Hey there, I'm Cyberchroma, and welcome back to the stream. Let me get background music going. Actually, hold on, let me mess with things real quick for a second. Okay. Yeah, we're back working on the Handyman with a Unicycle. Actually, hold on, I need to turn this down for myself. Yeah. We're back working on the Handyman with a Unicycle, as always. And today we're going to be continuing to do work on what we were working on, which was revamping how we are failing our levels. Now, yeah, I can show what that's currently looking like. If I press my cheat button that makes us auto-complete all the objectives, one thing I changed between last stream and this stream is actually, making my cheat button actually make all the objectives go green. It didn't do that before. It's a cheat button, so it doesn't matter that much, but like, I decided I'd just do that. It was easy enough to do. Yeah, and then, oh, I also actually am working on changing the model for this. Made it, it's slightly more than what it currently is, but still needs a lot of work to get to what I actually want it to be. Anyways, so right now if we touch this, then we get this screen, where the camera goes to a certain angle, the player goes to a certain position, which getting the player to do that smoothly was really challenging, but we were able to get it all sorted out. We have the text that comes in, and that other text that was there before go away. We record how many strikes we have left. We have a continue and restart day. Currently, these don't do anything other than making the text go away. So that's what we're going to be working on. That basically, yeah, now hitting that continue button, what happens going forward. And we're going to continue to do other improvements, but yeah. I also, so before our platform, we basically just had this. I've gone in and done some more, a little bit more modeling to work towards this spring thing that we're going to have. It's going to, you know, ideally be a lot smoother by the end of this. But the idea is that we have this platform that is here that will look a lot cooler when it's actually textured and all that. I have some ideas for kind of what it's going to look like. Like, the logo of our carnival circus thing here is going to be plastered on the top of this. So, be big, circular logo, for example. And then even, like, around the sides might be just other, like, matching the brand colors, which I imagine are going to be, like, a red and yellow. But we'll see how that actually, that actually ends up looking like. But then, this is meant to be like an opening, like, door kind of thing. For right now, I'm just hiding the object because I was it's just easier to do as a temporary thing. When we beat the level, this is supposed to, like, and open up kind of a thing. Except I need to figure out what to do with, like, I don't want these actually, like, sticking at the sides here. So I'm gonna have to find a solution to make that work better from an animation standpoint. Now, because our theme is slightly sci-fi, I have some ideas of what I might do, or essentially from Blender side of things. I might essentially, like, have a bunch of vertices here and have it, like, sort of curl, do stuff like that, perhaps, to get it to kind of just, like, go in, down, like, here somewhere, you know, or just go forward and, like, down. Or, like, how, like, some garages will, like, go up and over, that kind of style, but, that'll take some work with, modeling and animating and all that. So, I'm gonna hold off on that for now, but imagining that that's what this could end up looking like. This disappears, and then we have the big spring. I don't know what to do with. I kind of do something with, like, these corners just being less empty, but I don't know. We'll figure that out. Actually, one thing I might do is a temporary thing. Hold on. It's at least, like, yeah, look better for now. Hold on. Undo a decision that I did. Let me just try something like this real quick. Oops, over here. Yeah, it just, again, I'd rather, yeah, I guess that hole be not as much as it is. That's not flat, but that's fine. Okay, that's just slightly better. Anyways, so we have this spring that the player is actually going to be standing on in our little ending thing. Yeah, but then the idea is when they hit continue, this thing goes whoosh, and like a giant spring, like ideally underneath would have the whole, like, curly things. I don't know how high this is gonna go. It might just kind of, like, whoosh. Well, it needs to imply that, like it needs to go pretty high really fast to imply a lot of forces happening out of it to launch the player way up and away. So yeah, mess around with that. Anyways, yeah, so that's what we're gonna be doing. What I might also do, now that I'm also looking at this, is that when I get this more properly modeled, if I do want, like, these corners to be, like, I don't know, extruded down so you can see the inner workings of this machine thing, I could just have, like, a sheet of glass sort of going all or over and around here, like, matching, like, it's sort of cutting out where the spring is, but, like, going all the way around. That would work better for the fact that the player is, like, as far as colliders are concerned, the player is going up and over. So yeah, stuff like that we can sort out as we get to it. But yeah, so I'm more concerned about the functionality of things, that I'm keeping the modeling and animation side of this in mind as we're doing it. Yeah, so now we're going to get this to happen. Let me undo back to when those objects were. Wait, why am I not seeing? Hold on. Let me back up to here. You guys... Wait, what? Why am I not seeing you? What? Why are you invisible? What? Excuse me? Oh, you... Did you actually import something with this that you weren't supposed to? Okay, wait, what? This is not, what I expected to be seeing happening. Let me double check that I have, yeah, those unchecked. Why am I not seeing you? Yeah, if, you could, it's not a thing where the normals are inverted, because I had that problem and then fixed it when I was making this. At least do it to one side real quick. Excuse me? Like... Okay. If you... Oh, okay. Well, now you're there. Sure. Sure. Whatever. I won't question it. Anyways, yeah, we have this thing going on. So, after hitting continue, the sequence of events we need to happen... Yeah, it could be complicated. We're going to be leveraging a lot of the code from our, cannon here. Oh, that... Okay, yeah, that's fine. Leveraging a lot of the code from our cannon here, which currently looks like this, woo, and launches us back to the hub world. So we basically are going to be dissecting that cannon code and everything that's sort of associated with putting us back in hub world mode. Yeah, and making us fly along that arc and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah, let's do that, shall we? So to start, let me familiarize myself with all the code I need to look at. So this is our cannon code, which soon I don't think we'll have this bit. Let's see. Yeah, this is all the launching. Yeah, from the. Well, this launches the player and also can launch other random objects. So, well, I'll have to see how much I want to use this code to not repeat code. But, like, the launching from a spring is, like, a special case where I might let it be copied, like, some parts be copied just because have things be separated. I don't know. We'll see. But not just that. There's another bit of code that I need. I need the player interact script. Because I need the code that actually handles transitioning from the hub world to the... Or from the level back to the hub world. And I think the player interact code, where are you? Over here. Starts that process by calling some code on some other game object. So let me go see what that is. That's going to be... Where are you? Cannon, this. It is a... Yeah, so... This is normal cannon using code. This is the... going from the hub world into a level. So this will stay the same for now. And this is the special... oh, wait. This is... What? Okay. This is going from the level back to the hub world, which calls this cancel level code. That's also going to change. But there's... I thought hold on. I thought I'm missing something that I'm looking for. Oh, no, I'm thinking of something different. Sorry. I think that the code that I'm thinking of, like, oh, there's some extra bit of logic going on here. I think I'm thinking of the level starting sequence and stuff that happens there. And also when the hub world transitions from one level to another, it has to set up things with the cannons. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. That is something I'm going to have to change. So actually, let me go pull that up. That code is going to be something with hub in the name. Hub manager, I think. Yeah, the cannon that goes into a level, that's what you have there. And as a temporary thing, yeah, you get the cannon back to the hub world. Yeah, so all this stuff is going to need to change. Okay. So, in terms of... I guess I can close some things for now just to make things easier. Not you. Whoops. So, Wind UI... Well, we're doing this one step at a time. The two things we need, the two halves of this are when we hit continue and when we hit restart. Restart might be easier. Now they're both gonna be hard in their own ways, but we're gonna start with continue. That sends us back to the hub world. Okay, so I already handle that all the text goes away, and bringing back the mouse and setting that the level is not in the that we have won state. And then I call the level manager to handle the rest as far as player stuff is concerned. So going straight to dysfunction. Yeah, I have some of my comments of things that I'm going to be doing. Yeah, because none of this will be happening through player interact anymore. Now that I think about it, I just wanted to see, I guess, what this did. Because there's no longer a player interact thing. This is going to be well, this stuff like cannon, use cannon player, like that's going to happen through the level manager starting that process, I guess. Oh yeah, the spraying is going to be very different than a normal cannon, because the cannon does the thing where it like turns and like lines up as a thing to just look fancy and then fires the player. The spring is just going to start with the player going basically straight up. Like the player won't lean into it because it's not a cannon aiming, it's just spring go up and then, yeah. Which, it doesn't make complete sense, but it doesn't need to. The spring just goes straight up, but the player will go in an arc towards where they need to be. I'm fine with that. If I really wanted to like angle it slightly, I can, but I'm not going to bother with that for now. Yeah. Okay, so okay, so continue this. I stop all coroutines going on with all this stuff. Sure. So I launch the player, I do stop level things. Can I just call that directly now? Let me double check. Stopping the strikes, clearing the objectives. Do I not already do this, or may not at the... No, I don't. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. The only thing is that... I'm just glancing of if I need to make a separate stop level function, because cancel levels, this is supposed to be kind of when you back out of a level, or partially anyway. But I guess so far, for now, it's all the same. I'm clearing the level end trigger. Let me double check that that's not going to do anything funky. No, see, yeah, that's something I don't want to happen yet. Yeah, so... Or, like, this line's fine, these two are not. So... Let me, maybe do some stuff more manually than this. Okay, yeah. Stop strikes, okay. Okay, for now, I'm just gonna do everything that was there, but not, this we'll call cancel level, maybe, but... Okay, let me stop jumping between things. Let me just do things one at a time. So, I need to call some of these... Not this one yet. I will call this one eventually. This is gonna have some coroutine stuff going on to delay things. Yeah. So use custom cannon code to launch the player. That is the level end trigger doing that. So either I give the level manager its own spring. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, okay. Just clarifying to myself how I'm going to do this. I'm going to make a new script that is level end spring. So we have the end level end trigger that just has to do with like initiating the level end sequence stuff, and then we have the level end spring that is specifically the launching, and we'll start by being very similar to our cannon, but I think it's gonna be very different enough that it's worth copying a little bit of code, but it being on its own. So I'm actually going to start by copying. Oh, actually, like there's a ton that's gonna change here, and it won't have a cannon type. It's essentially going to be a hub world to level type always. Where'd you open here? Okay. Blah. Oh, no. Blah. So you won't have this. So yeah, as I said, there's a bunch that's now about to be deleted, so let me maybe start there. I don't know if I will have the line path stuff on the spring, but I guess for now I will, just so that I visually can see where it's going. But yeah, okay, so you're also not gonna have like this stuff to line up anymore, but I won't do it just yet. I'm gonna go through here to so you have the player, unicycle pivot, the rigid body. You have all this stuff to sort of disable things on the player. That probably will stay the same ish. Right now, like, from the level windscreen, the player things are already disabled. So I won't need to do... Like, I might be able to skip that step in some cases. Launch, yeah, start... Yep. These are things to do with the actual launching. So is this... this is the thing that's, like, has to do with, like, is the cannon, like, are we in the middle of being fired so we can't, like, have something else try to fire at the same time? I don't think I'll need this, though, but I'm not going to delete just yet. Okay, this is fighting all these things. Sure, you happen in start. I would prefer if you didn't. This will be something, actually, even on the other cannon, I'd like to reroute to not be through start for reasons that I've said. I'll get back to that, though. Okay, so, because that's just more a thing for performance on loading, rather than being necessary to get this just to function in the first place. Yeah, line renderer stuff. Sure, I'll let this happen for now. Again, though, not as necessary. Wow. Okay. Yeah, so stop all that. Okay, launch setup. This stuff is gonna... Let's see. I want to be very careful to not break stuff here. I don't want to have to rewrite, like, these functions. This was hard enough the first time. But what I need to basically do is not... So, hold on. No. This stuff's the same. This is calculating the actual where we're launching towards. This is calculating the path, right? That will stay the same. So will this. Draw path, also the same. I guess what I just need to make sure is that the angle... I think I want the angle... Like, this will look better if the angle is steeper. So I'm actually going to just have the default here be an 80. And this wait time, like, there will be no waiting here. As soon as I call a function on this code that says launch the spring, it will do it immediately. I mean, unless I really wanted to have, like, you press continue and then the spring, like, compresses a bit and then launches you. But I don't think I want that. I think I want it to be instant. Like, I think it'll be funnier that way of you hitting continue is like you hitting the fire button that makes the player get launched. I want it to be right when you press the button. I'll have the best effect. Okay, so I'm not going to delete that. Yeah, I want to see where it's kind of being used. Okay. Draw path, yeah. So use cannon player. I mean, I can go through it real quick if I really want to, and just, it's no longer a cannon, it's a spring. Can I, change cannon to spring, and do this case sensitive wise. Wait, no, hold on. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just do this to start, just because it'll be easier. Yeah, not in current project. That's supposed to be just in this particular file. Current document. And then lowercase cannon spring. Yeah. Sure, the comments too. Why not? Okay. Hopefully that's fine. Okay. Launch setup, blah, blah, blah. Use spring. Use spring player and use spring. So this is the stuff that's going to be deleted entirely because only the player will be getting launched out of this system. The cannons can launch things that aren't the player. This spring can only launch the player. So that's a difference. So I think I should be able to delete all of this. So spring stages for launching a normal object goes away. These coroutines have to do with aligning things. I won't delete yet, but should be, just to make sure if there's like nothing I need to grab from them. Or, yeah, I'm just going to comment them out for right now. Reset the spring. Oh, yeah, this is then, yeah, this also should be unnecessary. Because it's, for the cannon, it's turn, launch the player, go back to facing upright. The spring don't need to do that. Okay. So now going through here. So, I need something. So yeah, public void, use spring player. And spring is not in use. Well, I guess that's only a matter if something else calls this twice, but nothing should. So I'm fine. Yeah, as I said, I think I'm fine to get rid of this Boolean. Actually, I'm going to get rid of both. Wait time, gone, and I'm going to get rid of... Where are you? Where is... I'm looking for... So actually, there is no barrel to get a reference to, so I'll get rid of that. I only need a reference to the spring pivot, I think, to... actually, I'll double check if I... I use it to turn the cannon, but I might use its position for something. So I'll hold off on that for a second longer. I'm looking for that Boolean that is in use. Did I not, did I already delete that? No, spring in use, yeah. Launching, I think I need that. That's like if we're in the middle, like mid-flight. I might probably use that for something. Yeah, in this case, yeah, not needed. If anything, actually, this part is going to be if we're not in the middle of launching, I think. Well, let's try that. So if we're not in the middle of launching and the speed's greater than 0, and we have a target... And target? Oh, this is... And, like, the... Yeah, our target exists. Yep. Oh! Start launch position is barrel dot position. Oh. I'm gonna try and make spring pivot work for this. This just needs to be, this should be able to be transformed dot position if I put it directly in the spring. Yeah, you know, I should be able to get away with this being transformed dot position. You know, I shouldn't need, spring pivot will be just transform dot blah now. Yeah, that's what I'm going to try to have that be. Spring in use, blah. Spring pivot is going to be, as I just said, transform. I don't need to do any messing with rotations at all. Or on the player, maybe. On the cannon, no. I set the I changed the player's parent in order to turn them. Because I'm not turning them, I don't need to do this step. Or, this is me lining up the player at the center of everything. Not necessary because the player already is. At the center of the spring. Or at least they're close enough with this sliding thing. But, yeah. So this, unnecessary. Double check before I actually delete it. Yeah. That too, yeah. This stuff is necessary for actually launching the player. Like for to be able to kind of override everything with them. Oh, yeah, I'll leave that as is. If I'm launching the player to the spring, this stuff is already disabled, I think, but I'll just leave it here for now as just a safety kind of a thing. Yeah. Okay, so then this is the aligning things, and this is, yeah, this wait time, waiting between firing, not happening. Making sure I can delete all this. Yeah. Even this, point 1, I don't think will be here, but I'll just comment it for right now. Yeah. This I only need because I changed their parent. I'm not doing that now, so this is not necessary. I do the launch setup. That's to calculate the path, basically. Launching is true. We are in the middle, yeah, of doing that launching thing. I start setting player rotation things. This is the actual flying through the air. This waits because it's a happening every frame sort of deal. This is effectively becomes like an update sort of situation. And then this is when we've hit our target, which would be in the hub world. Give control back to everything necessary. This might also require I put like player move dot get input is false. This might be I need to set that to true, but I might let the level manager handle that. And then this stuff is to reset things, not necessary. Okay. Okay, and because of that, I'm going to be overly confident that I don't think I need these. And I can always copy them back from the cannon. It was the same thing. If I need to. I also think, as I said, I'd probably get rid of the path stuff happening, but for now, I won't. Okay, first let me just see if everything with that compiles. Any huge glaring issues? No. Okay. So now let me set up that code actually being on something. So this is the spring. Let me double check that. Okay, yeah, I'm going to make my life easier. Yeah, so this code will have the spring, but I'm going to have its origin be at the very top of the spring because, yeah. Or basically at the base of the player. Yeah. Yeah, this is what I want? I think so. I'm going to do more stuff to actually move the spring up at high speeds. I'll get to that. Okay, so let me just start by hiding this and just going simply like this. Oh, closer. And then, how high do you need to be? Actually, I do want you to be perfectly in line with this. Well, I mean, yeah, but also... Wait, why am I... What the what? Oh, I was moving both. Okay. It might be kind of clipping through, yeah. So I'm going to need to, what I'll probably actually do is have it be slightly below. And then when the time comes, I will move it up. Actually, hold on here. Let me just... Yeah, that could be part of, like, the kind of animation. It coming up. But for now, that should be, like, close enough that, frankly, it should be fine. Okay. So now, this gets... this should get the spring code. End level spring. You have all these things. I'm going to start by looking at normal cannon and what values I have set here. Or any cannon. Let me see specifically. The cannon back to the hub world. Technically, this is the one to copy. Because this is what it's meant to replace. So I just screenshotted those. Let me just screenshot. Now I'm just going to copy these. So the target is... Oh, you need your destination thing. Oh, okay. Oh, you need all this. Right. That's important. Okay. Let me duplicate these. Yeah. Destination. Oh, this was when I had an X thing. That's not necessary at the moment, but... Okay. Because sometimes I had like a temporary like X marks the spot kind of thing with the cannon. With the spring, not having that. Okay, so you have your destination and your line things. In terms of locations, these should be all. I think. Actually, hold on. Let me compare this to this cannon. Yeah, all ones. Wait, hold on here. Is there something that has a not applied scale here? Yeah, that's it. Okay. I prefer if you did. Just makes these work out better. Why do you have a scale of that? Hold on. Just yeah, matching thing A to thing B. All zeros in the rotations, ones in the scale. What are your Why's the line out there? I don't think I don't think the position of this line matters. I think it gets set on start anyway, so might as well be all zeros. And destination, this I would would set to wherever it's launching to, but in my case, yeah, it's getting set on start, so all zeros. Actually, it might cause problems on start if these do share the same value, so it actually just offset them any amount so that they're not on top of each other, but then on start it'll basically get set somewhere else anyway. Yeah. But it just is problematic if they're matching, I think. Might do funky things. Might not, but it might. Okay. I'm just gonna, am I gonna apply this? Yeah, sure. Okay. So now, target is destination. Angle, I'm saying 80. Should be pretty steep for this to have the effect that I want. Okay, now I need, the paint thing I closed without even consulting. No, I need those values. Okay, what do I got? Oh, so I put that from 10 to 8. Yeah, sure, I'll copy this cannon, just because. Wait time, don't have that anymore. Swivel smoothing. Oh, that's not necessary either anymore. But I'll still just copy other things. 2, -1, line step, 0.1. Line renderer, that's the line underneath, and then you don't have references to the pivot and the barrel, because the pivot is sort of thing is now just the spring itself. Yeah, okay. Let's see something. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh, you're doing that thing where these are invisible for some reason, but as soon as I go to start, it's fine. I don't know why, but whatever. I don't care. Okay, so I have that code. I need to actually call the code now. So the end level trigger will have a reference to the end level spring, or will actually, what's going to call it specifically? This is the thing that's triggering the level is done now. Oh, hold on here. Yeah. Just trying to think of what would be best to actually call it. So this is the thing that's gonna say level end spring dot launch. Does this already have a reference to this? Okay, so I mean either it says hey level end trigger, call the level end spring. I see that as I guess unnecessary. But the level end trigger also deals with the graphical side of it, things. Just deciding how best to handle this. I guess I do need, I'll wait some time and call clear end. I'm just trying to decide, like, I have to call this function, what would be the best thing to call it? I guess I'll just have the level manager do it. Level end spring. And if I decide the level end trigger needs to do anything when this happens, then I'll reroute it. But I guess it's unnecessary for now. Okay, so I need to get it, find object of type, level end spring. Okay, and then on continue here, this dot launch what's the function called? What did I use spring player. So I don't think I need the subtext of player in it, because I did because it was a difference before, but now there's not. Because, yeah, it can either fire the player or fire anything else. In this case, it just only fires the player. I don't need the difference of names. So, use spring. I will do stuff to actually move the model that is the spring up, but we'll get that. That's just a visual thing. Or it should just be a visually thing. If moving it causes weird other funky things, I need that to not happen. So what I could actually do, now that I think about it, is that... So I have a, in terms of, like, standing on this platform... Oh, when this recompiles. in terms of actually standing on this platform, I have a convex collider that's going around the whole thing. So the spring itself doesn't need a collider. I guess I'll keep it on there for right now. But the spring moving up, if I want that to be purely visual, I could get rid of the collider on it. Yeah. I do want to make sure that for the first few frames of moving, it should like basically match with the speed that the player is moving up in the first few frames. So hopefully, yeah, I can get that to happen good enough. Okay. So... okay. Can you restart? Yeah, so use the spring, do this visual stuff. At some point... Oh, I still need to actually give control back to the player. And I need to re-enable camera controls. So what I want to do is, I don't want to, as soon as I lost the player, I don't want to give control back immediately. I want to have the spring move up, like from the level win screen. I want the spring to move up and the player to leave frame for like a second, and then the camera decides to catch up. So I'm gonna wait for that. Numerator, wait to, something like, wait to, like, undo the win screen. It's not giving back player control yet. Let's give back camera control, I guess. Wait to leave win screen. Which, I guess for now is going to be like a hard-coded time, like a yield return. Wait, wait for seconds. We'll try just 1 second for right now. Could make it a public variable later on, but yeah. So where am I calling the coroutine? Probably... this stuff can happen, sure. Give back camera control. So this will be start coroutine. Wait till leave win screen, yeah. Which will actually have all this stuff. So give back camera controls, have that step, and then also have re-enable pausing as soon as we are leaving that. And then, yeah. Okay, and then this has to do with re-enabling that we can pause, and also resetting the strikes that are currently off screen. Don't I also need to clear out the... I need to clear the objectives, am I not? Oh. I have stop strikes and reset strikes. I'm trying to remember why I have these different... Why I have both of them there. Well, let me go quickly get the functions to see why. This makes them slide off screen. That's not necessary. Reset strikes, it just resets the number. That's what I want to happen. Okay. Yeah. Just double checking. I need stop strikes to happen in the win function, which is up here. Does it? It does. Yeah, so you're unnecessary. Clear objectives is what makes the objectives move off screen, I think. Yep. It clears them all out. And then it has its own thing that it waits a second to delete its text. Okay. I mean, frankly, the strike should almost do the same thing. Hold on here. Where is the my objectives manager? I was just looking at it. Did I close it? Oh no, it's over here. Just thinking of how best to... I'll have this, yeah, be a public void, just to match the other thing. Reset objectives. Yep, how that do... Don't have the number. I'm just doing this just to be consistent with the two things that need to reset. Not necessarily necessary, but I'm doing it. So clear the objectives... Wait, on win, clear the objectives. On continue, reset the objectives. Or, sorry, more specifically, reset them here. Actually, it doesn't matter. It can happen in either place. Now that I've changed what this is, it can happen in either place. But I'll do it here just because it's more likely to be off screen when I delete it. It doesn't really... as long as some point along the cannon flight-ish I delete the text, then it's all good. Okay, anyway, so give back camera controls. So that's just going to be a matter of undoing some of the things I do in Win. Oh, okay, yeah. So, Okay, I'm gonna start by just seeing what happens when I enable these scripts, because, well, I want this to be smooth of how it moves back. I worry that with the way that the code is, as soon as I re-enable it, it might snap back to somewhere I don't want it to be. So I'll play around with what I can re-enable right away and what I have to, like, kind of manually do. Like, none of this is going to change the focal length, I don't think. So I'm going to have to do that. So this, that I have here to move camera to win angle, I might need to essentially... Actually, I think I will probably need to do a similar thing to kind of move it back. But for now, I'll just do this and see what happens. I'm also going to need to, like, wait to give back player controls, although that's going to happen when we land. Or, actually, I mean, that I can also do like this. Let's see here. So it's all this that needs to be undone. So let me just copy this, bring it back to the end level spring, go back to the end level spring code. So this is when land, give controls back to player. It's all this that this combining both of these things of information is what needs to be undone. So giving back the rigid body is no longer kinematic. Enabling this code, which it was never disabled, so that's an unnecessary... Actually, no. It was disabled at the top of here. Let's see here. What I don't need to disable, though, is these. They're already disabled. But I did disable that. So I need to re-enable it. Give back player input. So get input is true. Override input is now false, because I'm not overriding the input anymore. Override turn, in order to unset that, put that to vector 3.0. It's cleared out. And then this is just re-enabling those scripts. So the player can interact with things again, and the player is no longer invincible. Okay. I guess I'll actually put this in order like this. Do all the lead move stuff and then the others, just because. Okay. In theory, that should work. Okay, I've done a lot of things all at once without testing any of it. I don't know if this is actually gonna work. Something's gonna go wrong. Let's just see what happens. Yeah. I'm gonna predict catastrophic failure. Let's see what happens. So no errors immediately. That's a good sign. That still works. Oh, oh, right. You didn't, the destination isn't getting set, of course. Because the hub manager sets the thing on this. It's not setting that on... it's not rerouting to the spring anymore. Or, sorry, it never was. I need it to now. Hub manager. Okay, so I do have more to do to just get this to be functional. Actually, I guess as a start, if I just manually place just to, I guess, test what we have so far. If I just put this, like, anywhere else, doesn't matter. Just let's put it far away to make sure that it, yeah. So when I beat the level, I should get launched over there, which isn't getting launched back to the hub world, but it could be close enough for now. So, woo, we beat the level. As I said, I'll probably get rid of this in here. Okay, when I press continue, player should get launched. Okay, so, yeah, the focal length is not, as it should be. This is interesting. But, yeah, okay, that kind of worked. I didn't, camera control didn't go back to the player as soon as I wanted. It looks like a second is too much. All I say is gonna be, like, almost, like, right as they leave frame, which, frankly, is... Right as they leave the screen, which is basically a few frames, if it's fast enough. I just, I want there to be this moment of, like, whoosh, and having to, like, the camera have to catch up. That's my aim. Okay, so, let me find in level manager the re-enable thing. This. So, not 1, go 0.25, I guess. But also, yeah, I need to reset the field of view somewhere. So, I will have that also be its own coroutine. Enumerator, also, yeah, enumerator, reset field of view. And eventually, actually, this might be and other camera things. So I'm going to start with just copying all this, although only keeping a tiny fraction of it. So this, I know that the starting field of view is 50. I'll hardcode that for now. And then smoothing, you'll be the same, I guess. You might actually need to be higher. I want you to kind of get back to what you should be soon. I mean, you might be even higher than that, but then this, I think, will just match. Now, at the moment, also, this will just repeat forever. I don't want that to be the case. Just thinking of when best to, like, I could do a check of if this equals that. Let's just do this for now. That's a minor performance thing. Let me just make sure that the thing works first. Let me also just angle this down a bit more. Okay. Blah, and... Oh. Yeah, press button. I didn't mean to press. Okay. Whoa. Yeah, we did the winning thing. Do we launch away? Field of view didn't reset. Oh, of course. I have to call the function. Important step. Okay. This start coroutine. Reset field of view. After this, then I'll have to see how good the it smoothly going back, things smoothly going back to where they're supposed to, if that's actually happening good. I don't know if it is. I think there's some things that are still snapping. It's kind of hard to tell with the zoom being as it was. Okay, 3, 2, 1, and blam. Okay, I don't trust it. Oh, also, yeah, I need to, yeah, restart the, like, because that's not going back to the hub world. The whole level stuff isn't getting reset. Yeah, so I need to have that happen. Okay, so, bleh. I want to run this in, like, yeah. Wait, no, I want this to be like, yeah. No, I'm trying to, hold on. I want to, like, pause it on, like, the frame that it happened so I can see frame by frame how things are resetting. Oh, you're doing this thing. Could you not? No. It's not, yeah, not how I want it to be just yet. Although I do wonder, I wonder if if I didn't have this delay, like, it might already have some waiting to catch up, but I don't know. Let's just go back to play mode and see this do. I don't know. Trying to, like, yeah, make this work good. Come on. Any day now. Sure. Or even, like, this 0.25 might still be too long. Oh no. It'll be close enough. I can't unpause it while it's... Okay. So, I mean, yeah, at this point, I can see nothing. This is not visually interesting at all. I mean, unless there's, you know, other really cool background stuff. Oh, the player isn't... the player isn't angled in the way that they're going, necessarily, but that actually might be fine-ish. And we'll see. Maybe something I deal with later. No, but, okay, the flying through the air, because I am in control of the camera, if I'm looking towards the player, then this should be fine. The thing I'm not sure about, let me do, actually, this will be way easier to just do. Let's see here. On win, I'm just going to go time.time scale equals 0.1. Be very slow, but then I don't have to do this pausing shenanigans, so it's easy to tell. Or to have things be slower, running almost frame by frame-ish. I just want to see how things are snapping. I don't think that it's smooth enough with how some things are resetting like in a single frame when they shouldn't be. Okay, so right now you have this going on. Oh, that's funky that like this is super jittery because that's a physics thing, but like the camera is being super slow but not necessarily not really being jittery. That's interesting. Okay, so it's a, okay, yeah. No, yeah, okay. I was like, is it just happening so fast? No, it is. There are things that are just resetting immediately that shouldn't be. So what specifically? That's gonna be. So I mean, it's because I'm enabling. Where is it? Yeah, just enabling these is not good enough. I need to reset some values manually and then re-enable these later on. So what I'm going to do is steal... Yeah, what I'm going to do is... These are all the things that I change. I'm going to manually put all of them back to what they should be. Or maybe not all of them, most of them. So I'm actually going to... well, okay, yeah, this, that was a 50. Okay, so basically what I need to do is, this stays the same. The smoothing might be a lot faster. I'll try 5. I need to see, like, what were all of these things' default values? If I need to set them at all. Okay, so the win camera pivot position, so I moved it to the center of the platform. This is supposed to be 2-player. Yeah, so I need to go, so just, not, do I have the player? Yeah, I have the player, lean move dot transform dot position, I guess. And your global. This one's local, so I need to remember that. I want to say that this is all zeros. No, it wouldn't be. It's gonna be whatever it is on start. Let me see what that is. I'm fine hard coding this for right now for the sake of testing. Can make it better later. Okay, camera pivot, main camera. 0, 4, negative 4.5. So the important thing is this being 0. I think that's. Actually, the other parts are important, but having it smoothly, the X part goes smoothly back to 0, quite important. Yeah, 4 and negative 4.5 F. And then this is slowly turning the windscreen angle. I think this is the one. This is one that I don't need to change. Or do I? That's going to depend on how camera turn operates. No, I want to go to the actual code. Let's see here. If I'm enabling and disabling stuff mid-thing, yeah, these aren't changing. Or am I just adding on to what's already there? Okay, here's how I can test this. What I need to do to reset that code. It's okay. Go to play mode. I need to do a quick bit of messing around with manually enabling and disabling scripts. Actually, that's what I kind of should be doing from the get-go. Is seeing like what stuff smoothly resets and what stuff hard resets when I enable and disable certain things on the camera pivot specifically. Okay, so camera follow. That's the thing that makes it follow the player. Yeah. If I turn that off, the player can move without. If the player far away, if I turn this on, does it one frame snap to where it needs to be, or does it smoothly go? It smoothly goes. So camera follow, totally fine to turn back on. And that's moving the camera pivot. So camera turn, next thing. So now, like, I can't turn the camera, sure. If I turn this back on, it's not going to do anything. But now if I do this and manually turn, as soon as I turn this on, does it snap go back to what it was? No, or it just stays where it is. That's fine. That's also fine. Okay. I wasn't sure if that was going to try to snap back to whatever it was before I turned it off. Okay, that's okay. So the camera follow and this camera turn are totally fine to turn back on. I think the problem is mainly just the camera zoom that's not behaving good. Because I am essentially, whoa, I am essentially, you know, moving the camera, changing its, like, everything. If I turn this back on, you're gonna snap. Yeah, okay. So, a fix might actually just be to get the camera zoom code to just cooperate better so that if it gets turned back on, it smoothly goes back to whatever it was on its own rather than trying to one frame change. So let me have a look at if I can have it happen here. It might just save me the trouble. Okay. Fixed update, you zoom. You do line cast things. I do lerp you. I lerp this zoom distance value. That's different. And yeah, I go local position equals 0, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so what should... I'm hesitant on doing this, but yeah, I will. Lerp from what you're at. Oh, wait. Hold on here. I might need to actually lerp both things. Wait, I go... Oh, I get what I'm doing here. Sorry. Yeah, what I do is I move the position and then just zero out the X part of it. I just don't know if I want to... Like, if I have lerping on this, it might actually make this zoom code run a lot worse. No, okay, I'm just thinking ahead of... No, it would be worth my time, I think. Not just for this spring thing, but for other scenarios where I take control away from the player. If I want to mess with the camera's position and all that, and then put it back how it was, it would be worth my time to have this happen. I wonder if I could almost have, like... Or have this happen smoothly, is what I was going to say. I was going to say if I could have another function that, like, on enable, if we're not where we need to be, smoothly go to where we need to be, and then from that point on, then it could be hard-coded like this, but I think for now I'm going to try just going vector3.lerp from wherever we're at to where we need to be, which is all this. By some value, then I'm going to go, like, 5 times time delta time. Do I have a zoom smoothing variable? Yeah, I'm about to. Zoom smoothing. I'm just gonna go equals 5 so I don't have to, like, set it up in the other thing. Wait, why are you... Oh, I already do have that. Fair enough. Fair enough. Wait, actually, I mean, I might be able to just use the same variable twice. You know what? For now, I will. I don't know what that is at the moment, but I'll see. It's probably, like, close enough. So I'm gonna do that, but then I also want to... I need to do 2 separate lerp things. Actually, more... No, this can be a mathf.lerp. It's only the X part that I'm having lerp to 0. Transform.local position.x. Lerping to 0 by zoom smoothing times time.delta time. Yeah. Okay. So if I do this, then I should be clear to... let's see here. In the level manager, this resetting thing... So, okay, yeah, more than resetting the field of view. I still need to fix the field of view, but that's fine. I don't think I need to now reset anything else. Because... this is taken care of by the follow code. This is taken care of by what I've just done. And this is also doesn't need to be changed at all. So let me, yeah, I'm going to put this back to just being the field of view things. Okay. Now this is going to depend a small bit on what value is actually in that zoom smoothing variable. I'm going to guess if it's probably like something like 4. Let's see, am I right? It's 20. Okay, fair enough. That's fine. I don't know if that's going to be too high or not. We're going to see. Because it should happen pretty fast, but I guess just not too fast. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I saw the I saw the time to timescale thing happening. Ignore that. Actually, this will be good to tell how smooth it is. How one frame or multiple frames it is. Just okay, I'm waiting for him to kind of be in the center. So it's better if he is in the center. Okay. Yeah. It's still what's happening there? So yeah, it's like, yeah, I'm getting launched like this, sure. Oh, when I pause and unpause it, reset the timescale thing. Okay, I might need to look more closely at at the different segments of this. Like, you're doing. I guess you're fine actually. Okay, I need to see more closely which thing is having the problem. Okay, I do this. Nope. Okay, so the player's flying away. Sure. I'm just gonna go one frame at a time until we start to move. Maybe I'm also waiting too long. Like, maybe it's hard to tell with the being like. Okay, I need to. Oh. You are starting to move. Okay, there's a one frame jump. What's causing that one frame jump? That's my question. Oh, you know what? Oh, you know what it might actually be? Maybe it's not a one frame, like, it's not a one frame snap to thing. It's the camera fall script being like, we gotta catch that player now. But the player's so far away. So, you know what? Let me try for a moment, not having a delay at all between, following it. Let's just see. Or may I also like 0.1 or something. Also, I'm just realizing that the, so a thing I meant to do... Wait, where's the part that makes the text go away? Oh. Okay, this is fine. I was gonna say that, like, the player launches away, but the text is still there. Only once the, like, the camera goes to follow the player was the text go away, but I guess it's fine as is. Okay, yeah. Follow faster, and also the spring itself... If the spring launched with less speed, then, like, yeah, basically what I'm saying is this might be the problem, is that the player is too far away by the time we decide to catch up. Yeah. Oh, I'm actually also going to, you know, I will, turn off that timescale thing that I had going on. I'll comment it out for right now. Uh-huh. Okay. Mm-hmm. Alright. In a minute. Any minute now. Yeah, okay. So this, blah. Blah. Please work. Oh! Why were you spazzing in midair there? That's new. I don't know. There's something... Yeah, so, also, I need to, yeah, go out of play mode. It's not quite turning out how I was hoping. I'm trying to think of what I need to have happen. So I have considered the idea of also, like, hijacking the, so right now when we take a cannon, I can freely turn the camera to look at whatever I want. I can look at the player flying away. I have considered the idea of forcefully, like, saying what the camera should be to, like, kind of look at the player as we're flying away, but I just don't know if I wanted that. Oh! Huh, something's not, right with that. So yeah, I could just take the can to kind of exit and restart this, but no. Oh, come on. No. I could do that. I don't know. put that back to like a 0.1, because I can. I don't know. Am I missing something that... Something else? I mean, by the end of it, yeah, all the values are what they should be. That's cool and all. Maybe have the have this happen faster. Although I don't know if the problem is things happening too fast or not fast enough. With some of these things, I don't know. That could be something I mess with very shortly. Okay. In a minute, when I can go into play mode, then I will experiment. Yeah. Okay. I need to like not blink right when I press continue. Maybe when like I have the actual spring thing. I almost like want the like a larger delay of this, but like cause what I want out of this is like a second of the camera stays behind, and as the player gets launched, I want like I want some time to soak that in. The player is gone and the camera is here, but then I need the camera to get back to the player, and I want it to be one smooth motion. I don't want to like no mass loading screen stuff of like to get the camera back to the player. I want the camera to get back there naturally. But maybe I could lower the smoothing on it. Oh, you know what? Like, okay, maybe the cannon itself might be too fast. Like, I want to see the player leave frame. I think they might actually be getting launched so much that it looked like they were kind of leaving on frame 1. Maybe that's part of the problem. Okay. That's something else to toy around with anyway. I mean, they need to be launched like this explosion force kind of thing is happening, but... Let me tone down the speed to 2. That will probably be way too slow, but let me just see what happens. Okay. This. Yeah, we did the things. Oh, you know what? Okay, maybe that is more fine. I thought that would be way too slow. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. What's speed versus initial speed from launch? Those are different. What's the difference between how I use these? That's stuff to do with going along the path. Yeah, sure. Speed has to be greater than 0, otherwise we have problems. Initial speed from launch. Oh, these are like some, yeah, boost modifier-esque things. Okay, so I might have to change some of them. Oh, wait, no, I remember what this is. Yeah, sorry. I have, so this is like a flat speed on the entire motion of the cannon. Initial speed from launch does a thing where, instead of it being a linear motion across the whole cannon arc, the initial speed from launch and then speed from launch change makes it so that component makes it we start fast and then slow down, and then this initial speed from gravity and then speed from gravity change makes it so that like as we go, like that speeds up, and that allows us to start fast, be kind of slow at the peak, and then speed up as we go down. That's what all those numbers contribute to. I'm gonna try turning this one down, and this one down. Yes. I guess. Or if, it might be slightly wrong on how exactly those numbers are implemented, but I think I remember that was a rough idea. Okay. Whee! I mean, it's okay if, like, I don't know. Like, the speed needs to kind of make sense a bit with, you know, how we're getting launched. I probably want to soon get the destination to actually be where it's supposed to be, because it's supposed to be way off in the distance, and that's also going to throw off things. But I guess we'll see. Okay, also, that's happening when it shouldn't be. So, yeah, I need to mess with that. The way that the player is turned is supposed to be facing... It should kind of be facing the way that they're flying, but I think that was one of the things that I kind of turned off. So, whoops. Okay, how about this? Before I go further, let me get the destination to actually be up at the hub world. Actually, no, sorry, no. One more thing I want to do first is see, I just want to have another look at kind of one frame, how things are kind of smoothing. I have a thing that's like, yeah, when I hit continue, hide the mouse again. I'm trying to think how best to deal with that. Or temporarily turn that off, probably. Just so I can stop. Actually, no, or more so, I'll just go back to my timescale thing. That will work good enough for me. And actually, I'm going to change where it is to be right when we launch, because that's, like, the setting up of the screen, that's, I know that's fine. Okay, so eventually that'll get into play mode. While I'm waiting on that, I guess I can close you for now. Getting the destination to be where it needs to be. Let's see here. This actually might not be as hard as I was initially thinking it would be. Because, so cannon to level, that doesn't change at the moment. I need everything to do with, there's like, cannon to hub world or something. Wherever that is. Or that's this. So find this. Instead, I think right now the game object is just called spring. I might want to actually rename it to be like end level spring, but right now it's just called spring. Get component, end level spring. Actually, you know what? So with the cannon, there could be multiple cannons. With this spring idea, I plan for this to be the only, or at least the end level spring is a unique thing. So I'll change this to a find object of type end level spring. The reason I do this here also, yeah, this happens basically like when we load the level. I just get access to it once and then change the thing, so I don't need to store this here, I believe. So set up new level. Yeah, is that the only place I do that part? And this is the cannon in, like, this is the, yeah, a different cannon. That's not the only place I need to change though. I know there's a second one here. Old cannon to hub world. Cannon that goes to the hub world. Okay, so this is the spring thing as well. Spring. I don't know if I actually need that. Yeah, no, I guess I should. Let's say, like, I don't know if I need this code to even be here, but yeah, no, I will. Is find object of type. And this might be pointing to a different spring than the earlier code because of how changing levels works. That's why, again, I'm not storing the reference. And then after this is after the loading, then I need to get the new one, which is new cannon to hub world. Yeah, this is so this again is the spring, but this is now a new spring, and this one I am using a few times, so I am getting a reference to it. Okay. Also, I'm in play mode right now. Or no, I'm not. Never mind. Okay. Okay. Find object of type. Spring. And then that's this guy. Set the target. That thing. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So let's see if this works. So now, when I go into play mode, this thing should, like, I should see the invisible line that's going really far away. So now I'll get a better idea of what the path will actually be. And I forget if the length of the path, I forget how much that actually affects. Oh yeah, I have the angle super high, which means it you know, even longer of a path. Might decrease the angle, I don't know. I just wanted you to kind of go straight up-ish out of the spring. Yeah. Let's see what happens. Also, when I press continue, I have the thing that's like the time scale is going to 0.1. Okay. Going frame by frame. Just I want to see, as soon as it starts moving, I just want to see how frame by frame it is. Soon. Soon, please. Any minute now? Are you going to have an ever? Okay, eventually you do. Oh, you're still, okay. Hold on. Hold up one moment. First of all, make the angle less. Might have to make the speed higher just to, like, make that. Let me get rid of, let me just see how it is at full normal speed. Without the time scale thing. Yeah. Yes. Mm-hmm. Okay. Blah and blah. Alright, ready? Here we go! Too fast, still. Okay, also, don't know what's happening with the spinny problems. We're gonna ignore that for right now. Is it just a problem with the speed or not? It's hard to tell. I don't know. Or do I need to, like, in the U-Win screen, do I need to pull the camera back further for this to, like, have the effect that I want? Or, like, maybe, like, it'll also, like, what I have the spring itself actually move. I don't know. Maybe that'll also be better. I don't know. Swivel smoothing. Let me double check. I'm not using that anymore, am I? I think I can get rid of that variable, because that's a different thing. Not you. Swivel smoothing. Where are you getting used? Are you being used at all? Anywhere? No. Okay. Another thing I'm actually going to do, I think I'm going to steal thing from the canon code. I'll fix the, I have an idea to fix the rotation thing right now. So, when I set up the cannon stuff, I turn the player towards basically the way that they're going to be flying with the cannon. But I don't do that with the spring. I don't want to turn them the second I launch them, because you're going to see that. My idea is, there is a brief moment of time where, you know, if the player's getting launched, they're off-screen. So I'm going to have, when the player's off-screen, then I'm just going to one frame turn them in the direction of the cannon. That seems like a thing I can do. Yeah. Okay, end level spring. I'm looking for the cannon thing that sets what the player needs its rotation to be. Let's see here. Well, oh right, how I set the player's rotation is different. Or, wait. I only changed the X part of their... Oh, yeah, I guess I do. Yeah. But I guess, yeah, this gets complicated if I didn't, set up other things with this prior. Like, I need the Y and the Z to be different things, I guess. And just to be clear, this is the unicycle pivot? No, this is the whole... No, this is just the whole thing. I set their parent as the spring. Okay, you know what? Maybe I will just do this real quick. No, this doesn't work because and I'm turning the cannon, I'm not turning the spring. And I yeah, will continue to not turn the spring. Okay, so let me maybe look at with the part where I align the cannon and align the barrel. Maybe I look off of this stuff. No, it's mainly the can that I need, because I need to just turn them up, like, upright. Okay, let's see here. I have, yeah, start as that. Direction to target is this, so I use this and then, okay. So these are my calculations to calculate the cannon swivel rotation. Yeah. Okay, so let me start with this, and I can maybe get this to do how I want it to do. So I don't want to do it on launch the player. I actually basically want to, let's see, a few frames of then the rotation not being changed. So I'm gonna probably have to put this in a coroutine to wait this delay. Enumerator wait to swivel player. Yield return new. Wait for seconds. I basically want to do this as soon as possible when they're out of frame. So I'm gonna go. I think currently I'm waiting 0.5 seconds. I'll wait like 0.25. I could actually wait the full 5, but I'll just do it like this and see what it ends up really doing. Okay, so the direction to target is can pivot. This is transform dot position now. Flatten this. Look that way. So now this is not the cannon swivel rotation. This is more like the rotation that the player needs to have. So, you know what? I don't even really need to store this. I think I might just go directly player lean move. Or surely I have the thing that I move. It's just player, yeah. Player dot dot rotation equals blah. Which hopefully won't like this is setting the just the X part of it. I'm hoping that these won't like override me changing this. Hopefully not. Yeah, so now I need to actually call this to happen. So I'm gonna say right when we launch. Basically right before this. Launch player. Launch setup, draw path, launching is true. I guess I'll put it here. Start coroutine, wait to swivel player. And see, this is more stuff of like, this is why I separated this code out of the cannon code. It just made this a lot easier to also not break the cannons. Yeah. Okay, and then maybe soon I'll also get in the code that actually moves the spring. It just might make this whole thing, yeah, help sell what I'm trying to sell. Okay, here, blah, meh. I forget if the if the time scale code is currently there. I'm pretty sure it's not. Let's see what happens. Woo. I don't know. I just don't know if I'm particularly sold on it yet. Actually, one thing I should be able to do is, yeah, I should, is everything in process that, even if the animation of it doesn't look the greatest, I think I am able to, yeah, the level does clear and unclear as it should. Oh, wait, no, not fully, hold on. The focal length code, not focal length, the field of view code never stops. It needs to stop. Let's see here. Level manager. This needs to stop eventually. If this is close enough to 50, is greater than or equal to 49. Snap it that last, like, percent. 0.5F. I want to be really close, but like if I test it for it to be exact 50, it's not gonna, doesn't usually work good. Actually, how about I'll do this a bit like cleaner. If our current field of view, no, never mind. I was gonna say I could do like some attractions and absolute value stuff, but technically that's worse on performance, so I don't need to. Set it to a hard 50 and then break. break out of the while loop, wrap up this. Yeah, so that'll fix that part. It still just seems, though, that, like... I almost wonder if, like, I could... Like, would it be weird to almost launch the player slower once they've left frame, then speed it up? Or something. I don't know. Or again, even, like, in the sort of UN screen, I could pull the camera back more. I don't know. I don't know what the best, way to do this is. I feel like I can see a few, like, the individual frames of the player launching. Oh, that didn't fix that. Darn. That rotation thing, the whole point of me doing the fixing of the rotation thing was supposed to fix that. And I haven't had problems like that on normal cannons, so... What gives? I know that it's being called, presumably. This is waiting here. So I guess this is not all of what needs to be done as far as that. Oh yeah, because I think I do actually need to correct the rotation of child game object things. Or I wonder if there's other coroutines that were supposed to stop but didn't. That could also be a cause. Okay, so I'm gonna look for more code to steal with the cannon. Or the other thing is that this might just not be running at all. Here's what I'll test to test my theory of what still needs to be reset rotation wise. Is on the player. Yeah, player. It's mainly gonna be a combination of this object, and maybe this one. I don't think so. Oh, yeah, you do have an animator. Yeah. Okay. Shablah. So the brief moment of us getting launched right now, and we're in the middle of apparently having. Yeah, we are supposed to be facing a forward right now. And we're not. So... let me go local so I can kind of see the way... Oh, so, okay. This thing is facing this way. Yeah, it's the unicycle pivot that needs to be reset rotation-wise. If I do that, hard-coded-wise, now you're doing correctly. You're not doing the turny thing. You're not doing that angle thing you're supposed to... Oh, and as soon as you land, you go back to being facing that way. That's not really supposed to happen. Let me double check that here it... Oh, that happens out of normal cannons. That's not really supposed to happen. I'll come back to that. Okay, let's see here. So, I need to go in here. Do I have a reference to the unicycle pivot? Unicycle pivot, I do. Dot rotation equals quaternion dot identity. It's nice that I can just hard set these because the player is off screen when that's happening. Huzzah. In fact, that might be... Actually... Yeah, this is the more important thing. This, I think, is causing more of the problem than this, maybe. I'm not entirely sure, but yeah. Let's see what happens. Shall we? Okay. Blah, and blah, and blah, and blah. Whee! No, what? What do you mean it still didn't work? I was overly confident that it would. So, okay, my next theory... you just didn't get reset. I thought I specifically typed code that said, take that thing and reset it, set its rotation. Why did that specifically not happen? Is there some other code that's going to be running at the same time that's, like, overriding this? Let's see here. This is what's basically happening when we're mid being launched. And yeah, I do stuff with this rotation. And at the moment, a lot of the player, a lot of these things are disabled. Like things that would maybe be doing stuff that would be overriding the turning. Disabled. So... I do wonder if I did have a the tiniest delay on the launching, if that would help anything with the smoothness of this. Um. Hmm. I presumably am calculating the right rotation to look towards. I mean, I'm saying this quaternion, not identity, and I'm not seeing a result that's all zeros, so that's like thing number one that says something's going wrong. So let me just put a print statement here. Say, is this code being called in the first place? It should be. Here, actually, I'll do one better. I'll print the rotation after doing this, which should be quaternion.identity. So I should see. I think it's like 0001 is what that looks like. Okay, and I should have gone into play mode first. Okay, come on. Yep. See what this do. Okay. Blah. This, and make sure I'm actually hitting the right button. Nope. You're not doing the weird flippy thing, but the fact that you're not turn. Oh wait, yeah. So this did it printed as I suspected, but I'm wondering if it printed but then immediately got undone. Like, yeah, this has a rotation of 89. Why? And this is a rotation of negative 89. Or yeah, because that is correct for it to. Oh, because I'm saying this should be local rotation. Got it. Haha. Woo. That makes sense. This, and I mean, I can print that, but nah, I'm not going to. Does this need to be? Yeah, no, this is a hard rotation. This is local. Yeah. Okay, you're doing that thing. Okay, if you could not, that would be great. So, So that should, in theory, fix that. I am now thinking, though, of that when I turn the... Oh, you know what it kind of is. I need to find the lean move. I think this is the same deal as what's going on in... same deal as what's going on with the zoom that I fixed, where when I disable the script, as soon as I enable it, it's like snapping back to like kind of what it was when I disabled the script, not smoothly going back to that value. I think that's what's happening with the turning, is that it's like snapping to what it basically was when I disabled the script. So what I need to kind of do is, I think with the turning, do something that like overrides what it comes back to. I mean, I can set override turn, but let me have a look at what I can maybe do. So the thing that decides where that we turn, yeah. I mean, it's this turn angle, right? That turn angle decides to face. It's supposed to be that we turn towards. Oh, old turn angle is the problem. Yeah. If I change, well, I'm both of them. Because it uses what angle we were turned at last frame. So how about, I'll do this. Void, I had another thing that calls this, but I'll have a on enable. Void on enable. Change turn angle to basically whatever angle that we are kind of currently looking at. And I'll do both for good measure. Well, actually, first, like, what are they going to become? How can I basically say... So you basically need the opposite of this calculation. So there's the side angle... Sorry, I say the side angle of, like, our forward direction. Okay, hold on. Hold on here. I'm just, making sure that... Because the problem here is that we're not moving, so velocity isn't helpful. You know what? I'll just try using transform.forward and see if that's, like, good enough. Transform.forward. Oh, wait, you're not, you're not, you're a float, of course. So I need, like, from a top-down perspective, the 0 to 360 degrees, that is what way we're facing. Which, or no, or yes. And then U equals da 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 da. Again, just having to remember kind of side angle from forward to. I was looking at this like yesterday, or when I was last coding this stuff 2 days ago with the stream, and having to remember how exactly I use this variable. So yeah, if I use this and then thing. Okay, yeah. So I just need us to use this between forward and way we want to face as a vector, which actually just is vector theta forward, or no, transform dot forward. Yeah, so vector theta forward, transform to forward. That's it. Okay, got it. And I'm gonna set them both to this. So transform dot forward, and do the same thing to this, except this being old turn angle, and that's the more important one to change, I think, for the smoothing to do how it's supposed to do. Maybe, but yeah, okay, cool, that might work, and that'll work just in general anytime now that we temporarily disable that code, turn the player, and then re-enable it. So cool, yeah, and there's that's which at the moment we don't do that in many places. The main place that I think the main two places that'll happen is this stuff where we like beat the level, things where we're in this like we've beaten the level kind of state. Take away control to do like victory things, and spraying and all that stuff, and then also cutscenes. If we have that mid-level cutscenes where we take control away from the player, point something out, that'll probably just be useful for that. Okay, blah. Or cannons in general as well. Like that was also a thing. Okay, blah. Okay, actually, I think I like having that 0.1 delay. I think that actually did help just a tiny bit. Woo! I'm fine with so I want the cannons to be pretty like quick-ish in how they launching into levels and all that. I'm fine with specifically coming out of a level back in Hub World. I'm fine with that being a bit slower. Just because for the aesthetic of it. Okay, ta-da, whoosh. Woo. It still just feels like I can... Oh, no, you're not actually... Oh, why? So, okay, something's still not happening correctly there. I do notice that, like... I mean, we don't have the thing happening of... With this, I'm... That happens. He starts being angled towards the thing and then slowly goes towards being upright. I don't have that happening here. You know what? I think maybe for right now, I'm going to try just... Maybe I will just kind of not have that code... that is over mid-flight. That is this thing. I'll just comment out just that for right now, because I don't really need the with the cannon. I have us like launching at an extreme angle and then slowly go back to facing upright. With the spring, we're launching up and then landing up. If anything, I might lean a little bit into it or lean a little bit back as we land, that kind of stuff. But maybe, like, I'll readdress that at a later point in time. But I do still like that I did have that code that, like, turns us in the direction that we're flying. I do like that. So, wasn't a wasted endeavor. But just that part of it, that doesn't really need to happen. I'm fine not having it. Okay. So, yeah. Spring. Oh, well, excuse me? Did I comment out the wrong line? I commented out a rotation line. That doesn't have to do with... What? What? Oh, start player rotation. No, that's... You know what? Actually, I'm just trying to say thing that it might be why the rotation is being weird is that this start rotation needs to maybe be based on whatever it should be after this happens. But still, why did it just stop? Let me just try a different thing. I don't know if it was because I commented out that line or something else. I'm going to try something else in that I activated the level end thing while I was already standing on the platform, which should be a thing that's allowed. But if that's what broke it, that can help me lead towards a solution. It was. Why? That shouldn't cause a difference based on how things are currently programmed. They're not supposed to. If I activate the level end thing while I'm standing on the platform, it makes it so the cannon doesn't work properly? No, that time it did. Oh no, no, why? A bug that doesn't happen 100% of the time is scary. Let me try this. Just another thing to try and make this happen is, go into play mode when I left this level, then went back into it and did all that. Let me have the first time be on the platform, because that's what I did the first time. And I was kind of on the edge of it. Nope. Okay, that's concerning. Okay. Yeah, okay. I do still think I actually want the wider angle, but I don't know. Like, if I have this be, I mean, okay, if this is a really wide angle, it's, you know, takes us a while to get to the hub world, whatever. I mean, that has to do with how far away the hub world is. But I just want us to be kind of going up out of it. Although, that part of the problem might be that the line is there. If I actually, real quick, were to go and... Actually, can I do this? If I turn this off, I don't remember if it's now going to break from not having the line. Let's find out. Like, I don't know if it'll still be able to get the reference. I want to say it will, because it's a transport.line. Yeah, it should. If it's how I remember that I've coded it. Okay. Now, it's still very noticeable that, like, going to the side. And that's good. Yeah, it'll depend on how... Here, let me try having... I'll mess with the values more. With the actual cannon arc stuff. Let's see if I can get an angle of 80 to work. With... that. Let's go this, and that being a 4. I don't know if this is going to work it how I want it to at all. I'm pretty sure the one that's a 0 I want to keep being a 0. Let's see how this does. Okay, this, woo, we did the thing. Oh, so high. Okay, from how much we speed up, I do kind of like how much, like, I like the camera, I like just this in general, the camera has to, like, catch up. I mean, maybe there's a point where it's, like, too much, but, I did kind of like how fast we were at the end. We very much slammed down. That was nice. And even then, like, our initial launching speed wasn't too bad. And just our total airtime, that's the main thing I'm also concerned about, it's just total airtime not taking a million years. Woo! Yeah. And pretending, like, ooh. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's it. Interesting thing I'm realizing that if I force it that we go, like, that high to land here, I could have a more, like, it could be a walled-off enclosure where we land, specifically. And also the idea is that the hub world itself will be, you know, a lot bigger, have a lot more stuff going on. So actually going very much up and over will make it more likely we don't run into anything. Go through walls that will eventually exist. Here, I'll go half Z's and go 75. Oh yeah, okay, you did not like the brief time when the angle was 0 there. I'm gonna put the speed to 1. Because, okay, I want the speed of the launch. I want to see the player... Yeah, this is too long in the air. That's too much airtime. I don't want it to take a million years to exit a level. Let's see here. But I'm trying to have... Okay, I'm just gonna keep messing with values. Changing this just a bit more and a bit more. Woo, blah. Okay. Let's see what else I can try. What else I can do here. If I put that to a 2 and 2, it's just... Maybe actually this to a 5? Okay. The main thing, so I guess the two things that I'm concerned about is, so I want three things I would like to happen is steep angle. You leave the spring fast enough that you can at least see a few frames of the player on screen before they're off screen. So it needs to be slow enough for that to happen, but still fast enough that it looks fast. And then the total amount of time that we're in the air from the cannon is not too long. Like, it's our little victory thing. We've left the level, whatever. It doesn't have to be instant. But yeah, it doesn't have to be. I'd like to be, long enough, or like to be short enough that, yeah, not too short. Ooh, okay, that's fine. Those numbers there actually seem like they might be working pretty nicely. I might also even change this one, the one that takes us into a level, to be faster at the end, so that we just. I like landing with more oomph. That could be combined with like particle effects, a little like thing of dust where we land, that kind of stuff. But, okay, whee. What's that? Now, okay, one more thing. I want to try that with an angle of 80, just to see steeper angle. Yeah, to see what with these values. Woo. And we go so high above it. I just think that's interesting. And actually, the time was pretty much the same. Just because as well. Let me put it to an angle of 85. I can't put it to 90. Actually, let's go 89. Just basically straight up. I just want to see what's going to happen. Okay, wait. This. We're just gone. Oh, yeah. Right. The steeper the angle, the faster it needs to move in order to be able to do the path. Oh, and down he goes. Yeah, okay, so the angle does indeed affect the speed calculation. Oh yeah, it doesn't like if I have the number set so low that it, like, if the angle is too steep or too shallow, like, it physically can't make an angle that works. Or, like, the path. So, 85 shorter initial speed. Let's see. Woo. Yeah, that's too much. Too much height. Too high. Ah. Of course, also from level to level, where the hub world is specifically positioned is going to have an effect. Yeah, so we'll see. Although I think I'm going to try to have like the hub world be close-ish to where the end is, maybe. We'll see. And of course, I can have the angle. I do have the power to make the angle itself different on a level-by-level basis, but I kind of want a good enough, like, standard angle. 75. Let's try that. Back to this being, though, 2. Yeah. Woo! I mean, all I need, like, for the angle, for, like, launching on an angle to make sense, all I need is the actual, like, spring itself to maybe, like, curve a bit in how it launches the player, and then it would be totally, it would look visually okay. It's just, the spring going straight up, but the player going on an angle just seems a little funky. But if the spring itself kind of whoosh is a little bit, then it should be okay. Woo! And I'm fine with going, like, pretty high above. Yeah. Okay, so I think these are the numbers we go with. So, 75, 2205, -2. Yeah, okay. 75, 2205, -2. Oh, no. Wait, was that what the numbers were? I thought that I had a 1 in here somewhere, maybe, or maybe not. Ah, hopefully it's fine. Or at least close enough. Okay, so, yeah, that's pretty cool. One thing I now want to do, just to mess with it, is on the hub world's cannon, I kind of want to mess with its, numbers just a little bit now. Mainly the, this being a -2. Yes. That'll make it so that, that'll make us land with more of an oomph. Yeah. Let's see how this does. Yep, in a minute. Okay. Da-da-da. Okay. Wait, why is, wait. I thought that kind of looked like we kind of landed faster. Wait, did I not, Oh no, you're not set up properly. Oh yeah, no, wait, you You are broken. Never mind. No, that cannon is fine to be broken. Oh, no. Yeah, sorry. That cannon, we're now at the point where that cannon is no longer functional, but our spring kind of is. So we're going to be getting rid of that cannon very shortly. And other code associated with it. Okay. So don't interact with that cannon anymore, otherwise things do not good. I mean, I could try to almost copy the numbers that I had with the other thing. Let's see, what were the... Speed. Oh, speed is 10? Oh, with the shallower angle, I guess it... Oh, yeah, things be different with the different angles. Let me change that to a -5. If I'm using these numbers right. Oh. What? Wait. I'm just realizing I haven't been editing these numbers right. Huh. Oh, Real Future Birdie. Hello, hello. Right about my game progress? Yeah, we're making some cool things. One moment, though, as I try to fix something. I'm just realizing that some numbers I was changing in the inspector didn't actually do what in my head I thought they did. Or they were kind of flipped, so... I guess that's fine, though. Oh, no, I get now why I named things as I did. Let me show you what we got going on. So, cannon, woo, indoor hub world. Oh, that's, why was that kind of jittery near the end? Okay, I'll mess with that later. But the main thing we've actually been messing with is our objectives thing. If I press my cheat button that makes us auto be able to win the levels. Basically, it's like, once we've beaten all our objectives that are things that I currently have in my test level, like over yonder, this is now like our kind of like a gold ring in a Sonic game or a star in a Mario game, that kind of thing. That will visually look a million times better eventually. But we touch this, and then, ta-da, level win screen. Yeah, we can hit continue and restart day. This one doesn't work yet. We hit continue, pretending that this is a giant spring. Player gets launched. Oh, that's a bit, They left frame too quickly. I thought I had numbers that were good, but I guess I didn't copy them right. Hold on. Let me get this as a 2. Actually, put a 2 and a -2. Let me just try this real quick. All right, now I'm just I'm tweaking the values that affect the actual cannon arc and the speeds of the cannon arc. That's what I'm currently in the middle of messing with. For both, well, the cannon and the spring thingy. Yeah. So let me just mess with this. Woo. No. Put that back to a 1. Or, wait, a 2 and a 3. Let me try that. Long story short, these numbers do things. The things that have to do with the cannon's trajectory. That, yeah, does things. Okay. Bam. Woo. Okay, that's fine, I guess. No point in making a game if you're not going to release it. When is it coming out? When it's done. But also, you can make a game just to learn things and experiment with ideas, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, no, this game will eventually release. I don't know a release date yet. Once a lot of these integral systems are kind of in place, then I'm going to be planning a demo, and then, like the demo, and then full big game or whatever. So, the demo, yeah, as a thing to be able to have something, like a small chunk of the game that would be releasable. But I still have to plan a lot more of that. I have some rough ideas, but not at the point where a lot of that's fully set in stone. Whee! Okay. Okay. So that... I hit... Don't save. Hold on, I need to go back and fix what I meant to hit save or cancel, but I think these numbers are actually what I needed them to be. What did I... Or actually, no, I think what they were originally. This was -2 and a 3. But then also maybe you gotta pull that back to an 8. Let me try that. And then I'm gonna mess with the spring. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, and then I think I'm gonna try some of the visuals of the spring itself actually coming out. For now, I'm just gonna have to go straight up. Won't worry about the turning just yet. Okay. Whee! And bam, and then level starts and stuff. Okay. This, test level A. Spring. Springity spring over here. You. No, actually what I need is an initial speed that's low, but then this to be quite high, I think, is going to have the results that I want. Yeah. Perhaps. So, yeah. Yep. Okay. Bleh. Bleh. Whee. Okay, that's good enough. I'm gonna have to, like, keep messing with these values as as we develop the game and as I make things have actual models and all that. But, yeah, I wanted the logic for this thing to be slow enough that there's a few frames of you actually seeing the player leave frame. If I don't, like, if it's too fast, then it's just the player is there and then next frame they're gone, which I didn't necessarily want. I mean, basically that, but, like, at least a frame or two of them being on screen like that. Yeah. And then them landing with a thud. Yeah. So, okay, I think it's good enough for now. I can, like, endlessly tweak the values all day, but I'm gonna have to continue to tweak the values as I graphically make things better. Okay, so 6, -2. Or, no, I did that before I actually went to play mode, so it's fine. Okay. This, let me just apply you. Okay, cool. Now, visuals of the actual physical spring moving. Let me just dabble with that. Let's see here. So, how do I want to do this? So, the spring is this code's transformed out position. Let's see here. So, for now, I'm just gonna do it like in a simple-ish way of moving the spring. It's not even a full spring right now. It's just a cylinder, right? But spring, but that would have stuff underneath it, like the whole like turny kind of deal. I am thinking though that I worry of moving the spring up. This is the thing that's doing the cannon code. Is that going to mess up the projectile, like the path? I forget if that's a problem or not. So I might need to have the actual... It would be better as an animation, wouldn't it? Yeah, so I should probably have the physical actual spring that this yellow thing is be a different object that basically just is an animation. That'd be, probably way easier to do anyways. So, okay. With that said, I'm gonna have to, I guess, change how some of this is done. Okay, empty. This is gonna be level. Oh, hold on. You know what? Devising a plan. You know what? The spring could just be on here. You know what? I'm gonna make this change. I'm gonna move the code. The code can be on the parent object. Copy. That'll actually make things a bit easier to tweak later on. Anyways, so frankly, something is worth doing. This okay, hold on. Bleh, bleh. Go in here. This destination and line, they're used by the spring, so I'm gonna put them there. This is the model. This is actual useful stuff. Actually, the line isn't as useful. The line is a visual thing for me to be able to, if I want to see what the path looks like before taking the spring, but I don't think unless I change the visuals of it a lot, I don't think I want it to, it doesn't look like how, I don't want it to be there for as far as the player is concerned. Okay. So get rid of you. Not only that, but I think I'm actually going to turn off your mesh collider. Even these I can... Oh, the only thing that needs a collider is with the way this thing's currently shaped is just this thing having one mesh collider, and then on the parent having a trigger collider to actually initiate this whole sequence. So, with that being said, you need a reference to the actual spring. No, you don't. I'm going to have it be... Yeah, no, I'm going to... Oh, wait, no. Shoot. I was about to say that I'm going to animate it in Blender. I'm just realizing there's a problem with that. As I just said, it might need to come out at different angles. So how's that going to work? I'm not entirely sure. So, or like, okay, so I have two, or like, I mean, I can either do it entirely through code, which then I could control the angle of it better. I still need to take the actual spring part, like a string thing that's going to, a spring that's going to extend. What I could also do, potentially, is, oh, because I don't know how much the angle is going to be different. But let's just say I animate it to go, like, up and slightly out on, like, this angle, right? Let's say I animate it like this, but then attach to some parent object that, you know, like this, that if I swivel it around, then that's it going out at different angles. That's something I could maybe do. Possibly. Just deciding if that's worth doing. I mean, though, right now, though, if I animate this in Blender, this guy, if I animate like this in Blender, then all that's going to be attached to, like, the parent. I want to be able to just, like, hold on. No, I think this would almost be better animated in Unity. But I know that I'm going to have to, like, probably change things when I make the actual spring part of the spring. So you know what? I'm just going to do something simple for now, and I'll worry about it later. Like, I'll worry about more of this later when I am actually making the better visuals of this thing. So yeah, for right now, we're just going to move it straight up. I'm just going to do that through code. It's fine. Okay, so I need the actual spring object. I'm just going to put this at the bottom here. Private. Just the transform. Transform spring. Yeah. I need to get that reference. Spring equals transform dot find. Let me just, I have to go down through all the things. It's gonna be end level base spring. Level base. Dot find spring. Also, other things that get this code, I'm gonna now need to slightly change, I think. Or actually, I don't know how much I will. Might not need to at all. No, I do a bunch of find object of type level end spring. So no, I should be good there. Okay. Okay, so I have that thing. So now I need to, I guess this is gonna be its own thing that's gonna be, what do I call it? What's it called if you, like, you've compressed a spring and then you let go and it whooshes. What do you call that? Extend spring. Extend spring. So if you've compressed it and then you let go. That's what this is. And you need you're gonna have the same while true. Basically, this is being like a temporary update is how I've been doing a lot of this. Whoops, not that. Yield, return, null, there, and then I can do stuff in here. So, spring.transform.position equals vector3.lerp between where it is and where it's going. And for right now, I'm just going to have it go whoosh, but ideally I have it kind of like whoosh would be cool. Francesco, hello, welcome. We are doing cool launchy spring things. Yeah, we're almost done with the actual spring for now. It's more to be improved visually, but it'll be like good enough for now that I'll be, I think, good to kind of move on to other things. So spring, vector3.lerp, move from this to, I'm going to hard code a position for right now. Vector3 dot, or, hold on. New, hold on. I need to see what its position at the moment is. It's 0.24 to start. I also need to actually reset it then. If I'm moving it, this would be another thing on the table of things to reset. Oh, if you could compile, that would be great. Okay. I guess vector3 dot up times how high do I want this to go. So, how high does it need to go? Let's see. Something like 1.5, let's say. Oh, wait, this also, I don't know if this should be a vector3.lerp, because lerp is going to have to go like, whoosh. like slowly get to, like lerp is for smoothing to thing. I might, and this is gonna be so fast over like a few frames. It's this explosive. It's this explosive, whoosh. So I might just have a move towards with a really high speed. Might do what I want for now, as I said, as a temporary thing. Speed being, I'm gonna go this, but at the times if I timed a delta time for safety. Oh, and. Actually, I said I want this to be really fast. Let's go like 20. Okay. I need to call this code somewhere. I also need this to actually end eventually. What's, why bracket problems? Bracket problems, that. Okay. I'll do the same thing I did in the other thing where if the Y position is close enough to this, set it to this, exit the loop. Actually, it's a move toward, so I actually should be able to test for it to be exact, but because floats are not always exact, better safe than sorry. Position.y. Oh, this needs to be local. Ha. Yeah, let me do that, otherwise I'm going to have tons of problems. This needs to be local position. Local position. All local, all local, all local. Local yokel. Spring trend, the local position.y. Is okay, no, minus no, is less than, is greater than or equal to 1.49, let's say, like close enough. This is fine. Okay, this set it exactly to what I need it to be, although actually it being exact doesn't matter quite that much, but whatever. And then break. I just need to have this end. What's your problem? Oh, if, wait. No, what is your problem? Oh, yeah, I can't set that directly. Equals this. Bleh. Good enough for me. I need a reset, though. So I need to make sure that the default value of it is that, 0.24. So I do need to make sure that, do I have any other, let's say on enable? No. On for now I'll just go like on start equals vector3 dot up times 0.24, but I need more to clear this out. Okay, let me just test this for now, but it's not the functionality is not completely done yet. For the resetting when we exit and re-enter the level, I'll need to do more with it. I'm gonna close that for now. Okay. Let's see this work, please. Yeah. Alright, getting there. Kinda, sort of. Okay, blah. Spring gone? Spring gone? Spring, where are you? Oh, because I went position again, didn't I? No. Local. Where are you? You're below the floor. Why? Wait, what? Oh, no, oh, sorry, that yellow, no, oh, no. Oh, wait. No, you're fine, just the things, wait, no. Confusion is me. I'm not seeing it. Why am I not seeing it? Why are you... Excuse me? It's there. Why am I not seeing it? Oh, I also... no, just broke that anyway. Oh, because I'm in the prefab. Right, yes. I'm inside the prefab. It's doing weird prefab things. Sure. Okay, whatever. Yeah, okay. Fine, then. Okay. Please work. For realsies this time. Okay, where are you? Outside the prefab. You're through the floor. Wait, oh, you have a... Oh, I'm changing the wrong axis. That's the problem. Got it. That's vector 3 dot forward, because it's the z-axis for some reason. Just the way that things are rotated. Gotcha. Okay, that was the issue. Now, I need to change the other place. Where's the other place where I'm changing it? Here and here. Okay. Yeah, you're doing that. Okay, so while I'm waiting, as I've said for many reasons, less start, less update. Well, actually, update's fine, but less. Actually, hold on here. I did say that I don't want the line here. So you know what? In here, I'm actually fine to get rid of this. I don't need this if I'm not drawing the line. Don't need this. Yeah, you know, I'm fine to. I'm gonna clear. Am I gonna regret this later? Hopefully not. Yeah, I'm gonna just clear. Get rid of the line stuff. I don't need it. Yeah. Draw path is a function that doesn't need to exist. It's entirely a visual thing. It does actually make the performance of this just a little bit nicer, I suppose. Okay. So as I said, now start should be like level and spring setup. I need that to be something that's not start, but something else calls it as this basically being a start function. Because I don't, actually, you know, I could actually do one better. This only needs to exist as soon as the level is, in a state where it can be completed. So, actually, I can do this even better. Slightly better performance things. Level end trigger, actually, level end trigger, have a reference to it. Yeah. Private level and spring level and spring blah, and then get that reference here equals get component level and spring. Okay, and then this might get used someday. So, because as I said, the way that other code calls this code, it's like, this is basically like awake, this is basically like start, and this is basically like unload the level, almost. Well, this is when the hub world loads the level, this is when we get fired out of the cannon and it's time to actually start the level. So this is like, load the level, this is player can now move kind of point, and this is, level is over now. That's what those basically are. Okay, so blah dot that function setup spring setup, or specifically to be more in line with the other version of this, I have set up at the beginning of the name just because consistent with the naming. Setup spring. These don't. This doesn't need a start and a clear. Just set up the spring, do this stuff. You know, this is actually going to be 2.25. I have it started at 0.24, so it's slightly below the floor. As soon as I get rid of the things, I can actually move the spring up to be actually on where the player is. And I should kind of do that. But I need something to, like, reset it. So I'll have a public void reset spring. That, yeah. That's gonna be what? Actually, hold on here. Just thinking of other things that might need to get set up to have things happen. You know, no, I might actually. I get the reference to this here. I might actually do it the same 3 ways of. No. Trying to think of how best to do what I'm trying to do. That's also not function syntax. Reset the spring. It's basically just moving. It's moving this back to point, like to be slightly under the ground, and disabling those other objects. Wait, no, that's not going to do that. This does that. No, okay, so that part's already taken care of. I just need something somewhere to put this back to a 0.24. And actually, if it's out of the if it's out of the ground, I need to put it back. Yeah. So they'll do this, and this might have other code that like does resetting the spring things. Okay. So now I need to call this in the right place. Which is going to be end level trigger. I can't call it here because I haven't called the setup yet. Maybe I'd activate on clear. Well, no, if I call it on clear end level trigger, that's going to happen. I think this happens the second that we launch. So it would reset the spring the second that it launches. Okay, better idea. Don't have that. Instead have... Okay, setup spring does this. I'm trying not to introduce more states of... Do the reset. I guess I could that and then... Okay, I'm formulating an idea in my head of how I'm going to reset this. So, let's see here. On setup spring, get it ready to go, do this, yes. Then on extending the spring, do this stuff. This makes the spring come out, and then have it start its own thing to say, yield, return, actually no, I still want this in its own function because other things might call it too. Yeah, I am going to have public void reset spring. Actually, I need to reset like the whole thing, like have the doors kind of close. Wait, I do this here and this doesn't cause a problem? Hold on. Okay, no. You know, I need to double check when this is called. I think I'm mistaking when this is being called. By the level manager. Yeah, hold on here. Yeah, I think I'm just... Yeah. I think this actually is being called later than I think. On cancel level. Oh, right. You're a function that doesn't exist anymore, essentially. This function is not being called. So I'm never calling this, as far as that's concerned. Okay, so I'm never resetting it, and that's a problem. Or is it? Or is it? Okay, I'm doing too much thinking ahead of, like, problems that will eventually maybe happen. Let me just start with the basic, blah, 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 0.24, and have this get called by that other clear thing. No. Doesn't this have, level end spring? Although, actually, then this is a problem if this never got called. But again, I'm not putting it in start. Oh, wait, no, this is setup that does need to have... Hold on. Okay, I'm backing... I'm changing my... this again. I'm calling this in the proper start thing. Me trying to call this later is what's causing a lot of problems. Let's just call it normally in start level. In setup level... This is just getting references. Yeah. Oh, wait, I'm already calling you. You are called here. What? Yeah, this here call setup spring. Level and dot setup spring. Okay. Making this more complicated than it needs to be. You don't need to do anything there still. I might not need that function. I'm just thinking I might eventually, especially when I do graphical stuff. I probably will. Okay. So. Back up to code. So this is somewhere. Where do I have setup spring? Did I have setup spring somewhere? Setup spring. Yeah, you're there. Okay. I just didn't see it. So this is putting you to 0.4. This is setting up, this is not activating. When it's being set up, this is the default position that it needs to have. It's only once it activates that it goes to 0.25. Okay. So that does that. Fair. Reset spring is putting it back to a 0.24. And this is going to wait on doing that. It's going to go yield, wait some time. Can I just quickly steal a, where I've typed somewhere, this. Wait some amount of time. Actually, frankly, this 0.25 might be enough, but wait extra long. 1 second. And then reset spring. Yep. And this could also, to make sure it's not in the middle of doing this, it could do a stop while coroutines in case something else calls it early, which is possible. If it stops this partway through, is that fine? Yeah, because it's happening after that time. Blah, blah, blah. That should be okay. That should be okay. Okay. So now, though, I need something that's moving it to 0.25, and nothing is moving it to 0.25 at the moment. So I need something to do that. Level and trigger. It's at this part. I'll call it start spring. Activate spring? No, activate is like launching it. I'm like, setting it up is just getting the object references. I'll call it start spring because I don't know. It just kind of match my naming scheme a little bit. Okay. All this needs to do... Actually, this is going up here. Public void start spring. Don't like the name of the function itself, but whatever, it's fine. So this will be do the visual stuff that gets the spring like yeah, okay. Now we should be good, I think. Actually, while I'm still changing things, player interact, it's about time I dismantle the cannon things, because that's the only thing that's calling this, which shouldn't be called it yet. Eventually, this will be the, we backed out of the level through, like, a menu, so cancel a bunch of stuff. That's what that's going to be eventually. So, I can get rid of all of this. This still exists, but I can get rid of this. I can also, under Hub Manager... No, under Cannon, I can get rid of this type. No, level back to Hub. Yeah, I can get rid of that. And then wherever it's being used... I don't think it's actually being used in this code. I think it's only used with how other codes address it. Okay. Okay, that, yeah. Oh, so much trouble just to, like, move the spring up a tiny bit, but then also move it up a lot, and then move it back down. Ugh. Gugh. It's stuff that will maybe be eventually replaced with animations or, like, lerped movement things. But for right now, I'm fine to just, directly move things. Okay, let's see if this actually works, shall we? 3, 2, 1, launch! It didn't work. It was supposed to... I mean, like, Let me double check that code even got called in the first place, because it might not have. I think I wrote this... Nothing calls extend spring, does it? I think I was going to do that and then didn't. Yeah, okay, that's an easy issue. Extend spring is... here. It's the problem when you keep jumping back and forth between things. Ha. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Any minute now. Okay. Come on. Any minute now. Okay. Shablam. This. Please move. Okay, that's something. I want to actually move even higher than that. I don't want it to move so, like, even the spring itself is kind of at, like, the top of frame. To be very, yeah, explosive in how it is moved. Let's try basically doubling it. Let's say a 3. Shouldn't go too high, but, yeah. And then even the smoothing there, I don't know if that's too much or not, but... I'll cut it down to 10. Just to see. Okay. And I might soon run it in slow motion. It should basically look like, with how fast the player is moving, the spring should kind of look like it's roughly sticking to the bottom of the player. If it's not exact, that's fine because it happens so fast anyway, but it should be close. Yeah. Oh, wait, I had that 3, I had to change that in 2 places, didn't I? Yeah. What? This is why you make public variables, but I am not at the moment. Okay. And even this should be like, if that minus the 3 is greater than like 0.01 and mathf.absolute, whatever, but no. I can either lazily compare against a hard-coded number, or add in a subtraction and a mathf.absolute, which is better on performance, if I'm trying to squeeze every minute amount of performance out of everything. Yeah. I'm more concerned about, like, squeezing more performance out of, with the level start stuff. That's where it's, like, actually kind of more important. Because it'll make my, like, level transitions faster. Okay. Yeah. That wasn't fast enough now, but it's basically what I wanted. Although I think now it also goes too high. So let's go 2.5, back at a speed of 20. And yeah, 2.5. Yeah. So then that's 2.49. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Yes. Any minute now. Any minute now. Okay. This and... Wow. I think it actually still is too high. I don't want it to be, like, actually going fully, like, at the end of the screen there. So let's just go maybe 2. But I think the speed was fine, I think. Maybe now I'll run it in slow motion by going time scale equals 0.1. Wow. 0.1 might be, like, too slow, but allow me to really kind of see frame by frame. Actually, I'm going to put it there. What's happening with it. Yeah, like how it's moving compared to the player being launched. Which, even the player being launched will be slightly different from level to level. Just depending on where the hub world is. But should be, like, mostly the same. 1, it should be mostly the same. 2, this is all going to happen, like, really fast anyways. And hopefully combined with, like, you know, it'll be cool when it's, like, combined with, like, sound effects and music and other effects that we deem are necessary. So, right when I press continue, it's going to go down to 0.1 time scale. So that did not match, but it, frankly, was, like, kind of maybe close enough. I need to see it at, like, full speed. Wait, I'm going to bump this up to 30. The higher that is, like, it shouldn't be moving in a single frame, but, like, it should basically be like whoosh, because it's a spring, and eventually we'll get the movement to be more like boingy, I guess. That's the idea. Yeah. But as I said, that is an eventually thing, and will probably happen through, like, I'll just see if, like, if eventually I'll just do that through, like, in animation rather than setting the values directly as I currently am. Okay. You know what? That's okay. That's okay for now. I think that's good enough as a placeholder thing. Yeah. Now, let me also just double check that. Okay, you did not reset. You were supposed to. I think if I do this, then you will. No, you still won't. You don't have a collider, so it's not actually... Yeah, okay. You didn't do the whole... So this never ran. That's what I'm gathering from this. So this may have never been true. So let me go like, eh. No, but you're a move towards. And move towards is supposed to... it will eventually reach its target. So let me put that back to that. Let me see, did this run? Actually, yeah, that's confusing. Concerning. Break is just breaking out the while loop. It's not going to cause that to end. Okay. So, yeah. See how long that takes. It should happen, yeah, basically instantly. I guess we're going to see if it actually is. Oh, wait, are you still... No, I got rid of the time code. Yeah. Sure. Any minute now. Okay. Blah. That there. No, it's... Oh, really? But you say 2. Wait, I have probably things backwards. Oh, right, this is a Z. This is a Z. That's the problem. Okay. Whew. Wrong axis. Cool. Fair enough. Alrighty. Yep. Yippity, yep. Okay, this. And then after this, then I think we might do getting the reset button to work, the restart level. Both the one in this screen and... Oh, so it says restart day. It should be restart level because the levels aren't by days anymore. Yeah, get that. Okay, and it's... Woo! If I... Oh. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, stop all coroutines. Stopped the... Yeah, okay, don't stop all coroutines. The only reason I did that was if some external thing calls this... I specifically stopped this coroutine, but nothing should while it's mid flight like that, I don't think. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So now it should maybe work. Please. Okay, this. Woo! And I don't get stopped, and down there somewhere it's getting set back to its original thing. Yeah. Woo! Wee. And yeah, it looks reset to me, and then that's that. Launch. Wee. Flying. And landing. Yep, I'm happy with that for now. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. So next, I think, also I'm gonna actually, the faster this happens, but as long as that we're out of frame, the better. So I'm gonna put that to 0.5. It's less likely to cause any issues of, if it hasn't reset yet, if something else weird happens. Yeah. Okay. So now, I don't need to apply you. Okay. Let's see here. So next, I have a thing I'm using but not actually ever using. Nothing keeps track of if we're in the middle of launching. I guess not. Something else used to. Or with the cannon, I kept track of if we're in the middle of being launched for some reason. I guess here I don't need it, so... Uh-huh. If I do need something to happen when we land, then I can just call that code here. So, I don't need the Boolean, then, yeah, don't need it. Okay. So, yeah. So I think actually the next thing I'm going to do, actually I'm going to change my mind real quick. One thing I'm remembering is that, this is happening in start, and as I've said, I'm going to try and get this out of start as well. Actually, am I? Or I'm wondering if something like this, I might be able to stick it in on enable of this code, and then enable. Okay, man, I'll come back to it. I'm gonna change my mind. I think actually, No, I will do the thing I initially said I was going to do. That is the resetting. Let's get the resetting to work. That'll make some things easier to test if the resetting is working. I don't have to keep going in and out of play mode. I go and press pause and hit restart day. Restart level. It's supposed to restart level. So actually, let me back out. Let me first go and change the actual text, which I'm going to go to the player testing scene to do that. Over here. Oh, you still say restart day 2? Oops. I thought I changed that, but I guess not. I thought I did change it. Huh. Actually, let me go in, make sure I'm in the prefab that is this. It's just, yeah. Because can't restart level. Which, yeah, because it's just not a day system anymore. I have reasons that I'm changing that. Level. And then so that's that. Cool. The one over here, same deal. I thought that oh, I changed day complete to level complete. I think that's what I'm thinking of when I'm like, oh, I thought I changed it. Yeah. And that just says restart text. Restart level. Yeah. Okay. Minor thing there. That's just what it says. I want to now change what it actually does. Yeah, okay. Okay. So that, I already have, so in terms of the order, first, because we were doing all this level ending stuff, first I'm going to get the restart when you, like, from the level winning screen. We'll get that one to work, and then we'll get the pause one to work. They might actually just end up calling the exact same code. I'm not 100% sure yet. But, actually, they likely, actually might. So, we'll see. Oh, this is a thing that's not there anymore. Okay. Okay. No. Why am I looking here? This isn't where I need to be. Where do I need to go for this? Restart manager. Actually, WinUI has restart button. Restart button. So this is special where it's like it slides the text off screen, makes our cursor visible again, sets the fact that like the level being in the that we've won it state being false, and then calls level manager restart. So I think this will be the common code that like the pause code will also call level manager.restart. So level manager restart. So now let's do this, I guess. Yeah. So now what we need to do is what? So normal with games when you restart, it's as easy or with a lot of like games on this, like a simple way of restarting a level, which is what this used to do, is simply just reloading the scene, right? But I'm trying to not do that. With the way that I have everything set up, I want to just have it, I want to try it properly implementing like the more advanced system of, I'm going to use my curtain transition, have the curtains cover everything, and then manually reset only what needs to be reset rather than destroying and reloading everything. And then, yeah, and then restart the level that way. So with that in mind, yeah, I'm going to be dropping the player right where they would have landed out of the cannon from the hub world. So let's have this restart code happen, shall we? I do need to be careful, yeah, with making sure that I reset everything, because if there's something that doesn't get reset properly, then that's opening a can of worms for bugs and, yeah, problems. So call the curtain transition. So first, get the curtain to just be there, covering everything. Do I have the transition curtain? Like, oh, even that transition curtain, I'm going to have to go revisit that code, because just how that code is currently, like, it's going to need to be very overhauled. Do I have a reference to you somewhere? Do I really not? Really? Really? Okay, sure. Guess I'll get a reference to it now. All that. I'll need to get a reference to it. Setup level. Blah. Transition curtain. Blah, blah, blah. As I said, this is basically the equivalent of a start function. It's close enough anyway. Okay. So the transition curtain only comes up, yeah, in the restart. So this... Actually, I need to look at the actual code of it. I'll call some function that's like, make the curtain come up now. But there's a ton of code in here that's going to just be overhauled. Yeah. This stuff here mainly. Preemptive load scene, confirm load scene, transition scene, all that gone. Gutting it completely. That was with the old way of... Actually, this basically was stuff that I did of loading the levels and all that. Oh, hello, the digital zombie. Hello. Dang, you're developing with some energy there. Yes, I am. Yeah, got a lot of very crazy, complicated stuff going on. So, okay, yeah, I do have these. So now, okay, I guess... Yeah, actually, I'm going to be getting rid of all of this, aren't I? The transition curtain used to, yeah, do all this. Now it's just going to be about getting it to be on screen and off screen, I think. So I'm not going to delete this code yet, but I think I should be able to just effectively delete all from there to there. Even that start function too, but other than it just being active. Okay, let me first just see, does that cause me any... Is there anything that's using it that I need to, yeah, close curtain, blah. Anything using it that I need to deal with? Let's find out. Aha, yep, okay. Time to go and comment out a bunch of things. Yeah. No thanks. No thanks. Anything else in the pause menu? Nope. I'm guessing my fail UI and my old win UI are probably trying to use it. Yeah. So now I just gotta go through and comment out everywhere that's using this, because that's all not necessary anymore. Yeah. Okay. Just cleaning that up from a system that we changed. Any other issues? Ooh, you're taking your time. You could, yeah, soon? Okay, cool. Yeah, okay. So that's dealt with. Let me close some things that I do not need open right now. Don't need you, or you, or you, or you. Basically everything, actually, yeah, I'm just gonna close everything except the transition curtain and the level manager. Probably need to reopen up some of those in a second, but I'll get there. So, I closed the curtain. I need to wait some amount of time. So actually, I will need some coroutine stuff going on. Enumerator. I'm just trying to think of, what do I call the function? Restart, but with waiting. Just call it wait to restart. Restart level, maybe, but it's in the level manager, so that's implied, I guess. So start coroutine, wait to restart. And as I said, I'm not making just this a coroutine, because this is being called from another game object, and I usually like to have coroutines be like contained in one game object of what's calling them. So yeah, I would rather have other function call this than it calls the coroutine. Yeah. Okay, so wait to restart is then going to, so I do the curtain transition, yield, return, new, wait 4 seconds. How long does it need to be? However, like, brief amount of time it takes for the curtain to actually close, which, let me just, I'm sure I have other code that's, like, done stuff with this. Let me just steal what the time was. Is just waiting 0.1 enough time? It closes very quickly, but I'll try 0.1. We'll see what happens. And actually, I'm gonna put this out here. I'm gonna take some of my comments and put them here too. Actually, you know what? All of this is gonna just have it be all one collective thing. Okay. So close the curtain. Wait a second. Now I should be able to. I meant to still like finagle how these functions are written. But I should be able to call my stop level, setup level, or basically the cancel level, setup level, and start level all back to back, and then this should work. That's the idea of why I've been trying to set up those functions as I did. So stop level, actually it's called cancel level. So this I'll have to probably change some stuff about it, but cancel level followed by, so it's like this is backing out of the level. Setup level is basically now to refresh restarting things. And then call start level. Back to back to back. Actually, I mean, to be, actually, no. To be technically, actually, a bit of more delay than that. Cancel it, start it, open the curtain, wait a delay, and then start level. Yeah, just actually exactly how I have my comments written. Because start level is supposed to be when the player gets control, but the curtain is still in the player's face. So I want to open the curtain, give player control, and then that's what this is supposed to be. So for any like timers and stuff like that, that's when this starts, when the player gets control. Yes. So, open curtain is what it's supposed to be. Open. Yeah. Then do the delay. Then give player back control at the same time as like this stuff. Re-enable pausing is this. Resetting the strike. I don't know if this is actually where this should be. Actually, start level actually should contain this. Does it? Let's find out. Start strikes. Hold on here. Oh, I'll come back to that. But it should be before... That should be at, like... this point somewhere. It should be part of cancel level, I think. I'll come back to that, but... that's not as important as other things. So, give player control. I need to basically undo everything I've done with... actually, continue... Wait... Continue should already be dealing with that, right? Continue... No, continue leaves it to the cannon, the spring, to restart the, all that. To give back player controls. Actually, I need to reset player and camera things. I need to reset everything to do with the player. Which should actually just be a matter of enabling code. Oh. Right. Wait a minute. Hold on here. I need to do all this while the player is, while the camera is like, or while the curtains are up. I need to do it in one frame. When I do this stuff, it makes things smoothly reset. I need it to be a hard, like, one frame reset everything kind of a deal. Well, for now, I'll just do this and see what happens. Do this, enable those things, and then enable the player things. Mm-hmm. Yes. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, bleh. True. Get input. True. Override input. False. This thing, reset it by making it vector 3.0. Interact. True. Stun, true. That makes us not invincible. This makes us able to repair stuff. Probably missing something. The focal length thing. Just bleh. And that's supposed to be here. Okay. Start with that for now. See what that does. Probably not going to completely work. We're going to see what happens. I feel like these 0.1s are too small. Too short of times. So, make them 0.2s. For right now. Give player control. That actually... Oh, did I put this in the wrong place? Well... Maybe not, actually. Maybe doing it here actually might be fine. Let's find out. It actually might be better. At least for the resetting the camera, that's the main thing. Resetting the... Oh, I'm not even moving the player. I need to move the player back to the spawn. So I haven't done that. Yeah, okay. There's a lot to reset. Oh, I mistyped level? Wait, what the what? Why is that doing that? This doesn't change... This is supposed to change its text. Okay, ignore that. Oh, wait, right. I didn't, hold on. Whatever. That's not the thing that I'm changing. But weird that was doing that. Whatever. I'm sure it's probably fine. Okay. In a minute. Any day now. Okay. Blah. Do this instead of continue hitting restart. Oh, it's doing it there too. That's weird. Is the actual font messed up with... But the me changing the thing there isn't supposed to change the This isn't changing the font. I just changed the color, but whatever. I'll come back to it. Not important. Oh, ha. Yeah, totally way too long. Or I mean, I didn't wait long enough. Let's try 0.5. I'd rather wait slightly too long than too little. In that case, you know, I'll put a 0.5 there. We're gonna put a 0.5 in both places. The curtain should be completely closed when I do that resetting. It should be probably partially open before I give back player control. We'll see. Okay. In a minute. Any minute now. Yep, getting there. Okay. Blah. This restart. Ha! Didn't. Oh. Wait, why did you not even... Before you partially closed and then completely opened, this time you didn't do... Okay, let me put this to just a full 1, just for now. And even for this, actually, this should... let's see here. Enable the camera stuff, let's say. But wait to enable the player things. Or reset these things. Actually, actually, I don't know what's necessarily happening. Let me do that. For now, I don't think that's gonna fix my problem, but let me see. I don't know. I don't know why it's doing what it's doing. I might have to like recheck what exactly I'm doing in cancel, start, and stop. Because cancel, start, setup, those 3 things. Because I'm probably maybe not doing certain things in the correct order. This win. Okay, it did that time. It didn't clear out the objectives, and now there's, like, doubles, but... Okay, so let's, just thinking of, again, the order that I need to do things. I need to... not just order 2 things here, but just to make sure that I'm undoing everything, resetting everything that needs to be reset. Cancel level. It stops the strikes, which is... It stops counting them, and I think this moves the strikes off screen. This clears the objectives, which is supposed to move them off screen, and then say, oh, wait, okay, actually, hold on. Yeah, seeing what might be part of the issue. Go to definition of this. You wait some time, don't you? No, you don't. Solve routines, slide off screen. This resets objective information. Yeah, this doesn't destroy the objectives. I don't know if I'm calling that at all. I guess I should be calling that on... I guess setup should... hold on here. So the problem is, I can't have this delete the objectives right away. Or can I? Hold on here. Because if I clear the... So if I clear UI while it's on screen, you're going to see it disappear. I need... There are certain cases where I need to like slide the UI off screen and then clear it out. To reset it. But in this case... So, okay. So, just thinking of like what things should visually look like. From... if there's UI on screen, like the objectives, when I have the curtain close, go foosh foosh, I'm not gonna have the objectives go off and then back on. I'll have them just stick around, curtain close, clear them, which they can slide off screen if that is what the code is doing when the curtain's there. That's fine. But then curtain opens, either they're there or they're sliding on screen, whichever ends up happening. I'm fine with. Okay, so in that case, cancel shouldn't clear the objectives, because again, that's while things are still on screen. I'm stopping the keeping track of objectives or whatever. It's still on screen, doesn't matter. Yes. Or if you are clicking off screen, I guess that's fine. Whatever, I'll come back to that. Curtain closes. I might want to basically change this up, the how I'm doing some of this. Okay, so as I've said, this is the equivalent of awake, or like on loading of the level is what this is kind of doing. So actually, if these are all just find object things, if I make it so these are only find object things, I don't need this again. I don't need to call this again. So actually I might be able to skip setup level. If you're no you do call other things here. No because I need to set up things from a distance. I mean I could split this up into two things of getting references and then the setup level. Maybe I will do that. Because on a reset, I don't need to re-get these references. In theory. Unless if there's anything that were to get destroyed, but that shouldn't be happening here. So public void get level references. And that's going to be all this. I need to also make sure what's calling it is working right. So none of this is going to have functions. It's only getting references. And then setup level is going to be just the function calls. Make sure I'm getting what I need to. Okay. Wow. Wait, so, wait, there's only two things in here. For right now. This will eventually be more complicated, I want to say. I mean, it's calling objective manager set objective. Like, that is a complicated thing on its own. This will also do things like initializing hazards, that kind of stuff, I think. Okay, so I need to go to the thing that calls this. The thing that calls setup level in order to get to also call get level references alongside it. That should be the hub manager. And my debug in level player spawn thing. Okay. Hub manager here. And hub spawn might actually also be doing stuff. Yeah, oh yeah. This is my, yeah, that temporary code I was just talking about. Actually, wait, player spawn also does stuff. Let me double check. Where's player spawn? Player spawn. Player spawn, here. Oh, I'm probably gonna use this. Yeah, okay, actually, this will make one thing a bit easier. That's, I'm gonna use this code to move the player back to the spawn. That's, rather than doing it twice. Okay, so, this guy here, dot, get level references, setup level, and then wait to start. Oh, right. For reasons, I have this wait a single frame and then start the level with this. But yeah, so you do that. But then here, set up new level, or is the part where it gets the level reference? Wait, what? Oh yeah, no, you wouldn't do it here. Level. Where's my? Where is? Where do I get the level reference? Hold on here. The level. Where do I get a reference to the level manager? Is what I'm looking for. Do I even do that here? I don't actually know if I do. Oh, I might not. Not. Yeah, no, I don't. I wouldn't do that here, cause I only. Hold on. That might actually be tucked away in my player interact script. It's when the player interacts with the cannon in the hub world to basically say, I'm ready to go into the level. That's when I run the stuff that sets it up. I believe. Is that... Am I correct on this? Ah. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. I'm understanding this again. Yeah. Da-da-da-da-da. So, yeah, this needs to also have get level references. So, this is when we interact with the thing that says we're going to start the level, get the level references, set up the level. Because we're doing this canon thing, this will be false for a while. Eventually, then when it's true, that's like the second that we landed, then we start the level. That's what that is doing there. Okay. So now, yeah. So I'm calling both the get level references on basically like await kind of and set up level, and then this is when we touch the ground, the level's ready to actually begin. On a level reset, I don't need to call this again, but I do need to call this. And then when we and then this almost immediately, like, yeah, when it's ready for level to go. Okay. This just does that. Okay. Yeah. Get level references. Okay. So setup level, it tells the objectives to set themselves up, and the end level trigger to set itself up. It doesn't call the strikes to reset themselves. That's. I guess I do that there. I guess that's fine. Right. Sorry. This is setup that happens off screen. Let me double check. There might be. I think there actually is some things that could be happening here. You have start function. I'd prefer if you didn't. Set up strikes, which is yeah. You need to be public now. Okay. I'm fine closing you for right now, just to kind of clean up what I'm looking at. I'm fine to close the transition curtain. I don't need that at the moment. Okay. Strikes UI. Get level reference. This strikes UI dot set up strikes. I really should, like, yeah, make some of these names match more. I mean, I kind of am, but this says stop strikes and this says cancel, but these say clear. I'd like to, yeah, make that more consistent. It makes it easier to understand where things are happening. And okay, set up strike, set up the objective, set up the level end trigger, and we'll eventually also set up hazards. Start level. Start the strikes. That, what does it do again? That makes them slide on screen, and then it also resets. Oh, both these reset strikes? That's unnecessary. Reset is just putting the count back to 3. However many strikes we had, I'm resetting it there. I only need to reset it on the clear. Like, frankly, yeah, I don't need reset strikes there. I only need to so stop strikes. This is okay. Start strike. Okay. Okay. So setup and start are a good-ish. Cancel is just what's being a bit funky. Cancel is supposed to be we are restarting the level. Have restart. Yeah, restart. Wait to restart. It's supposed to be like. I'm wondering if I could actually just. I mean, almost like restart level is now that cancel level. That. I need to call it. So, okay, there's a difference between restarting the level and then like backing out to go to the hub world. That will be its own thing. So I guess that's why I need both. Okay, so cancel level, I imagine it as when we're backing up to the... So this is clear level info to prep for the restart. But the restart is then, yeah, clear the things, set up the level again, and then initialize, like, player go. Clear level, I'm going to say. I'm going to change that to clear level. So clear strikes is what I'm going to change the name of that to, just to be consistent. Okay. And clearing them is just having them slide off screen, which means they're not resetting. So I need to still, but I can't reset them here because I need them to go off screen and then reset. That's the UI is the funky case because I need to like I need to have a delay almost. But I don't want to have a coroutine here because I could have other funky results. Okay. So I clear all of you. And right now that's all. So while I'm clearing level information, anything else I need to clear? And clearing the objectives. Wait, in this case, actually, I'm not actually clearing the objectives is not resetting them either. So this is actually this is not an accurate name. I see why I had stop level. Stop. Okay, yeah. Let me write this. Okay, stop level is just stop level freezes things. Clear level deletes data. Let's do it that way. Yeah, okay. So stop strikes and stop objectives. And then clear will actually delete the information. So, yeah, okay. This is just making it easier to be consistent, so hopefully maybe easier to comprehend for myself. So this is now stop objectives, because this is stopping them, making them slide off screen. Clear objectives is destroying all this stuff. In Strikes UI, same deal. Stop strikes go off screen. Clear strikes. It is resetting, but I would say clear them. Clear as to match the wording that I've been using. Okay. There might be other things that are calling those functions that I'll need to change to get this to be better, but for now, I'll go back to Unity. It'll be like, I'll see what's errored. Actually, let me just see what's errored at the moment. Yeah. Okay. Hold on here. So now I should be able to here actually just go. So this is wait to leave windscreen. Why do I have? Oh, this just waits to leave. Yeah. I don't need this here. This is not where this should be. Yeah. That should happen somewhere else. Strikes UI, you, on level manager, wait to restart. Okay, so now this should have clear level, stop level. Oh, okay. Yep. That's gonna at least stop those errors. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Doing things. Okay. Okay. So level, clear level, and setup level. Actually, maybe I'll make this more specific. Nah, whatever, it's fine. Okay. So now what next? I don't know if these are. So I still haven't reset the strikes anywhere now that I've gotten rid of those things. So I need to know where that needs to happen. Or it might just be a matter of the order that I call these things. Well. Or no. Clear strikes is that. So that, yeah. No. I am doing this here. I just haven't. Right. This is Actually, this is fine. No, yeah. Okay, yeah. Stop strikes is having them go off screen and stopping them tracking anything. Clear strikes is deleting them. Yeah. Okay. So back to the restart code. Actually, no. First, I just want to. First, I want to actually, with those changes, I want to go back through my win code. Check that first. Where's my win code? Where's the function that's called win? Okay. So this is the winning thing. So I should be able to, not have this stuff, but actually just use stop level. Just double checking, is that a yes? Yeah, stop level should be that. But not clearing them. Yeah. Stop the level. up the level, I guess. I'll put that as a comment. But don't clear yet. I need to wait to clear the things until after the text is off screen. That's the main thing. Or specifically, actually, I can do it whenever they hit when they hit continue. That's would be a fine place to do that. So activate the windscreen based on how many strikes are left. Oh, interesting. Yeah. So stop level doesn't it stops keeping track of the strikes, but it doesn't reset them, right? Yeah. Just making sure that things are fine in the order that they currently are. Okay. So move camera to win the angle. Okay, so now in continue. Stop the coroutines. Clear level. That should happen there. This wait to leave windscreen is that's just because I have it stick up for a little bit. Or no, sorry. This is specifically just for the movie. This isn't for the text. Yeah. So clear level there, totally fine. Okay. Reset field of view. Yeah. Okay, so now restart. Okay. In restart, start the coroutine, wait to restart. So we can stop the level. Go stop level now. Immediately stop the level. Close the curtain. Wait a little bit. Clear out the level information, and then set up the level again. These happen back to back. That's fine in this case. It's like recalling awake for as if we were reloading the scene. It's almost like this is the like exit the level, like destroy everything, and it's like this is like the awake of the level existing again. Except we're not reloading the level. This is just doing that. Okay. Reset player information. This is not part of setup level because it doesn't need to happen on the setting above the level. I wonder if clear actually. I'm wondering if clear level should reset all player things. That could be interesting. When we back out of a level, it should. I do want to make sure that the player goes back to like to normal default, like everything. So I might actually do that. Clear level will also, or actually maybe I'll just for clarity I'll have it be in its own function. That's reset player. That is reset. Yeah. Or actually, no. Hold on. Well, I don't know. Actually, I mean, I'm just gonna put this in a function. So, like, yeah, I will do it. Like, but I was like, are other things gonna call this? We'll see. Void reset player. But I want to wait just like the tiniest bit before I actually give player control back. So, this is not as much of a hard reset. Even this delay is going to be small. I just need, like, from the curtain being completely closed, I want to start the curtain open animation so it'll be starting to open a little bit, and then I'm giving back player control. That's why this delay exists. So it's like, yeah. Okay, so sure. That, but then I also need to put the player back on the spawn. So I'll go like player. Don't I have? Do I not have anything that? I guess yeah, I'll need a reference to the player spawn. Go here after all this other player stuff. Private player spawn. Player spawn. Now there's a problem, a slight minor issue. Is that there are currently, at this moment in time, there are 2 player spawns. One in the hub world, is like where they would spawn in the hub world, and one in the actual level. So I need to know to get the right one. And how am I going to know that? Other than, actually, I think they might have information on them that... I need to go revisit that code once this compiles. Any minute now... Okay. Player spawn, you. Yeah, you just have your reference to the player. I mean, the hub world one can have a special name, like player spawn hub. Let's see here. Okay, let me look at this. What calls this? Oh, this is the initial thing there. What, this is public. What else calls this? I think the hub, does the hub spawn call it? No, this is just in the, no, it spawns the hub world. No, yeah, so that wouldn't do that. The hub manager probably would. What calls it? What else calls it? Here's what I can do as a test. Every other code is, everything else is compiled. Yep. I will quickly make this not public just for a second, just to find what it's calling it. Let the error message guide me. Yeah. It is the hub manager. I guess I just missed it. Oh, and the player infinite fall respawn. Yeah, that's fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Player. Oh yeah. How do I get the player spawn from the hub world is going. Player spawn hub. Get come on player spawn. Oh, that's somehow I know what this is beforehand. Oh, player spawn hub. It does have its own name. Okay. So if I want the other player spawn. Okay, so I do. Okay, that's my way of differentiating. It's just with a game object.find. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. So I just need to, because I know I'm spawning them in the level, not the hub world. I just need to go and yeah, make sure I'm getting the hub world or the not hub world spawn. Okay, so player spawn blah, in get level references. That's gonna be down here, I guess. Player spawn. Put it with I should put it here. Player equals not find object type. This one's gonna be game object dot find player spawn dot get component player spawn. That is how I differentiate from the hub world spawn position thingy. I'm also just gonna, because I can, I'll put this. It's a player thing, but it's not really a player thing. It's not like this is on the player stuff. This is a separate thing. Okay. Down here. Way down at reset player. Reset player isn't gonna move them to the spawn. But this down here I will. So after doing this, yeah, player spawn dot move player to spawn. Which actually I think also resets camera stuff, but actually you know it will reset the camera stuff for me, right? Yes, it'll move the camera and the player. But in addition to also setting these to true, yeah. Okay, and then I wait, and then I give player controls and stuff. I guess one thing I'm going to do just to ensure, reset player should have, should enable this even if get input is false. Because reasons. So that's just a, it should already be true, but that's just a making sure. Okay. So now, I'm sure there's still more I have to do. Let me just see kind of where it currently is. It annoys me why the menu is being weird with the capital L. That's just something weird going on with the font, but don't know what that's about. Could be something I look into very shortly. There's something I've done that's making that happen. Just this. Why is it changing to a different symbol? Like, is that a problem with the actual font that I found, or yeah, I don't know. Anyways. But pretending other than that, like, oh, okay, so that did things. Hold on. I think the player. Did I see the player move too early? No. Okay. Huh. I do. Let me just test the. I guess I don't care about the actual the camera angle. Not really. Or like what way the player's rotated. Don't care too much about that either. It's fine. Yeah. Okay. Huh. Looks like the level is resetting. Other than this stuff doesn't matter. No other errors. Cool. Now, the thing to really test is just to make sure that, like, did everything reset properly? Because that's where we're going to run into problems of, like, if things that were supposed to reset different. Those projectiles over there currently don't matter. The thing I guess I would mainly be concerned about now is, are these damage circles resetting properly? Let me have a look-sees. Now, in theory, actually, well, so if I completed all the objectives or whatever, then they should all not matter, but I'm going to predict that, oh, when I did this, they all just go away? Oh, they did. Which is good. I have some code somewhere that's doing that. Actually, I think it's the objective clearer thingy, maybe. So let me just see. They're back to full? Cool. Let me, just to test things more, if I have collected some of these, do they come back? Let's find out. Yeah. And we're ignoring the fact that I can, like, reset before the camera has gone where it's supposed to. Ideally, like, maybe, like, the camera would be completely basically here before it, like, lets you press restart or something, but I don't know. Visual stuff that we'll kind of sort out later. Oh yeah, this cannon, I think now also is a good time to get rid of it. It is no longer operational. Oh, you're gonna do that. Okay. So yeah, gonna get rid of that cannon. And move the level winnie thing just back a little bit. Yeah, so that seems to be working quite nicely. Other than the weird text thing, I don't know what's up with the text. Just seems strange. Might do some, like, manual messing around with it real quick. It was a capital L that's turning into a partially cut off capital O. Okay, so let me just go to... okay, go in play mode to kind of reset this problem. Yeah. Yeah, then, now, yeah, what's pretty nice is that I think, like, this restart code should now be able to call by the pause screen's restart function, which means that, or actually, hold on, let me just, double check that, you know, I will just, I'm just gonna put, like, just change the name of this to restart level, because I can, which, oh, is going to... Actually, I'm not going to save yet until this is all dealt with. Okay, blah, come out. Yeah. Reset level, see where that's being called by other things. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so it's called by that. Let me just check... So while I'm at it, so this would be, both of these are the code that is messing with what the text is doing with in the menu there. So I'm changing the font material and the color gradient preset. Actually, let me test that part in a way that's more me manually changing things so I can see exactly what is messing with it. I mean, if I can't find a solution, I can just change restart level to just restart. In fact, I might do that anyway. But yeah, just have it like be less clutter. Actually, you know what? Just to be simple, you know, I will just do that anyway. I don't care why the other thing's been weird. I'm just gonna go to find that text real quick. Over here with the camera stuff. Yeah, I'm just gonna put restart. Just change to restart. Oh, you might need to move over now just a little bit. Sure. Make sure that that's applied. Oh, hold on. Yeah. And then your restart as well. Ah. I don't know. The actual, like, how it's specifically placed, I will come back to, because I don't even know if, you know, this is the font it's going to have, or what the colors are going to be, or whatever other information I'm going to be showing on the level complete screen. A lot of stuff like that that I'm still figuring out, so it is stuff I will, yeah, figure out later. Yes, okay. This, restart. Yeah. Now, it does, I'm just saying, like, do I want, like, that text goes off screen. I'm deciding if I even want that. Okay, in the restart. Like, I might want it to stick around until the, like, until after the curtain. Like, it's very minor. It doesn't matter that much, but I'm just thinking that when I restart, have things stick around. Oh, it also, wait, why did that say restart level? I thought I specifically tried to combat that. Oh, because I didn't apply things? Oh, yeah, no, I did apply it. Yeah, that is exactly the reason. Okay, so... Oh, if I could move, thank you. So another thing I'm going to do is the, real quick while I'm deciding things, is the pause screen. There's pause UI over here. Because, just because I can. Oh, also, restart day, you're not in days anymore, so stop that. I'm going to have restart just call level manager. Do you have references to the level manager already? Yeah, you do. Restart level. And we'll see if that, you know, is able to take care of that. Back to hub world currently does anything. For temporariness for right now, I'm going to have it also call restart. Actually, it can almost call restart. Actually, it's going to do most of what reset level does. It's going to, it's going to do the curtain transition. It's going to clear the level. I don't think, it won't even do the setup. It'll just clear the level and move the player back to the hub world spawn. And I think that'll be it. Yeah. But for now, just so it does something. Options menu still does nothing, but... yeah. I guess that, yeah, this has slightly more resetting to do. Leaving scene is not, a thing I use anymore. I don't believe. Let me double check. Leaving scene, leaving scene. Where are you? This guy. You're used, like... Yeah, you're used in these places, but not... Oh, this is supposed to be like... Oh, actually, I guess it is kind of used of... or when, Okay, never mind. Yeah, I will... It won't be leaving scene, but like... I've renamed the variable, but it's gonna be like... While the curtain stuff is fooshing... yeah, I do want to disable this stuff. Okay, so never mind. It will kind of be used. I'll come back to that. Actually, I'll come back to that. Okay. So, did that. I know I want to have on the restart, have that win text not clear off screen until the curtain is closed, which actually means that, because actually that's part of stop level that does that. So, I mean, if I really want that to be the case, I might have stop be here, but that's a minor issue with that. Actually, hold on. No, stop level doesn't get rid of the win UI, does it? No, it doesn't do that. That's the win UI that deals with that. Never mind, that's not the right code to move anyways. Restart button, it has slide off screen here. You have reference to the Win UI? Yeah. So the Win UI will tell the Win UI to go off screen. Or... Hold on. I mean, I could... you have start things? What was... I thought I specifically, you know, was setting up things to not have this stuff. To, like, my whole modified start function deal. Actually, sorry. Anything on the player is actually fine with the start things. That's actually not as much of a concern. In theory. Same thing with update to a degree. You know, whatever. Okay, yeah, I guess to say it as it is. However, I mean, this could just happen from a coroutine. Well, no, on restart, it doesn't slide off screen. It just will get reset. Like, it should one frame move away. Okay, actually, I'm being indecisive here. Actually, might be more complicated to get this to slide off screen later, or to actually. You know, I won't worry about it right now. I'll let it be how it is for the moment. It's fine. Yeah, no change will be a bit, yeah, tricky. Okay, so with that, there I got my Trello board. I think, are we at the point I can say that I've exchanged the exit level thing for, exit level cannon for exit level, platform spring, whatever we're gonna end up calling it? I think so. Now we're doing, the resetting and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah, that's its own thing. That actually isn't even on here. That is, these guys. So I guess I'll put those here. In fact, we basically did... Actually, I haven't tested it yet, but we have basically done that. I'm fine to get rid of this cannon, I think. And you are gone. And this can go in its place. 5. And also, I'll take this opportunity to put the player spawn back where it was kind of meant to be in the center. I put it off to the side for now, just because... I could. Or just because so the line wasn't being in the way. Okay. Yeah. So let me go in here and see in a minute. Any minute now. See if pause screen. Oh, wait. Why did I start with a strike? You see, that's not supposed to happen. I know why that happened, because the actual text in the way that it starts is, it's set at, like, basically one strike. Wait, I don't have a clear strikes, do I? I slide on screen, slide off screen, and I get the thing there. I have these add strikes. Okay, I have clear strikes here. I actually should probably call that. Maybe I'll call it from here. Yeah. Well, I've set up call it. It just needs its initial value stuff to be. Yeah, I'm fine with that, I guess. Or am I? Yeah, okay. Should be fine. Maybe. Okay, in a minute, when it starts, a million years from now. There you go. Okay, so now testing that, restarting from here, still works. Okay, camera didn't go to the right place. Uh-oh. Did I move the right thing? Oh, no. Wait, why? You were here. Let me... So, here's the thing. I've been doing all this testing with the hub world, with it... sorry, I've been doing all this testing with this level end trigger thing, with it being basically at the origin. If moving it... Yeah, it's having that problem. That's an issue. So that's probably some things that are global when they should be local, or like do this relative to the spawn thing. At least double check that. Yeah, so it's working here. Okay, so let's fix that first. So it looked like it was just the camera, so that narrows down what it could be. So if that's there, let's look at the camera moving stuff. Okay, I'm fine to close you. Let's see here. That would be on... So, level manager, win. I can also get rid of some of these print statements eventually, but whatever. It's fine for now. So yeah, that's not gonna do none of these. So it's gonna probably be under move camera to win angle. The player looked. I didn't get to see if the player was fine, but presumably the player is fine. So which of these things is wrong? It turned the right way. The focal length became what it should. So it looked like the pivot position was probably wrong. So the pivot position takes in the end level triggers positions. No, that's correct. And then that plus 0.5. That part should be correct. The camera offset might be wrong. These are a local position thing. So win camera local position goes off of the end level triggers local position minus with some offsets. I mean, actually, like, the end level trigger isn't parented under anything that's moved, so this shouldn't actually make a difference of it being local position or. Why did I do it this way? I'm sure I did it for a reason. I think actually this being local is what actually mattered, but or actually no, maybe this did matter. Maybe it did. I don't know. It might have. Whatever. Okay. Here, like I don't know which. Let me better confirm which exact value is being incorrect. I'm making some guesses. Let me confirm. So then I can also maybe see like what's offset and like by how much. That could give me clues for fixing it. Okay. Go to the player. Okay, it's gonna be camera pivot stuff. So yeah. Oh, is it actually in the right place but just too high? Oh. Interesting. No, oh no, okay, no, it is, too high is not the only problem. Ignore that that's not following. I'm just basically getting it to be, let's see, relative to where the... So it's too high and too far forward. Why? Why specifically? Trying to see... They're both off by about 2, it looks like. Here. Let me do this and specifically go minus 2 to see if it is exactly 2 for some reason. Plus 2. No, minus 2. 2.5? If it's 2.5, that would be interesting because it's moved by 5. So minus 2.5. And then minus 2.5. No, that's not right either because it's, it, showed, like, most of the platform, didn't it, before? And also, actually, I don't know if this is is it the camera pivot or the camera? That's the problem. So in order to know this, let me see where the camera pivot is. Oh, no, yeah, so the camera pivot, no. Okay, the camera pivot is correct. Okay, the camera pivot is correct. It's the main camera that's in the wrong place. It's up here when it should be here-ish. Okay, so that's some information. Okay, so just to see if I can get exactly how far it is, how off it is. So -5, negative point. Alright, or actually no, that. Hold on, just changing that ain't gonna. It's gonna be hard to do. Just getting down here to match what it was before. Wasn't it like? Now I'm like questioning myself on how far back it was. I'm pretty sure like the spring itself was mostly in view. So here's what I noticed. The Y value is almost the same. It might be just the Z value that's wrong. Let me test my theory. Oh, it totally is. Okay, so off by how much? by 5. It's off by 5. Minus 5. Okay, so the Z value is off by the amount that the thing moved on the Z axis. Okay, interesting. That's... And also, I only moved it on the Z axis, so that means if I moved it on the X axis, it may have also been off. So it's... The problem is this line. Confirmed. Huh. Even though I said it, I didn't think it may matter. Let me put these to just positions and not local. Because, that might be what it needs. Yeah, let's see. Or... Oh, or the problem might be that it's... Oh. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. This doesn't need this at all. Hold on. No, the problem is that it's adding 5 when it doesn't need to. I'm sure this probably happened as a result of me changing the logic halfway through writing this, but no, I think this specifically, like, this just needs to be these numbers as a hard-coded thing. And it's a local position thing. So, yeah. Yeah, no, that position does not need to take in the platform at all. It did if it was a global position. That's what happened. I was taking it in when it was global position. I changed it to local position, and then, yeah. So actually, this might need to be 4.5. I'm gonna test my theory. Like, if it's now the correct but like slightly off, I'm gonna guess that needs to be a 4.5. Yeah. You're slightly too low. Okay. Haha. Because it was contributing a 0.5 before. And now I'm also just gonna move it like on another axis just to see to further prove my theory. Actually, let's go all the way. I'm gonna rotate it and move it. I'm not gonna scale it because that's not supposed to happen. I'm gonna move it on top of this platform here. Let's see. And then I'm gonna rotate it. This will be the test. And rotate it on like not a good angle. I'd be like, oh wait, no, that's 45. Hold on. Do this. So the forward direction is this way. So the camera should be on this side, assuming that it works. But this will be a good test of it working completely for all scenarios. Or it will fail heavily, in which case I'll back up and then see what's the breaking point. You are on the ground, right? Yeah. Or actually, are you slightly hovering off the ground? No? Okay. Let's do it. I'll come at it from a different angle too. Yeah. Awesome. And you can see all the... See, this is the... Hopefully, yeah, it'll look cool as you see more stuff going on in the distance. Of course, as I've said, we might change exactly, like, you know, the focal length, how far away the camera is, all that stuff. It's subject to change, but yeah. Back in that world. Okay. So let me, I guess now, just continue to mess with this. Yeah. In terms of when this resets, I want to see if I can pinpoint exactly when it resets. It resets the second... actually, it's a resetting too early, I think. Earlier than I'd like it to. But you know what? That makes the other I come back to, because right now I'm moving all the things through code, when eventually it'll probably be an animation, because this is supposed to be that thing, like, opening up and the spring coming out. In fact, I might even shape the top of the spring, so instead of being flat, it might be more like a button-looking thing, so it's a bit more rounded on the top. We'll see. Okay, so restart working. Yeah, seems like it. Cool. Yeah, and then restarting through the pause menu is working. It seems to be. Cool. So the thing that now I'd have to test, make sure of, is all the places that this can break, where it's like, if I pause while I'm falling off the edge, if I pause in this scenario, in that scenario, if I pause while, you know, while... see, there, that example, right off the bat. So, there's some more resetting to be done. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing there. When I reset out of pausing, I'm not going to unpause until after the curtain, I think. Let's have that be a thing that we do. So, I mean, okay, this isn't as simple as... Actually... Does the level manager have a reference to the pause UI directly? No. I think it will now. Because, yeah, it'll tell the pause UI to manually unpause. Okay. 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 Where is... down in wait to restart. So, presumably, from the normal continuing, the game won't be paused. Because presumably we can't win while the game is paused. That shouldn't be a thing that's allowed to happen. Restarting, though, we could assume that the game could potentially be paused. So in clear level... I could do it under clear level. Clear level setup, Clear level could deal with unpausing. Basically, it needs to be after this 1 second. So let's go pause UI.is... Or resume. I'm going to specifically run its resume function. Where's resume? Do all of this. Because it should... actually, I don't know if I like that. It hopefully should be fine. That the... like, the sliding off screen concerns me of if it, like, takes too long. But hopefully it should be fine. And all this stuff that's supposed to happen, that will happen. So I need to do that, but in addition, I also need to set is paused. Equals, false. Actually, I'll do resume first. Pause UI.resume. And then this leaving scene thing, I probably set up some of that. So the second that we hit continue, or the second that we hit any of this stuff, set the true. Let's see here. Not there, looking in the wrong code. Leaving scene, true. In this case, true. But then the level manager, upon clearing the level, clear level, whatever stuff, should, a part of that will be saying, leaving level to false. Are you not are you private variable? Leaving scene? Yes, you are. I don't, the actual, like, the variable name, I don't like, because we're not leaving the scene. We aren't leaving the scene. We're restarting the level, which does not leave the scene. I mean, it could just be a thing like, can't pause, because that's essentially what I'm doing here, is disabling the ability to pause. Actually, wait, if it's can pause, I think, these all need to invert. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine with that. Yeah, okay. Okay. Dot can pause equals true. Okay, let's see if that works. That's just yeah, break things less. And also, on a reset, like when we're paused, have the curtain come on, like keep everything paused. I don't want to unpause things for the second while things are closing. That could just open up bad things if we, like, in that brief period of time, if we get hit or if we win a level, or if, like, a thing that, like, a health bar of something is about to run out and it runs out in that time, that's causing us to fail the level. There's just so many problems that could happen with that. So just leave it paused until the curtain is, like while the curtain is doing its thing. So, oh, I cannot pause at the moment, because can pause is false to start. Can pause is true to begin with. Yeah. The whole drone camera thing, I haven't messed with that in some time. Probably will soon. Probably also gonna put, just to make sure that we're not starting in the paused state. Oh, yeah, saving it is important. And even, you know, just for consistency or something, all three of these I'll just set. I forget at the moment what the rules are with pausing during the drone camera thing. That's a different camera thing. That's something that won't be able to happen, or shouldn't be able to happen mid during the level complete screen, but actually I think we currently can, which is concerning. So that's gonna be something else to disable in a minute. I mean, that'll be as simple as, where is it? Where are we? Level manager. Or actually, I'll worry about it in a second. Let me just do this first. So this, restart. Huzzah. And in this case, yeah, the UI does clear screen, but it's fine. In fact, technically, as the curtain is coming up, it's going onto screen, but it happens too fast. Like, I could have that, like, when this happens, the curtain opens and then I get control, but I don't know. It makes it slightly faster to be able to actually wait, hold on. If this is the spawn point, I don't know if I want to be able to like move that far away from the spawn before I can even see my character. Also, wait, hold on. I didn't even during the restart things aren't staying frozen. That's like a problem of its own thing. Yeah, so that's why I was like waiting some time before I actually give back player movement. So I think I actually just, all I need to do there is just increase that timer. It's like a 0.2 right now, I think. It's a 0.2. Yeah, it was actually spot on. Change to a 0.5 and then do this stuff. But also, why did the pause, the restart? Oh, you called resume. Yeah, you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't call any of this, should you? I let other things reset these values. Basically just, like, don't reset these right away. Yeah, just call restart level. I think that's all you do. And then the restart level handles the actual resetting of those values. Let me double check. Clear level should call resume. That the drone camera one is the only one I didn't set, so okay. Yup. I'll move the level end back to the sort of spawn, or to like the area that I have, but where I want it to be soon. I just wanted to test it, work out an angle just to make sure that actually worked. Oh, it's cool it being like slightly off-center, you know, can look cool. Yeah, what I probably will keep in mind when I'm building levels or whatever is like what's actually in the background of the level end thing. If I want to, you know, have it look visually interesting. Okay, so blah, restart. Oh no. I can't do anything. Why? What is stopping the curtain from opening? The curtain opening isn't a timescale thing, is it? I thought it was it was frame rate independent and all that. Hold on. Also, I did see that the text cleared off screen, which I'm maybe fine with that for right now. I call resume. I said all these things. Like, I'd maybe do it too late. Resume does the slide off screen thing, I think. Does mouse things. Sets the timescale if necessary. Actually, no, that's fine. That's fair. I guess I should make sure. I guess that is one thing to do. Oh, on its own, I should make sure that the where are you? I'm just looking for. At the point where I decide to start opening the curtain, I should probably just make sure... Yeah, because if we had anything later on, like, if we have, like, a slow-mo effect or, you know, anything that's messing with the timescale, make sure that we're clearing it and resetting it. Actually, I'm going to put this in clear level. Put it at the end. Okay. I don't know if that's the reason why that was working, but it was something additional to do. So yeah, it's a lot of complicated things to make sure that, like, when we're resetting the level, we make sure that we reset everything necessary. And it's just going to continue to grow as we have more complicated level mechanics. But I'm up for the challenge. Yeah. The, like, as we've seen, a lot of, like, basic things to reset, like, have been fine. It's just a lot of these edge cases of trying to prevent catastrophic bugs if we do the wrong thing at the wrong time. Why? Okay. Why are you like this? I don't think that made you a circle. For some reason. So I see here that I'm able to interact. I'm currently able to interact with the hub with the pause screen elements. The game is not considered to be on pause, which makes me think that resume never ran, or something like that. But so here's the thing: even if resume never ran, even if resume never ran or something, the curtains are still open. So that's like weird thing number one is the curtains didn't open. Oh, wait for seconds is a it just is getting here. Wait for seconds real time is what I think I want. Yeah. This overrides yeah, things are frozen. Yes. Actually, this one doesn't necessarily need this, because at this point, we're setting the timescale to 1, so, I mean, technically I don't need that here, but I do need it on that one. And, yeah, if timescale is 0, I want to keep it whatever it was until the curtain is closed. Yeah. Whew. Okay. Yeah. In a minute. Any minute now. Okay. We'll get there. Yeah. So, yep. Eventually. So, assuming that this works, yeah, no, yeah, all that stuff should work, hopefully. I'll then test again, dying as we're going on, like, as we're going off the edge, pausing and restarting. Then I'm probably going to get the drone camera thing to work. Yeah. Uh-huh. Any minute now. Da-da-da-da. That, blah. Restart. Hey! Oh, we got the fade in. I got the fade in. Awesome. Like, we waited long enough that we get to see the text coming in. I'm happy with that. These things should all reset. It's been hard to tell because I have them for the sake of the test level. They're going down really slowly. In an actual level, they would go down a lot faster. Just to, yeah. I can do this. No, yeah, okay, I like that. I prefer that, I don't like, things stay frozen for a bit. Oh, here's actually, let me test that. I'm in the state where I'm allowed to complete the level. If I reset now, does that all go through properly? you're closed again. I can't touch you. Perfect. If I'm on a tightrope... Yep, player goes out of tightrope mode properly. Let me test being mid damaged. It's like, this is... Oh. Okay, he continued the animation. So, I mean, yeah, okay, that's going to be slightly harder to have happen. I mean, all that needs to really happen for that to work is the, like, if the actual, the curtains were up longer, then it would technically be fine. But I don't want to artificially increase how long the curtains are up just to let that go through. No, sorry, it wouldn't actually matter, because it's only at this stage, I think, when that animation would be allowed to finish? Actually, I'm not sure. Or, no, sorry, it would be actually here, but still. I'm going to do another thing real quick. I just want to see, you know, I want restarting levels to be quick enough anyway. Let's see how small I can get away with on the first time. How long it takes for the curtains to be completely closed. Or, the animation doesn't need to finish. There's a point where they've overlapped enough so you can't see behind them. That's the point where that needs to be. And of course, I can do complicated math to figure out exactly how long it is, but like, or if I can just guesstimate the time well enough, then it works well enough for me. Yep. Okay, so this... And without any chance of it being too early. Ooh, I do notice that there's like a frame of stuttering. That's like... I mean, I'd prefer if it was smoother. That might be, like, all this might actually be, especially the setup level thing, it might be like a lot going on in one frame. So you know what I'm actually going to do? I'm going to have at least a yield return null as a single frame, so I can at least separate some of this a tiny bit. In fact, you know what? Setup level gets its own frame. That could at least, yeah, maybe make things just a little bit better. And you know what? You get a single frame, and you get a single frame. Because this is complicated. Like, yeah, the more I can kind of disperse, yeah, how things are doing, the better. The more I can, like, disperse the code of when all the code is running, the better. I thought I already did a little bit where setup no longer is doing all the getting the references. So I thought that was at least, like, this is only running once. So I thought that was better, but I guess not good enough. Okay, let's see about it now. Yep. And also, it should be mentioned that the fact that I'm streaming is going to affect performance of this a little bit, but even still, yeah. And also, things might run, you know, faster in a build than in the editor, but still, like, there. That's smoother. Yeah, that's what I want to see. In fact, what's even funnier, what I could, in theory, do if, you know, all this is, you know, a really big blow to performance. I could, like, split it up. Like, get level references part 1, wait a frame, get level references part 2. Because a lot of these are kind of independent as far as just getting the references go. So, that's mildly funny, as that is something I could do. Yeah, ha. Anyways, but yeah, that's stuff to experiment with later. Let me put this back on the... where I'd like it to actually be. Oh, no, that's fine. Actually, yeah, no, it is, yeah, the origin of the thing is right at the top. That makes some of the code easier. I was gonna say that maybe I'd have the origin be at the base of it, but nah, it's fine. Fine like this for now. Okay. Cool. That seems to be working. Yeah. And with that, I'm sure there might be more little cases to fix and correct and all that, but for now I'm going to... Actually, hold on, like 1 second. I do want to... The 0.75, I changed it like once. I can continue to mess with how long it is. Yeah, so this being the time... Actually, what's interesting that I can... Yeah, okay. I was just thinking, like, how soon I could pause after that. I'm fine with, yeah, not being able to pause until the curtains are completely gone. That just makes things a bit easier. Yeah, in terms of this being the restarting time, that's pretty good. Oh, wait, hold on. I thought I specifically disabled that. Let's make sure that we can't, do that. Restart level, this should go, not leaving, is, whatever it was. The thing that is, can pause. Can pause? Was it? That's close enough. It's, yeah, it's good enough that can pause equals false. Yeah. Disable pause menu functionality during that. Actually, also do it during, just skipping ahead to the, back to hub. Oh, it's already there. How about that? Except, you know, this actually is going to be the same deal where it's not going to resume until later. So right now, back to hub, it does the same thing. The difference will just be, well, not initializing the level, just going back to the hub world spawn point. And might do other things to kind of put us in hub world mode, but for now, yeah, this all works. It is nice also how fast restarting is, and it looks fancy. It's polished and fast. Yeah. And that's like, yeah, important thing with UI stuff is like, yeah, it can be cool to have fancy UI things. Oh, look, the text slide in, look at cool animations, whatever. But you don't want that to cost, like, you don't want that to be a problem with costing, you know, speed. If, like, I want restarting the level to be quick. So yeah, I have the curtain that, like, comes in and all that. It's not so fast. It doesn't take so long where it's like a dramatic taking, you know, 5 minutes to close the curtain just to restart the level, blah, blah, blah. You know, it's fast enough that it's fine. I'm not sacrificing performance, or not, yeah, not sacrificing performance for, the oh, wait, hold on here. Is this not? Yeah, I'm not sacrificing performance for, a fancy animation. Is what I'm saying. Especially for something like restarting the level, where it's good that, like, we want that to be something that we can have happen quickly. Also just gonna make sure that's set as an environment thing. Apply some prefabs. Okay, so with that, I'm gonna say that unless there's some other bugs to fix later on, the we are done fixing the pause menu restarting, and even just the level restarting, which I didn't have as a thing here, but it was kind of meshed into this. And level windscreen, I guess, is kind of part of all that. So next, actually, I think we're going to do this one first because we've already done a lot of what that's going to be. Fixing the back to hub world button. So this will, I'm going to rename it, but back to hub. Function that doesn't exist there yet, but it's about to. This is probably gonna do the same deal of having, let's see, like exit level or whatever I call it, doesn't matter. Back to hub world is clear. Like exit is like, oh, does that exit the game or exit the level? Back to hub world is more clear. And also, eventually, I want like the hub world to have a name, and then this might incorporate that name. Like Crash Bandicoot 3, the hub world is called the Time Twister, so like, you know, exit to Time Twister, like that. Kind of thing of having the name be in it is something I think I want. So wait to restart. Yeah, wait to exit level, I guess. I don't want to say wait to back to hub. That doesn't. But yeah. So this same deal of doing this stuff. In fact, I'm gonna start by just copying all this, but now I'm gonna have to change things. How much do I have to change? Let's see here. So stop level, yeah, do that. Close the curtain, do that. Wait the amount of time. So I'm clearing the level. I'm not setting it up again. Yeah. I am resetting the player stuff. Move the player to hub spawn should be what this is. So actually, I'm gonna need both spawn things in order to do this. Yep. I think this was just called hub. Okay. That did that. So now it's going to be basically same thing, but other one. Uh-huh. Yup. Open the curtain. Don't start the level. Give player control. Don't need this then. And that might be all? Re-enable pausing. This is part of it. Might readdress how that level over thing is used, but we'll see. But yeah, other things might need to reset. I'll have to see, but yeah. So I'll still let clear level be its own thing because it's a lot, especially because it's also destroying objects. Okay. Let's see if that works right away. I'm gonna guess no. To be frank, I'm gonna guess there's gonna be some issue with it. But I could be pleasantly surprised. It is leveraging off of a lot of the restart code that we've already just done. So, you know, hopefully it works. We're gonna find out. So I should, when I press this, just have the curtain transition and go back up to the hub world. So, let's see if that happens in a minute. Okay. Oh, errors. A great start. Great start. Oh, you know why? Because it, well, actually, no, specifically, actually, I probably don't have, it's probably not actually called that. I probably have the name wrong, don't I? Let's see here. This and SkyHub. So what are you actually called? Oh, no, you are called that. That's concerning. Because it's like, oh, it's a simple fix. No, if that's what that is, that means that the problem is something a bit harder. Concerning. So I would almost say that, so I spawn the hub world at runtime, which means I spawn this at at runtime, but I spawn it before I think I would have spawned it before now. Otherwise, I wouldn't have, like, getting references to the player, like, would also be null. I spawn the player at, or do I? Actually, maybe I don't. I should be spawning the player and spawning the hub world at essentially at the same time, but essentially does not mean is the exact same. So let's see here. This player spawned. It is this code that's doing this. So let's see here. Or is it? Players. Okay, so no. All right, no. So it goes level, player, hub world is the order that I spawn these big chunks of things. Yeah. Yeah, spotting the player. When the player's... Or, wait, or am I wrong on this? Or hub spawn. That, no, never mind. I take that back. Or, like, yeah, these are they're doing their own things, yes. So actually, it is at the same time. Yeah, I spawn the hub world. And then I call get level references. So if this is spawned, then that game object should exist at this point. So why doesn't it? I guess I am assuming that that is the issue, that I've just, it's not finding the object. Let me just, I guess, double check things. Back to level manager. Because it's this guy. I'm assuming that, like, this is the thing I add and I'm getting a null error, blah, blah, blah. Like, double check that it's at 95. Yeah, 95 is this. Yes. So, which part is incorrect? Let's see here. Hub manager. Wait, hub. Yeah, the player spawn that exists in the hub world. That's what I'm looking for. It's this guy. But In fact, it's actually very convenient that this is even running, because that just happens to mean that, I think that this awake is happening before this one. Because this goes to get those references, which there might not be a reference to the player if the player hasn't been spawned at this point. So that's something. So I might want to rewrite this code at some point just for that. However, I still don't understand. I still don't understand why. I mean, let's see here. I mean, I could just, if I want to just do something just to get this to work, just for a second. Or is it back to hub world? I can almost do it here, actually. Go player hub spawn. And I guess it's slightly less that's happening at the beginning, I guess. So it's not that. I was saying it's gonna be lazy, but I wouldn't have the variable. I would just get it here. But you know, I can do this here, I guess. See if that see if that even works. If that even isolates the problem. If I still have this being a problem, then that means that something else is being weird. Whether then I would test like which part is failing, the find or the get component. I guess because that's just something to isolate, just to make sure that things are working as I think they're working. It's not working, so clearly they're not to some degree. But yeah. Okay. Alright, in a minute. So blah, this, back to hub. Hey! Okay, that worked. Cool. And the other thing I guess to note is that, like, right now while my level's small, that happened pretty fast. But it could probably be the case where, like, as the level gets bigger, I'm gonna have to, like, make that this longer, as it might be required to do so, but we'll see. Because I'd like it to be smooth. That might just be a matter of splitting up more things over multiple frames. But, yeah, like, this is great. Oh! Okay, right. Restarting in the hub world is not supported. Okay. I love this, like, yeah, this is working perfectly. Immediately stops working. Right, so that is a thing I'm gonna need to figure out. Yeah, it is the case where when you're in the hub world and when you're in a level, the pause screens might be different. I don't know how different yet. Right now, I can just, in the hub world, what I did before was just the restart level and the back to hub world buttons. I just, like, got rid of them temporarily. Back when there were different scenes, that was easier to do. But yeah, for now, I'm gonna have to, oh no, I can see the pause menu leaving off the bottom of the screen there. Let me just double check. Was I able to see that always? Why is the... Oh, I guess I'm waiting like a few more frames, but let me just... Yeah, I'm gonna bump this up to 0.8. And I'll bump it up to 0.8 here as well. Actually, no, sorry, that's not gonna make a difference. That's not making a difference for the time between when I'm telling the pause menu to go away and when I'm actually enabling gameplay again. Oh, there's actually... Oh, the difference is these. It's not literally a frame of difference. Huh. Maybe I will wait a 0.1... Wait a 0.1 before I open the curtain. Just to... I don't know, for other things that need to settle. like when I reset the player, if there's any like smoothing, movementy stuff that needs to happen, or like that animation stuff that was happening, it would make it just a little bit better. It might also then, I could maybe reduce that a tiny bit or something, but no, for now I'll keep it as is. As I do predict that like as the game gets bigger and more complicated, like the restarting won't be that brief, won't be that quick of an animation. What I could even maybe try to do, though, is, like as another thing, is try to do some of the background work before the curtains even close. Right now, I kind of let the curtain close and then do all the work. I could to sort of spread it out even more. If there's anything I can do, like, as the curtain is closing, we'll see. Like, I could... I don't know. There's not much I can do that, like, isn't going to affect visual things. But, meh. Okay, restarting. Let's just check that first. Cool. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, this is very brief. Okay. I noticed there's a tiny bit of stutter there as I get in the cannon. Again, could be performance things, blah, blah, blah. Excuse me. I did hit space there. I think I hit space like this, as soon as I was able to, before the continue button was even there. Oh, I have you facing the wrong way around. I mean, I guess that's fine, but yeah, no, I should have some delay before when you can actually like click the continue button. I don't want you to be able to do it that quickly. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Whoops. Trying to think of the easiest way of how I would actually do that. So Win UI. It should be. Let's see here. Has one. Is currently just... It's a text that we're in a state where we have one in the game. Is this the only place where I'm actually using this variable, though? You're private, so yes. So I could repurpose this that, like, even when we have one, wait some tiny bit of time before we can actually interact with buttons. Or let me just double check, is there anything else that's going to do? Oh, wait, no, that's going to also affect the things coming on screen. So never mind. I think I need it in 2 different variables. Yep. Can continue. How about this? Can continue. That's gonna be false. And yeah. This or this and can continue. And especially this is the important one. Yeah. Can, activate windscreen, enumerator, wait to allow continue? Not really wait to continue. Wait until we allow the possibility for us to continue. New, wait for seconds. Let's say a full second right now, because I want some time for you to be able to take in the windscreen. I don't want you to leave it right away. I want you to be able to like, especially having like victory animation, victory music, whatever. Now my only concern with that is that like the buttons are there on screen that say continue and restart. You just I'm just saying you can't click them. So I almost want to, when it becomes more polished, have the level complete stuff come on screen, have whatever information, and then after the animation stuff is done, then have continue and restart come on screen, maybe. And like basically have the buttons come on screen only when you can actually click them. Might be how I do it. So, but for now though, it's just all one big collective thing. I'll just leave it as is for the moment. I need to actually do this. So okay, start coroutine. Wait to allow continue, blah, and then can continue, wah, can continue equals true, and then setting it false when we press any of the buttons. Even when we press restart, can continue, we're resetting it, so okay. Yep. Yepity yep. Okay, so, actually, I also might be able to, like, group the can continue stuff even more than I currently, yeah, you know what, if can can continue, then do all this. Just, yeah, bit better, more organized, less of the same thing. Yep. Does the pause menu have the same kind of thing? If not, it should. Yeah, I have all these things I'm sticking in. So can pause, bleh, can pause, that. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to do the same trick. Yeah. And pause. Okay. Okay. Yep. Yippity yep. Okay. Any minute now. Soon. Yeah. So let's test out that. So now I shouldn't be able to hit continue too early for a full second is what I currently have it, which I think is fair. Yeah. I do know in some games that have these like result screens, you can like, if you spam buttons, you can speed them up. I could implement such things, but we'll see. We'll see. How necessary I deem it, or how much I want to force the player to be able to see the screen. I didn't actually test the time. Let me just, as soon as I touch this, I'm going to spam down so I can see it moving. Yeah. Oh. Right. I'm also just realizing that whatever option I had it on before, it's staying on that option. I want to continue to be the default option always, so... Yeah, I want that, yeah, when I initialize the WinUI, it starts with, let's see here. Active button being, do this. Active button equals 0, but I don't think just having, like, that's not gonna change, that's not gonna, like, change what the things look like. I need to run one pass of this, I think. Hold on here. Oh, minus, yeah, okay, yeah, I did that, okay. So, actually do it like this. Set it to 0. Because I'm setting it to 0, I don't need to do this rolling around. Yeah, that will unset the... If it was restart, that, yeah, puts it back to continue. Or if I add more buttons for some reason, that'll work regardless of the number. I don't think I will. I don't know what other buttons I would have there, but go straight to an options menu or straight to something else. I don't know. I see no reason to have like an option to quit the game directly from the you win screen. You hit continue, and then when you arrive back in the hub world, then you could quit. Or hit restart, and you're back in the level, then you could quit. That kind of a deal. I do have in the pause menu that has a quit button always, but yeah. Okay, blah, this, yeah. Hit restart. Oh, I want to do it again. And it's like continue. Awesome. And launched. There we go. Whee. And here we are. Cool. One thing I want to test because I'm curious. I'm going to activate the switching from one level to another. Oh. Error. I was like, oh, that's being very slow. Yeah, an error would usually do things like that. Oh, right, because I went into a level... This level doesn't have the spring in it. Yeah, I'll set that up real quick. You there. And possibly other things. I guess now's a good time to quickly check my other level. What else do you have? What else are you missing that you need certain things set up for stuff to work? Can I just load it into this level and have this work right away? I don't know. Let's find out. Ooh, you're taking your sweet time to get into play mode. Here, I should be able to... Oh, pressing my cheat button doesn't appear to be doing anything. That's something. No errors, but I'm missing some code that I would need to... Actually, isn't the level manager disabled? Isn't that, yeah, that's what that is. You're just turned off right now. And now you process this. Okay. Continue. Woo! Back to the hub world. Whee! Yep. And then this. Yeah. Cool. You know, I might want to do something that, you know, the visuals of this, yeah, might do something to make it look more glowy and stuff like that, but as a start, it works. It does the job. I'm also gonna, in this example, I'm gonna move it further away from where I have to spawn. My row of cannons back here from when I built the cannons, I'm gonna just have this one. Actually, I'm just gonna delete it. It's fine. Yeah, this level that I was building is like an example night scene. You can barely see, but that's okay. It was just a test. Anything else I want to be testing if it at the moment? Nah. Let me go back to the Sky Hub. I want us to have one look at something that I noticed that when I interact with this, it is a little like there's a tiny bit of stutter. I want to see if I can just lessen it even a tiny bit, because the same way here, how I'm just kind of like having some code run over a few frames could do that. Okay, this could be in the player interact that's doing that, isn't it? Okay. Code. Let's see here. Level or player interact. Like yeah, I forgot what I was looking for. Okay. Player interact. Blah blah blah. When they interact with the cannon, it's this thing. Yeah. See, they call all three of these together. Well, or specifically these two are a problem. You know, I'm gonna do this. Wait to start level, and I'm just gonna like combine this in one, just because I have a coroutine here, easy to, just yeah, do this. You know, I'll have it be 3 frames. Like this is gonna be very little, but this line is gonna be doing so much that let it be completely on its own. In fact, like actually, this is the only thing that does this. You know what I'm gonna do? The thing that I jokingly said I would do, that I think I'm actually gonna seriously do. I'm going to split up getting these level references things into multiple frames by having it be part 1, part 2. Or first half. Second half. And it could be less than halves eventually. Like it'd be, you know, split it into 4. Like I have the entire journey of being in the cannon and launching through the skies and landing to do all of this. I could do one of these per frame and I'd be fine. But for simplicity's sake, I'm not going to do that for right now. So this is basically all player stuff. Actually, why is let me get the order of this just to be a tiny bit nicer. Here's what I'll do. I'll do it like this. Just matching up these first. Yeah, this is player stuff, and then everything else, I guess, as a starting point. Just make sure I'm deleting everything. I'm not missing a thing, like deleting the same thing in both places by accident. Yeah. So now everything that does this, I need to use that. So this, wait, do this, get the second half. Yeah. Now, one could say this is a bit overkill, but if it helps performance be a bit better, then yeah, I'll do it. In fact, as I said, I could split up even further. Just the way that I have a lot of this working. There's something else that calls this, and I define it. It's the player spawn, I think. Yeah, you're like, oh, you don't, da-da-da. So this here I'm not going to have a coroutine because this code here is effectively code only for me, essentially. Because, because this is an awake function where the hub world doesn't exist, which from a proper player's point of view never happens. When I go into play mode in the editor from a level, that code runs. From the player's point of view, you'll go from like new game or continue game or whatever to hub world to level. So that's the usual order of events. So that's where I am caring more about the performance of the things in starting in a level as I'm doing for testing's sake. Yeah, that's a me only, a Unity only code, essentially. I don't have it marked as editor only, but like it essentially is. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay. So I will. Oh, that. That just. It was. It was just jittery for longer. I mean. So yeah, I imagine that. I noticed like 2 frames of jitter kind of there. I imagine that yeah, all of the get. You know what? Fine, if that's the game you want to play, so be it. Actually, you know what? Like, actually, how about I do this better in if I'm gonna have yield things. No, sorry, never mind. I was about to say that I'd have like the level manager have divvy it up, but no, I need to make sure that after all this runs, after all of them, then this happens. That's important. So yeah, just double checking that. Yeah, the canon thing would already be set up by this. So yeah, okay. So I'm just gonna do it by number. That's just easier to set up. 2. Let's go. You know what? We're gonna go 10. Okay, copying that many times actually was maybe a bad idea, but hold on. This feels a bit silly, but it'll be worth it. I hope. Because also I understand that yeah, find object of type and like game object undefined, those are expensive functions, so you're meant to do them in things like awake, which is what this is my sort of version of awake, except the game is kind of running, so not really, but this is the setup things before we actually go into the level. Okay, so hold on here. So, okay, wait, how many lines are there total? Let's just let me see this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 right now. If it was a clean 20, I'd say, well, I'll say, what is the most expensive one? And then do 2 per thing. And then one thing gets to be on its own. Hold on here. So, the most expensive one might be, I don't know, it's a GameObject.find. Yeah, how about the only one that's a GameObject.find rather than a transform.find? Now, also, this one needs to run after... no, yeah, that'll be fine. Okay, so... First one will just... Oh, this will just be 1. Oh, yeah, I'll have the 1. And just keep going down, I guess. So then the next 2... I'll do it like this. Next 2... Here. Cut off... Just basically keep cutting off 2 and going down. Except for the one that's the GameObject.find. Oh, wait. Well, okay, I might actually reorder this then, because... if that's the... Like, I need 2 to run for the last thing. What could run together with transition curtain? Or actually, or I just need it to be on the... Let me rephrase that. It could just be on its own as the very, very last thing. So now I'll do this. Yep. Okay. This, if it works, it works. But I also do know that I'm going to need to continue to add to this as as the level manager gets more complicated. So might do a second pass of this kind of thing eventually. Or, you know, have a way where it's not 10 functions to get this to work, but, you know, we'll see. might get it to be more robust. But right now, I'm just like doing it this way. It's a performance thing, in a way. Okay. So now this just needs to be 2 to 10. And we'll see if this actually helps. Or, like, the stuttering might be caused by something else, but I'm pretty sure this is the reason. Or setup level might also have its own, things that are making it complicated. That actually, it could be that, potentially. Oh, Francesco, back for right now. How's it going? This is how it's going. I have, doing some things that look messy and inefficient, but it's actually not as bad as it looks. It's actually a thing that's making the code look a bit messier for the sake of a big performance boost at a thing. So yes, I have this thing where it's just calling basically one function in 10 steps, and I swear there's a good reason. Actually, here they get called back. We get called back to back. Here, where is it? Here, I'm calling them, like, I'm calling this function into 10 frames of calling that function. To divvy up the code. To split, instead of having, like, this one frame of stutter, stopping that entirely. And that's the setup of going from the hub world into a level, is what that is. I can also show you how the spring thing is currently working, because that's at a point where it is basically working, and it's working quite nicely. And also we have my pause menu is more functional again, with being able to restart the level and go back to the hub world from the pause screen. We got that working. Stuff like that. So now, basically, when I interacted with this cannon, there was like a frame of stutter, and then it worked. Let's see if there's 0 stutter at all. Really? So, there's, okay, things we said about the fact that I'm in the middle of streaming, so, like, that's gonna affect performance to a bit, but I don't know, it just seems a bit, like, yeah, it's kind of jittery for just a tiny bit, which I prefer if that was non-existent. Why? There's gotta be something else, like, a single find object of type isn't that expensive, is it? Like, I get that a find object of type is not good, but doing 2 in a frame isn't that bad, is it? What if I yield return, instead of yield return null, do a wait for seconds, or what if I do how about this? Wait for fixed update? That's gonna spread it just a little bit more, because fixed update runs less frequently than update, I guess. I'm just trying to, like, because basically, yeah, in order to set up the level manually, I'm having to do a bunch of find object of type things. And I'm trying to, split up that work, I guess. Actually, it is. Same with GameObject.find. Fair enough. Well, but, like, yeah, okay. I mean, I need to do it. Like, I need to do all these GameObject.finds during runtime, unfortunately, because I'm, we start in the hub world, I'm spawning in a level, and then I need the hub world to get information from that level. And a lot of it. Or actually, it's the level manager, but, like, still, yeah, so, like, it needs to have, like, because it happening on awake would be worse. And actually, it can't happen on awake because I need it to happen multiple times. Every time we load into a new level, I need it to do all that. Ugh. Wait, why was that, like, why was that worse? That should have been better, in theory. Eee. And down we go. I might make it that during that sequence the camera is not that far behind. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. No, it does not like that at all. How about this? How about this? I'll go extra, wait for seconds, 0.1 F. I'll split up even more. Yeah, okay. Might bail on this in a second and just let it be the one frame of stutter for now. Or find some other way of masking it later on. Or, you know, if I could find ways to just not have them, that would also be good. But isn't, a find object of type is better than a game object.find, right? Like, game object.find is terrible because it has to search through every game object. But find object of type, specifically, when... Oh, I guess I could use instances, maybe. Huh. Ooh, interesting. So, I'm using a bunch of find object of types because it's like, there is a single player in the level. So I'm like, go find object of type, like, player code, in order to quickly get a reference to the player. But, yeah, instances could also be the way to go there. Oh, actually, okay, I mean, that was actually a little bit better there. That was still a tiny bit jittery, but somehow it actually, yeah, it was a little bit better. So, I had to, like, look through and see specifically... I don't know if everything can be an instance. But, okay, you know what? Like, that actually is better than what we started with. So, you know what? Maybe I'll come back to that, I think. Because, my level initiation code is going to just continue to get way more complicated. So, maybe stuff like that that's like performance fix things, I might wait until, I don't know. We'll see. But, yeah. Anyways, yeah, so other than that, that's specifically on the leaving the level. The going into the level, sorry, that's specifically on the going into a level. Yeah, outside of that, everything's, like, everything seems to be good. Like, I can restart the level. Look how fast that is. It's actually, this is great how this is just really fast. And, like, very little jitter. It's okay if there's a bit of jitter on, like, the actual curtain. Like, that's deal-withable. Oh yeah, I forgot there was another thing I was going to do where... So, when I restart, like, use this... Oh! The player has some leftover velocity on the restart. Let's fix that. Nice, that's cool. Yeah, it's very cool. Okay, yeah, this will... It gets to stay as it is for right now. Something I'll come back to. Let's see here. What am I looking for? Level manager. What was I just looking for? I said I was gonna go look. Oh, it was this. I want to just the time. Oh no, I need to cancel the velocity of the player. That was it. Reset player. This. For that big repeated code, why not just put a for loop? Because specifically, like, each one's doing different things, and also setting up variables in this way through an array. I don't know how I'd, like, quickly do that. Basically, I'm like, take this big function, run it in 10 steps. If this was a for loop, each step of the for loop would be, like, first it does this, then this, then this. These are completely different things that are happening. So I feel like trying to make this stuff into, like, some other database stuff would just be more complicated than it's worth. Like, I could, maybe, with enough messing around, try to do that. For now, I was just trying to do a quick and dirty solution just to see if this was even viable. Which, as we discovered, maybe isn't, because of how bad find object of type is. And, I mean, I could, if I wanted to go further with this, like, right now I have it, like, it's in 2s. I could have it be 20 lines long, or 20 of these long, and have it be 1 by 1. But no, I'm not going to bother with that for right now. But yeah, definitely going the way of instances would probably be better. In fact, you know what? I can make some of this better. You know what? Because I know that I can turn some of these into get components. Like, these are on the same game object. This is on the same game object. You know what? Yeah, I can make it at least a little bit better. Especially for player-centric things. This is a transform.find. I think those are pretty not that bad. Camera turn and camera follow are on the same game object. Camera zoom is on the child game object. So let's go this dot transform dot find. Main camera, I'm pretty sure is that dot get component. So yeah, there's at least, yeah, but instances aside, there is at least some stuff I can do quick and easy here. Let's see. Strikes, you're its own thing. Pause, win, fail, you're on your own. Balloon cart. I might be actually eventually be getting rid of this entirely. I'm not entirely decided yet. You're, yeah, sure. Sure for now. These are on the same game object as well. Level, they used to not be, but now they are. Actually, this one used to be on a child object of this, but now I changed things and they're on the same game object. And you know, just because I can, I'm just gonna change the order so it's like slightly nicer. I'll just be like that. Actually, no, yeah. Never mind. Yeah. I mean, technically, nah, I'll leave it as this. This is temporary to like, maybe fix later. I'm not going to overcomplicate it at the moment. This thing is special because there's actually 2 player spawns, and I need to specifically get the right one. There's the spawn in the hub world, and then there's the spawn in an actual level. Both exist at once. So I have to, like, one is called player spawn, one is called player spawn hub world, or sky hub. No, I think it's just hub. Yeah. Anyways, that makes that ever so slightly better. Yeah. Let me double check that it actually worked first. Double check that I didn't miss anything. Yeah. And a minute. Why are you taking so long? I guess it's fine. Okay. That was a little smoother, just a little bit. I mean, so it doesn't help that so here's actually like one thing that could make it visually look better is that I have that cannon that like it turns and goes into place, and then it pauses for a second. If what I could actually do is have it, oh, you know what? Maybe I will do that. Actually, I am going to do that. When it's kind of in that brief moment of being paused, then start the sequence. Which to hard code it for right now, I'm gonna go. I know that it takes I think it's about a second. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go 2 seconds. No, 1 second. Yeah, for right now. Actually, no. Or sorry, 1 second is the amount of time that stays paused for. But whatever. Let's just. I was curious to see what happens. As long as all that matters is as long as this finishes, as long as it gets here before we hit the ground, then we're good. And we have a lot of airtime, so yeah. And even then, if it was like a few frames late, that just means the level starts late, which is not good, but it doesn't. I don't think it would error necessarily. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm unsure on that, but that shouldn't. It shouldn't be something I even have to consider. Okay, so. Yeah, I keep instinctively going to hit plus because I'm so used to, for the last, like, 4 hours, I've been, like, every time I go into play mode, hit my cheat button that makes me auto-win the level. Okay. I will happily take that. Haha. Alright, that is good enough for now. As I said, later we can improve it more. Just changes, just shifting forward when the code runs. Apparently, yeah, if that does the job, I'll gladly take it. I do know as well that, like, this will get more complicated anyway, as the level manager gets more complicated when I start setting up, like, cutscenes to be a thing, and, like, blah, 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 so, yeah. Yeah. Anyways, it should be fine. It's good enough for now. It was just, like, a minor thing I was messing around with anyway. I've had that purple cube there for a while. Let me not. That was my, testing with having a thing get shot out of that cannon. Let's see here. Scenes. Blah. Or I'm fine with it being there out of, well, nah. Actually, let me double check. Are you anything special other than just a cube with a rigid body? No, you are special. So, never mind. Yeah, I will keep you around. However, I'm going to make it so that your drag actually is something, so you don't do what you were doing. Like, I just tap it and just whoosh, like it's on ice. That was a very minor thing, not related at all to what we're doing. It's just, I saw it and it was like, I've been meaning to do that, might as well do it very quickly. Okay, so now, with my Trello board here, we have done this, I think. I will, we have 99% done it. That's one thing I should do is the, getting rid of that button when we're actually in the hub world, which then means also enabling it when we're not. Because, yeah, so restart, that does this. Cool. We're also hoping that, you know, this actually resets everything cleanly. I'm pretty sure at this point, like, it seems like everything's resetting nicely. However, you know, like, for those hazards over there, we haven't touched those yet. I haven't done anything to, like, reset the hazards. Yeah. I have to make sure that if there's anything that doesn't get reset properly, you know, that'll be an issue. Actually, how much of an issue it is depends on what exactly it is. It could either break the level completely or be a minor graphical thing. Yeah, anyways, back to hub. This does this. However, these buttons still exist. Restart should not be... restart and back to hub should no longer be here in the pause menu, so... when we're in the hub world. So let's get that to happen, shall we? Pause UI. Oh, right, I did have this. I think I... Oh, yeah. Okay, so this works as a temporary thing. Okay. I need something to know... So back to hub, this puts us in the hub world state. But I need something, like, even when we beat a level... Actually, okay, no, yeah. Let me do this, go, this in hub equals true. And, on pause, if in hub, then specifically disable. For now, I'm going to hard code it because it's buttons 2 and 4. Oh, starting at 0, it's 1 and 3, I think. Because I don't think that the pause menu in its current state will necessarily be what it ends up looking like. Like, the pause menu is subject to change, so I'm not going to... I don't need to make this code elegant at the moment. Set active. No, you are a button, so I need to go game object. Set active false. Even, like, you know, the order of the buttons could change, for all I know. Like, I don't even have an options menu yet. Like, yeah, just let that, to be done. Okay. Also, you need to make sure that if we're not in hub mode, that these get set to true. So I'll just, yeah, this is the easiest thing is, every time we pause, see if we're in hub mode and whether those buttons should be active. That should be just good enough for now. I guess I also need to make sure that we're not... I do set that, oh. Wait. What? No. When I... Wait, no. No way I've forgotten to... Oh, no, I do. Okay, I just didn't see it. I was gonna say, yeah. I do set the active button to 0 so that, like, it's consistent when we pause that we're on, it's at the top. Okay, yeah, it was just making sure of that. What else here? That should handle this. So the last thing that's not handled is this in hub world thing. I have you as public. You don't need to be public anymore. But you do need to be in... well, you don't need to be in the inspector. I need other code to change you. I'm going to have the level manager change that when we leave the level. Specifically on continue. Let's see here. Anywhere in continue before we re-enable the pause screen. So, and then I also need then something to set it to false. Actually, I can do this in a nicer spot. Let's see here. Setup level means that we're going into a level, so do it here. In hub world equals false. And, clear level. Stop level just, like, will still be flying away from it. Yeah, no, the safer bet is doing it here with this other pause stuff. This in hub equals true. I might also, I don't know what happens mid, cannon flight. It might be worth my while to say we can't pause mid cannon flight. Or at least, like, maybe with an in-level cannon, but specifically the one going, like, when we're going into a level, when we're going out of a level. Just might be some funky things. Might just be better to, yeah. I just found a dark Easter egg on YouTube. Ooh. Interesting. What do you mean? I know what an Easter egg is, but, like, elaborate. You have my curiosity. Yeah, I'm also waiting for this to do. Any minute now. So now when I go back to the hub world, it should, I don't have default values. I didn't set any default value things, did I? So it'll set itself properly during gameplay. I don't think it's going to set itself properly during... If I do this, it's gone. Cool. I mean, I could allow pausing mid this. I just don't think I want to. If you move the H in the watch, in the URL of the video watch, it'll bring you some cursed video. Cursed isn't creepy. Oh wow, weird, but interesting. Oh, hey, oh, right. That will happen. Right, that's when the thing's finished with the setup thing. Okay, yeah. So I think it would, yeah, less likely to cause unexpected issues if I somehow disable pausing in the middle of that cannon flight. Let's see here. Where's player interact? Do I still have it? There you are. So I should just up at the top here be going, do you have a reference to the pause UI? Well, now you will. Another thing just making this more complicated. But that's okay. I don't get a reference to the level manager? Oh, right. No, yeah, no, I have a reason why I don't get a reference to the level manager. Pause UI equals find. Yeah, you're going to be a find object of type for now. This happens in actual proper start, so that's okay. Okay, pause UI dot... not can pause, it's, yeah, no, it's can pause equals false, right? I think that's the variable I need to set. And yet it has can pause in the name, but does it do exactly what I think it does in terms of, it's just, yeah, surrounds all of, yeah, it just surrounds all of that. Good. Well, it doesn't, and can pause, yeah, it's there too. Okay, just making sure. This level over thing, I don't think I think I'm eventually going to phase out having that, which means both of these. Yeah. Okay, you can't do that there. Start level. Yeah, that's going to be here. Okay, so that's going to handle, in theory, if this works, that's going to handle going into a level. It will not handle leaving a level. So if I want to do this when we're leaving a level, that's going to be up to the specific special, where is it? The spring thing. I mean, actually, I already, hold on, let's see here. I already set can pause equal to false the moment that we win. I think I do. Surely I do. Or... Oh, no, win, no, wait, wait, hold on. Or activate win screen maybe does this? Oh, no, it's right, yeah, okay, so basically two booleans I have for the same purpose now. They used to have different purposes. No, it's this level over that's, doing that now. Level over, true, but then as soon as you continue, then level over is... is the... Oh, let me double check. I think, yeah, now's a good time. I'm going to get rid of this level over variable. Let me just double check. It's only this code you keep setting. The only thing that actually uses it now is the pause screen. I think other things used to use it, but... Okay, I'm looking for other than setting it. Player interact uses it. Oh. However, okay, so this is a thing that says if the level is over, we can't interact with stuff. However, if the level is over, I'm disabling this code already, so that's not necessary. Player balloon card. This should be fine. Because there's no way that... This is specifically a problem if somehow an end level thing is really close or like touching a balloon cart. So I'm fine with that not being a thing. And I can disable that code if I really need to. Player lean move uses it. Again, I disable this code when the level is over. So tightrope might be a... No, we're not going to be on a tightrope when we've won the thing. Okay. Clock UI, you're... Oh, you have your own level over thing? What? Yeah, the clock UI, that's like, this is gone. I'm not using this anymore. I just haven't deleted that code yet. Okay, so I don't need level over. Clock UI I'm not going to mess with. Player tightrope. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, wait, come on. Yeah, okay, I'm going to get rid of all uses of this. I have alternatives. Oh, white mode haze dev. Hello, hello. Yep. Yes, I am. Yeah, it's oh, yeah. I see that's military time you got there. If it's you, 0:52 a.m. and my lies just melted. Yeah, yeah. It'd be like that. I just had code on Discord. I'm pretty sure it should work for an optimized thing for the block code you have. I will have a look. Un momento. Just going to finish this. I'm already jumping between a few things. Let me, yeah, mess with this first. I mean, we already said that like a thing that should make it better is just the when I actually have a lot of those things being set up as instances rather than all the GameObject.finds, but that'll be a process for later. Okay, making sure I'm changing the right things. Doesn't matter whether I'm testing if they're true or false, just anywhere where I'm testing this stuff. In fact, I don't need, like, I tested this level manager and then test that, so I don't need both of those. There's now always a level manager, so I don't think I need that part either. So if that and that, I think that's all I need there. And then now I have all the code that's like setting it. So re-enabling pausing, I now need to actually use my can pause. Clearer, much clearer for what the purpose is. Oh wait, you were red. Why were you red? Oh, I didn't actually set you, of course. Re-enable pausing, so true. And probably at the top of this. No, okay. Same deal. Yeah, you're not gonna have that variable anymore. Level started, I don't even know. Oh, yeah, this was code for... Right now, this is just my debug code, so this isn't very important. In fact, I'm also fine to get rid of at least this chunk of it. Not necessary. This readdress later. The testing for losing the level, that we'll come back to. And this was my thing to auto-fail the level. I'm fine also not having that. However... Just seeing, here, I'll do... Just, like, quick way I can test that we're in a level or not for this specific code. I was going to say, in hub. If we are not in the hub world, then I can force complete all objectives. That should be good enough. Okay, anything else? Anywhere else at all? Yeah, no, you're... Yeah, don't need you. Don't need you. Disable pausing, so that's going to be pause UI dot can pause equals false. Yeah, as I said, much better. Anywhere else? Yes. Yeah. And no, wait till renable pausing. Sure, can do. Glad I have these comments. Re-enable pausing, so true. Let me just kind of scroll down easier to just quickly catch if there's anything. Okay, so there's nothing else in this code. Now the only thing I think that'll, yeah, no, nothing left. Okay. So the clock UI code I intend to delete eventually. Oh, I didn't save. Okay, so hopefully that's fine. Oh, I can also, I see a pair of brackets that don't need to be there. Same here because of when I group that out there. I think that's from. Okay. I can also, I guess I'll have a look at that code while I'm waiting. Francesco. Oh, invoke. Ugh. Yeah. Function over. Right. Interesting. Okay. So, yeah, I've I've shied away from invoke in the past, but I mean, I'm always up for, I guess, experimenting with new coding concepts. New for me, anyway. Let's see, where is that? That's in player interact. I mean, if it literally, yeah, if it does make this better, then why not? Why not try it at least? So I get how the gist of how this is. 1 to equal to 10 is I can have it be 0 to 10, but whatever. It's just to match what I have at the moment. Invoke that and then wait the time is how I have this. Technically, one more out of here. Just between this and the first one. Okay, 10, just making sure it's good before I delete all this. Yep. I have to assume that this is actually... Yeah, this will work. I have to actually, like, test it first, but, let's see what happens. Only one way to find out. But yeah, thanks for the help. That's, cool. What's the one here? Let's see if I can... Time? Oh, invokes it in time seconds. Oh, okay. So I want this to be 0. Or I could have this be the 0.1, but, in my case, I'm fine just, kind of doing the waiting part manually. In fact, is the second, thing optional? No. Okay. Hopefully it's fine. Let's see. Yeah. Cause no, I need to wait before running. If I go like invoke in 0.1 seconds and didn't have this, it would just invoke all of them to run in 0.1 seconds immediately. I mean, I suppose I could actually, it would be interesting to go like invoke them all in like I amount of time or something, but no, I won't mess with that. Yep. I mean, mildly, yeah, yeah, interesting to play around with, but no, I'll keep it simple. Okay, so... Oh, wait, I need to start from the hub world to actually test that code properly. I guess, actually... Sorry, there's another half of this code to mess with. Over in the player spawn, yeah. There's 2 areas where I'm... So this, I am calling them all at once. Oh, wait. Also, I'm not, I'm just realizing that I don't think I actually... I didn't put all of this. Oops. Supposed to be... Yeah, I didn't type the right thing. There we go. Are you... Yeah, gonna respond sometime today. Hub spawn... Let's try this same deal here. Without waiting. This is just call them all consecutively, but the only reason these are separate is because of the other case. Alright, let's see if this works. Either it will or it won't. Okay, well, also, saving code while it's running is not good for being fast. Okay. Any minute now. This empty, that's empty, yeah, okay. I need to go out of play mode because I need to go into the hub world to test this properly. Actually, going to play mode now will test the one that's like running them all consecutively. Yep. I suppose also one thing, I don't know if this has, I'm sure that this is, like, invoke this function, whatever. If this function had inputs, I don't know if there's ways of how you would get that to happen, but... Oh, errors. Oh. Try to invoke method hubspawn.levelManager, references 1 could not be called. Oh. Does it... Wait. Does it need bracket... Like, does it need maybe the opening closing brackets in the name of it? I can quickly look up an example of invoke being used. Actually, I'm going to do that while I'm waiting for this to compile and run again. Unity invoke. Or maybe I have have a simple typo of like the name somewhere, but let me just find an example real quick of a thing being used. No, it doesn't have that in the name. Does the function have to be on the same game object, perhaps? Oh yeah, use coroutines if you want to pass parameters. Fair enough. The time is set to 0 and invoke is called before the first frame update. The method is invoked at the next update cycle before mono behavior.update. In this case, it's better to call the function directly. Yeah. Setting turn to, 0 okay, order of execution depends on the timing of the invocation. Okay. If you need to pass parameters to your method, okay. Is it? Let me try something. This one specifically, because they're running all back to back. Let me just put it back like that for a second. I wonder if invoking a bunch of things all at once. I don't know if they're weird and potentially running out of order or whatever. Let me just test this one where there is a proper delay. Yeah. Yeah. Also just skipping the line to see if I'd mistyped anything, which I might have. May have just not spotted a typo. Spelling level wrong or something. Yeah. Or, you know, camel case, all that stuff. But let me just go to the hub world real quick and see if it's working as it should there. I'll at least isolate the problem. To see if, because some of them can't run out of order. Like, of those 10 things, with the way they're ordered, most of them could run out of order. Some of them can't. Of course, I could reorder them to, so that, I could change some of them around so that they can run out of order, but, yeah. Also, I don't know the performance cost of on invoke. That's another thing to consider. But yeah, errors. Okay. Oh, you just. So the other thing said that there was a problem where it couldn't find the function. This seems like it found the function. You're having a problem in update. Oh no, that's because that's not the invoke. That's not the fault of the invoke thing. That is just this. Okay. That's fine. This is a different thing. I'm running. Why am I running this in update? Why am I testing this in update? I can't test this in update. This is specifically just for my cheat code. But level started is false, so it shouldn't even be testing this. Level started is not. Oh no. Well, hold on. This is just a matter of like getting my custom code to work. So you know what? Just go if there is a pause UI and then if we're not in the hub. Yeah, that should be it's saying pause UI isn't set. Yeah, because it didn't get a reference to this, because it doesn't get a reference to this right away. It gets a reference to this like it's getting this reference, let's see, a few seconds like after the level starts or something. Sorry, no, let me rephrase. It's it gets that reference when I interact with the cannon. This is editor code. This is me using my cheat code button. So I don't care about the making this elegant and nice. So I'm just like, what's the quickest thing I can do to get to run? I basically need to be in a level. Like, my quickest way of testing that we're in a level without having to make other variables specifically for this purpose is this. This works good enough to test that I'm in a level and not the hub world. The problem was not having this guy, but I'll only have the reference to that thing at this point in time when we're in the hub world. Or when we enter a level. Yeah. Yeah. And this level started thing, I might be able to phase out having this as well. I had this for reasons. I might be able to get rid of that variable entirely. Yeah, I'm setting it a bunch here. I might have a look at what specifically is using it. So this is what happens when I make a demo for the school project thing that this started as, and then now I'm changing how certain things are working, and thus I have a lot of leftover, like, booleans like that. Anyway, so this, couldn't be called. It couldn't be called. Why could it not be in called? Could it not be called? Is there a typo? Yeah, level references 1 couldn't be called. Why not? I guess I'll Google it and see if any popular answers. Unity invoke couldn't be called. You not invoke with parameters. I don't have any. Yeah, coroutines, yeah, got that. Any ideas, Francesco? Like, I have the invoke time at 0. Is that a problem? Not sure? Yeah. Oh, good. Just, thought I'd ask. I see more, I don't know, examples. Because, I guess, so a difference between what we're doing and what, common example of that I'm seeing happening here is that we're trying to, like, have a, like, custom function name sort of thing. Or, like, you know, the numbers thing. The number thing is a difference. So I'm wondering if that would be causing a problem. I don't know, though. Here, let me try as a test, as a starting thing. Oh, there's also, like, so two things. One, this numbers thing. Two, we're calling a function on another game object. I'm wondering if maybe is that something funky it doesn't like. Do a try catch and see what it gives there. It's been so long since I've done like a try catch in like try catch of what? Like I try, I can do try. Oh, hold on. Catch. What? Oh, that's why the level manager dot. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is a function on another game object, which I thought was the problem. So, do you think that invoke can only be called if it's on the same game object? Is that possibly the issue? I guess I can Google that too. Unity invoke on other game object. Go back in Unity. Does it say level manager in there? Yeah. So player interact is the code that this is on. So player interact.level manager. That makes sense. That tracks because it's the variable of level manager dot get level references to or any of the numbers. And it does start at 1, not at 0, for as far as the actual function names. So let me try to see. I'm not seeing anything for my immediate Googling. I've seen a bunch of how do you call functions on other scripts. And it's level manager, lowercase l, capital M. That matches the variable name. It's this. Haven't typoed it. Wouldn't be a space or anything. String formatting thing, yeah. I'm gonna try to seeing like as just something to try. Maybe it having a delay of 0 is just being weird and funky or something. Just put another delay at the bottom there. Wow. Oh, I have the try still. Let me just get rid of that for a moment. I mean, I can always go back to what it was. This is just a way to potentially make things fancier as an intermediate thing until we have, until I bother to set up the instances stuff. I mean, or I could also try to... well, that gets a lot harder. I could have this call a function on level manager that's like get all level references, and then on there... Where's my level manager? Have this do all the invoking here. But that gets complicated because I need to make sure that... I need to make sure that this code runs after all these have finished. Oh, I see. Invoking method for a different class. How did you find that when I Googled it and didn't? Although I guess I used function and not method, but... Cool. Yeah, exactly the thing I just said, of just... call the thing, or, yeah, have the invoke be on the same things, I guess. Sure. Or... Well, that's just... Okay, weird, But this didn't... Oh, you go this dot invoke. Oh, wait, that's what it seems to be. Okay. Okay, hold on. That is the option. So, level manager dot invoke. And then I can do this directly. Okay. If this works, I'd like to go back to having the 0. Get rid of this one. Yeah. Okay. Didn't know that so invoke is the function was like tied to the class. In the same way how if you just type transform, that's like a thing, so you don't have to go like it just automatically has a reference to its own transform, like that kind of stuff. Yeah. Okay. So now this should work. I mean, hopefully. I guess I don't want to get my hopes up too much. I can also... I'll close this for now. And assuming that works, I will quickly integrate this back into the other thing that was calling it over here. Actually, I'll do this while I'm waiting, but I won't save it just yet. Should be this with no yield. Just do it all at once. Oh, you're... Yeah, you're doing things. Okay. Let's see. Please work. That looks promising. Okay. It seemed a little... It seemed like it was me slightly jitterier in the air, but I don't know. Because I don't know the performance cost of an invoke. Yeah, you see that? Like, maybe it was doing that before, but... Yeah, reload the scene. What? Why? Here, let me just go Unity invoke performance. Apparently invokes are faster than coroutines, but that's not what I was looking for. That's actually, that is an interesting thing to know on its own, but because you changed the awake code. Oh no! As I just said, this is me testing a different thing. Like I said, I wanted to so I'm testing two things, and I was like waiting for the game to run to test thing A while I wrote thing B, and then once I was done, I was gonna back out, save thing B to then do thing B. I can save this. Yeah, it was just interesting. So it does seem like surely it would seem to me like invoke would have to be like worse, slightly more not like good on performance compared to just calling the function. I'm just curious. I'm trying to look into like how much that is. I don't know. I mean, as I said, I'm still probably gonna try to do like the instances thing, which will probably solve my problem anyway. But yeah. And then there's also the thing of like if I'm streaming and if I was running the game in a build, like those two things would make this a bit faster. So yeah. Versus calling function directly. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not seeing much about like I'm seeing a bunch of comparing oh, hold on. Haha. I just saw for a second. So yeah, use methods following limit is convenient, fast way to call a method with a time delay. It uses reflection. That's a thing. Yeah, slower than calling the method directly. Okay. I mean, I don't know how much. Like, is it a lot? A little bit? Okay, well, it is at least some information. So, I mean, yeah. Interesting, though. Also, I have not used invoke that much in general, so it's interesting just to know it exists. However, though, if it is, like, my entire point of this, the entire point of me having this be separate things, is to get, like, as much performance as I possibly can out of this. So with that being said, I'm kind of inclined to just go back to this. Like, yeah, this looks worse, but if it runs faster, when the entire point of splitting it up is throwing space complexity out the window just for that as much time complexity as we can get, I might go back to this, at least for now. But thanks for Tesco for the suggestions. It is interesting to play around with. I've learned things. I've learned more things about performance stuff. So that is that. But and then also eventually we're gonna go even further with this, just with how far back can I go? I've learned more things with this just in general with how Invoke works. Something I've very rarely used. I could not tell you the last time I've used Invoke. So yeah, as I said, interesting to play around with anyways. Gonna also throw one there. Nothing that matters. But yeah. And also, I might take a break very shortly. Just want to test that this is working, preferably. Yeah, don't know where the time went. I don't know. It's already 7 for me, but oh well. Making a lot of progress though. We made doing a lot of small things that has been nice to but like, yeah, make the code better, make it run better, blah blah blah. Okay, so let me just try this one more time. Yeah. Yeah, okay. And then what will I do? I completely forgot about the drone camera thing. How I at the moment don't remember how pausing affects the drone camera thing. That is still also a work in progress, like that whole system. But I will test it in a moment. Let me just go. Okay, so it actually did seem like it still had a little bit of jitteriness, so maybe the Invoke wasn't actually contributing to that as much as I thought. But oh well, I'll leave it as it is. It's fine. Okay, so drone camera. Woo. Which, oh, I do still have the UI there. This, at the moment, I have to figure out exactly what I'm doing with this and how I might limit it, as far as the actual player is concerned. But, yeah, I have a camera that can just fly around the level to look at things. It can go through everything, which I would prefer if it didn't, but I will come back to that at another point in time. Perhaps. I mean, the problem actually right now is that I completely freeze the game in order to do this, so which kind of locks me out of using rigid body things for collision. But also, I don't know if I want to like actually limit this, like, oh, you can only go like 10 units from the player and stuff like that. You should have those dumb, annoying Mario camera noises from Mario 64. Yes, every time you move. Yeah. Yeah, totally. This is my replacing of the minimap, essentially. A way for the player to look around at things that wherever they're trying to go, what they're trying to do, whatever. Get a lay of the land. Instead of a mini-map, just have camera where you can look around. And also it can allow people to, if YouTubers play the game, they can set up screenshots easily. And also I can, for my own recording purposes. Anyways, so I want to test how does pausing, so yeah, I can pause during this. What happens when I restart? Ooh, not good things. Okay. Oh no. Yeah, oh. Okay, not a good thing, so I've discovered. So, I'm gonna add that as its own card, in my Trello thing. Fix, restart with drone camera. It's either gonna be easy or really hard. Oh, let me test one more thing. Can I activate the drone camera while I'm in the You Win screen? I shouldn't be able to. I probably can, though, because I don't think I've disabled that. Let's find out. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I can't bring up the drone camera while it's in the middle of, like, doing the curtain thing, but, yeah. How about now? Okay, so it doesn't completely activate the drone camera, but it does the freezing the game that does. Okay, so that's not all. Oh, no! Ooh, okay, yeah. So, okay, fair enough. Okay, yeah, this is totally how this is supposed to operate. Whee! Oh, yeah, no, it does not like this at all. Okay. So, this should be pretty simple. simple-ish to fix, because all I need to do is I have a little bit of code on the main camera called drone camera fly. I just need to disable this entire script at the right points in time. In theory, that should be all through. But anyways, I think for right now, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to get food, also fill my water, and also plan what we're going to be doing. I mean, one thing is going to be the fix drone camera thing. And then going from forward with that, we're going to start working then with the level failing stuff. Which I think we've already done a lot towards that with just what made the you win screen work. But yeah, there's definitely going to be more to do with that. One thing as well is the strikes. I'm pretty sure probably some things have kind of broken with the strikes, and I know there's some modifications I want to make to that stuff anyways. So yeah, how the strikes work in terms, like, we have the system that allows us to get strikes, but I don't think the code is there at the moment for, like, the code was temporarily stripped out for when we hit 3 strikes, fail the level. So we kind of need to get that back working. And also just there's a scenario that can happen where we basically win and lose at the same time, and I need to deal with that, and lose is going to take priority. Yeah, well, I'll get to that in when we get there. Yeah, so I'm going to take a quick break. I will be back, and then yeah, we will get all of that working. Sound good? Sound good. All right. I'm like, is there anything else I was going to say real quick? One thing I'm also going to quickly do is I noticed that, like, I don't know what causes this, but, like, sometimes in Unity, when I'm working in it for hours and hours, it'll slowly take, like, longer and longer and longer to, like, go into play mode and all that. So usually my fix for that is to close Unity and open it up again. So I will do that while I'm gone. Seems like a good time to do that. So anyways, I'll be back soonish, hopefully. Let's say half an hour. Maybe less. I don't know. We'll see. Anyways, I'll be back. Yeah. Alright, I'm back. Hello, hello. Okay, no, hold on. Yeah, this back on over here. Alright, so, where were we? We had, yeah, different aspects of our windscreen all up and running and functional, doing different, performance increases and just getting certain things to work without having tons of problems. Yeah, it's, yeah, coming along quite good. Now, I pointed out right before I left that, over here, yeah, okay. I pointed out that we have our drone camera thing that, is a thing that I want to have be a thing. But we can currently pause, and pausing, I mean, I guess we could be allowed to pause. There's just certain problems with activating the drone camera at times when we really shouldn't be allowed to activate the drone camera. So we're gonna sort those out first. I think first thing is not be able to activate it while we are in the state of that we've won the level, because yeah, this is not supposed to happen. So let's do that first. Should be easy-ish. Level manager over here. So this has a reference to all the player stuff and camera stuff. We're gonna add it having a reference to the player, or camera, whatever I called it, camera drone, that. Okay. And then we get it mixed into all this. Yeah, okay. I'll just put it, it's gonna go in this one because it can. Actually, I can do this better. It'd be get component, or it's on this. Actually, it's on the same game object. I established this already. Yeah, with making some of these better with transfer.finds and get components and all that. It's on the same game object as the zoom, so I will get it that way. There we go. Okay. So that, then, actually using it. So I just need to just straight up enable and disable the script at certain points. Like here. Dot enabled equals false. I don't have to worry about it already being active, because when you activate this, time freezes. So you shouldn't be able to win while it's on. Just shouldn't be a thing that's possible. Okay. So now, turning it on afterwards. I don't know if you should be able to use it mid-flight in the cannon. Deciding. You know, I'm gonna let it be active. Sure, that shouldn't break anything. Or, I don't know if it should maybe just match when pausing. Whatever. On continue, I'll just go... Actually, after this... Oh, no, because of the reset field of view, that actually will have problems with it. Huh. So how about after... How would I put this? After the field of view is reset, here, then I'll enable it. That's like the earliest it can be enabled. Sure. Without, weirdness, I guess. I guess that's okay. And that's on... That's only on continue. That's when this runs. Restart. Let's see here. I think it'll be under, yeah, reset player. I'll do that. That's going to take care of a lot of stuff that uses that, I think. Yeah, that'll take care of the back to the hub thing. It takes care of both types of restarting. Okay. Cool. What else was there? So that's okay. That fixes some of it already. Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna allow pausing while it's up. Well, I feel like I should, but that's just hard to implement. Like, or will it actually be hard to implement? Actually, no. Maybe it'll be fine if I do this. Because of what I've just done about enabling and disabling it. Let's see what it does. No. So something isn't set back properly. You know what it is? It's the the camera, or hold on, the actual rotation of it that's supposed to by default be 30-0-0 always. That's what changes when the drone camera mode is on. Let's see here. Player, camera pivot, main camera. Yeah, this is what's. Yeah, this is what changes. I think its position is going back where it should be, just not the rotation. So I just need to have something somewhere that corrects that. Probably under reset player. Or, I wonder if when I disable this I could... No. Never mind. Yeah, I'll just do it directly here. Just go camera, player, camera dot, transform dot position equals... Or transform dot, rotation equals quaternion dot Euler. Just go 30-0-0. Do it like that, I guess. That should be fine. So that's under... That's going to handle... wait, that doesn't handle the continue, but... No, I guess that's fine. Yeah, it doesn't... It, shouldn't need to. Okay. So, da-da-da, this, fly away, turn around a bunch, restart. Oh, we're still in camera drone mode, and I thought we... I go enabled equals true. I need to do something that resets it being active. There's some code in it, like a boolean or something. I think I need to reset. I have an idea. Oh sure, pitch away. Idea with what? That's very yeah. There's many things that I'm in the middle of doing that that could be in reference to. I think is drone is what I want to turn off, right? No, or just call toggle drone camera. Yeah. Well, I don't want to toggle it necessarily. Well, I want to toggle it-ish, but I want to specifically put it to the off state. Which I already tackled this. I think I just need to say it's not in drone mode. I think the rest it takes care of itself. Yeah, for now, that's what I'll do. Okay, level manager. Back down to reset player. I do this. Player camera dot is no, sorry. Camera drone fly dot is drone. I guess actually I could have its own. Actually, here. Actually, I'll make it better. Hold on. Wait, I still want to check a thing. Clear level, do I... I guess it's here. Yeah, yeah, oh, instead of using, find object of type, make a game object array and put the mortars or whatever in there, just iterate through that instead. Oh, as a way of being faster than find object of type, if I need to do that. Okay, yeah, that is almost like an object pool-esque thing. Yeah, that is something I could do. Although, for the cannon specifically, I would still need to have them in an array somewhere when I'm spawning them, when I get the... when I load into the level. So the problem with specifically that for the cannons is I'd have to get that game object array. And how would I do that? Usually that'd be like find objects of type cannons, and then I could iterate through the things. And I can't populate them beforehand in like a public variable array thing because of the dynamic loading that's going on. So something like that maybe could work for some things, but not for the cannons specifically, unfortunately. Actually, the only cannons that need to reset is there's actually, or I have to see some of that, but so find an object of type at the beginning of the level, then add them to the array. But I already, like, that, the problem, that still has a find object of type. Like, you say at beginning of the level, this is, where is it? This is beginning of the level, effectively, right? So that's still be the same point in time that I'm doing this. Pretend that this is awake as far as levels are concerned. Ish. Yeah. So it would still require a, yeah. That is that. But why is performance bad for when you are getting launched off those problem? So, okay. I say it's like Awake. It's not exactly Awake. I don't want to do these calculations the second I actually load the level. Yes, as soon as I press play in the hub world, I spawn in the level on actual Awake and start. But I don't want to do this setup then. I want to do this setup only when I'm actually going into the level. And the reason for that, the reason for that is to make my actual level loading, like the actually spawning in the entirety of the level. I want to make that having less code happening at once. That's why I've separated this code a little bit, is that, or just the reason this isn't in Awake is so that is faster. And the whole less things happening in a single frame idea. When we're in the hub world, the things that make this complicated are because, I'm not switching scenes when I go into the levels or back to the hub world and all that. It's, I'm trying to, with what I'm doing here, because I want to try and have it be one continuous experience as much as I possibly can. No actual loading screens. It's all this, hidden loading that's happening in the background. But I'm trying to, just because I think it would be really cool to pull off, have this, one continuous experience. So when you're in the hub world, I should go back to the hub. In fact, that is a separate thing that I'm going to be working towards trying to make better on performance. But when I press this button, and even the, what goes around actually pressing this button, this will be different, I think. We fly away, hub world flies away, and we load into new level, and now new level's down there. You notice how there was still a bit of stutter there, and the instant when we actually load the new level? Yeah, that's something that I'm trying to still make that better, and I have ideas for how I'm going to do that. Making that as good on performance as possible, or splitting things into different frames as much as possible. But that would have been when all the Awake stuff for the level itself was happening, which would make that stutter even greater, which is why I've been trying to, have less things run in Awake of all the stuff in the level down there, so have it run later. So when is later? I've decided that later is when it's time for us to actually go into the level. As long as we're doing stuff in the hub world, I don't need that, Awake level code to run necessarily. Or that's the idea. So, yeah. And then even then, I have the setting up the level and getting the level ready to go so the player can actually play the level. I have that happen in two phases. The right when we get in the cannon, and then when we hit the ground. When we get in the cannon, because getting in the cannon is the, we're going to the level now. This is almost like the play level button, sort of. In fact, I think this will actually be accompanied by an "Are you sure?" type thing at some point. When you get into the cannon, that does all the background setting up of everything. All the find objective types, all the getting references, all the, in the background, set up the objectives things, set up all the timers that are about to go, but not actually initiating any of that yet. It's only once we hit the ground that, boom, start the timer, start having that UI come on screen, start actually, I guess, doing things. I sort of split into, it's like Awake and Start is kind of what that is. I don't know if it's just my area, but there's earwigs everywhere outside of my house. They are bad this summer. Ooh, fun, except not fun. Thankfully, I haven't had issues with earwigs. Spiders, quite a few, but yeah, not earwigs. But still bugs, still not enjoyable to find. Yeah. Anyways, so yeah, this is stuff that I'm going to return to at some point. Even then, as I've said, where is it? Over here. In terms of ways of making this better, we already have a way that we've discussed. I just haven't done it yet because we just, oh no, isn't even dirty? Oh geez, oh no. Yeah. The thing that, you recommended that, I think I will do at some point, just haven't gotten around to it yet, is trying to replace some of these find objective types with like the whole instances thing, because several of these things, especially the player, there's only one of. Actually, everything that is a find object of type, I'm using it as the lazy way of there's only one of this thing, so get that one thing. So I could definitely turn a lot of this into instances. Actually, like, yeah, all of them. The one exception actually is the player spawn, because there's 2 of these, and I need reference to one of them here. And I need to get a specific one, but like, yeah, in one game object .find, but fixing all of these, like, that's, I can live with that. Or I can also try to find a better way to do this. Anyways, because I say this is the only thing that there isn't one of. There's specifically 2, so I could do something about that. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways. But yeah, so, what was I doing? I've forgotten what I was doing. Oh, well, I was also going to say while I'm pointing out things, over in the hub manager, this is the code that actually handles, transitioning from one level to another. Specifically right about here is the actual, when the flip happens. So I'm going to try to, like, I have ideas for how I'm going to do this. I'm going to experiment with. I think there's certain add-ons and, like, Unity assets or things where I can basically make loading in the level kind of happen over a few frames to some degree. And my idea is to, right now, it goes from scene 1 to scene 2 effectively. Like, from level A to level B in a single frame. I'm going to introduce, like, an intermediate scene, just like how you might have a loading screen be a scene if actual loading screens, go from level A to loading screen to level B. I'm going to kind of do that sort of thing to start from, like, when the thing here is flying away. What is that red? I don't know. Whatever. Oh wait, no, that's the. It's the light. Okay. When the level's flying away, it's going to go to a scene that's just generic clouds all around, as far as you can see. That's also what I'm going to use to be masking in, like, going out of the previous level and into the level you're going into is clouds. Clouds all everywhere, just to mask a lot of that. Hopefully, that's the idea, anyway. And then during this scene of just going above the clouds, then I'm going to try to slowly, like a loading screen, in the background load in the level. In order to load the level, not in a single frame though, I'm gonna have to try to use some, things that are not just scene manager, load scene, additive, to sort of load the level in chunks effectively and then activate it all at once. I could try to manually split the scene into chunks, but then that makes it harder to actually build levels physically in this. It'd be cool if I could find some kind of way. It's like, I'd have this scene called test level A, and then I had some other code that was able to, like, take this and then break it into, like, 10 chunks. Take, like, 1/10 of the objects in each chunk, and then was able to, like, load it in chunk by chunk or something crazy like that. I'm sure there's ways to kind of, load a scene chunks at a time. So that's what I'm going to look into, but that's eventually. That's, like, we have other stuff on our plate first, but that's my rough idea for what I do. That's what's going to make the level transitions able to be smooth and seamless. You're always so hyper. Yes, I am. Yep. I mean, even just like what I'm working on, I'm trying to, rather than just being silent and coding, I'm trying to explain what I'm doing and why I'm doing it and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so that's that. So now, I forget where I was with, is this working? Did we establish that this resets properly? No, not yet. Oh, right, because I was in the middle of, I was going to add in a behavior where instead of making this public, I'm just going to have a thing where if this code gets disabled, just go void on disable, this guy equals false. And even, I'll put you in start too. Just it will be, because that's the default value of this, but just for like, because, and I'm not going to have on enable equals true. That's not a thing that's meant to happen. I guess actually even on disable, this could like, is there anything else that it needs to reset? I guess I'll have it reset this. I'm gonna try doing this. Actually, doing this might be able to have me not need this line over in reset player. Might be able to, yeah, I think I can, I won't delete it yet, but I think I can get rid of that, because it's doing the same thing twice. Oh, hyper excited you are during streams. Haha! Yeah! Thank you. Yeah. Awesome. What I do need, though, is that only happens when this gets disabled, so I need to make sure that if I'm resetting the player, it is... Oh, wait. It is getting disabled somewhere, or... Hold on. That's actually not gonna work how I was hoping it would. Unless, if clear level could disable it, then that might be fine. Yeah, let's go, player, or, camera, drone, fly, dot, enabled equals false. I was like, what am I trying to do? Yeah, just, false. And that also makes this line not necessary, because it'll do the same thing. In theory. Possibly. Maybe. Okay. Bleh, and... yeah. And see, it's going into play mode so much faster than it was before. So yeah, sometimes you just gotta refresh Unity. Okay, so, bleh, move away. Even just going back, that's working fine. But now, if I'm over here, and I reset the level... seems fine. Okay. Just kind of, like, I don't know, do more that could break it. Ooh, what happens if I'm looking straight up? Okay. Seems good. I don't know if it's, hold on. It just seemed like it was... hold on. Whatever angle I'm at, is it resetting to that angle? No. I just don't know if this default angle it's going with, I kind of like that to maybe, I don't know, angle down just a tiny bit more. Not that that really matters. How is it getting that default angle? Is that just actually what I have as defaults? I guess it is. You know, tiny thing, not important. I'm just going to kind of have... oh. I would have to turn this by... Let's see if I can get away with that. That being at -10, there may be other things that are overriding to these all zeros. If this doesn't work, then I'm not going to worry about it. It's fine. Of course, yeah, okay, once I'm moving the mouse when the game starts, then I'm going to see... okay, wait, what? Wait, what? That shouldn't have been a result of the change I just made. Surely not. Hold on. Fine, I will undo you. One moment. Wait, so is that... okay, did I fix the drone camera restart, but then normal restarting is broken? Okay, is that what's happening? Yeah, of course. Why? What's going... okay, so what's going on here? Camera's down there for some reason. Why? Let's find out. Camera pivot. Okay, camera pivot's in the right place. Cool. Wait, it is? And the main camera did not reset its rotations. It should be like this. Nope, 30. And you are basically a 0. Okay. Okay, that line I said that I think I could comment out, I'm gonna uncomment that because I guess I'm wrong. Reset player. Yeah, just do this. That's what that's supposed to be. Okay. Sure. Okay. How about now? But excuse me? I don't... Hold on. No, actually, I have an idea of what's going on. It's gotta be this. That's gotta be something... I wonder if... I don't know. Whatever. It's not... I don't care. It's fine. I'm sure there's a reason why that's not working. It's fine. Don't care. It just, if I get rid of those lines, it should fix it. I think those lines just shouldn't be there. Oh, well, I was hoping I could just not care because it was going to fix itself. Is it something happened that's, like, not local? It's not being... Oh, okay. No, I see the problem. I see the problem. It's being, not local. Yeah, it needs to be local things. Level... Aha. Oh, yeah. No, that's been the problem from the beginning. In having this line... I might be able to bring that back. No, it's safer not to. Safer to have the hard-coded 30. Okay. How about now? So it was, yeah, it was just going, okay, cool. And then if I do this, wow, go way over here. Okay, cool. That seems to be working. Let me test all the scenarios. I can't bring that up when I'm mid this. Nope, it's pressing it, does nothing. Continue. I can activate it now, which, sure, I think, I don't mind being able to activate it while I'm mid flying through the air. I probably also, I do need to probably, that cannon moves, like, that flying through the air, he's going so fast that the camera cannot keep up, which I like there being the bit of him being ahead. I like that, but I think it's too much where I might make it so that, I don't know, it follows a bit better. I'll see. That might be something that also to readdress, with better graphics. There is also the thing of, like, I've made the decision where I like that you can rotate the camera. You still freely rotate the camera during the being launched. And I think I want to keep that. I could, if I really want to, force it to be basically that kind of thing. Of course, it's going to be hard to program. But, I don't know. I like being able to, like, oh, I want to look at what I'm leaving. I want to look at blah, whatever. But it is a little... I don't know if it's good that the character is just, like, not on the screen if that's the case. Unless if I were to... I don't know. Do something where it's still, like, kind of orbiting around the player even when they're that far away, but... that would be even harder to set up and require me to rewrite a lot of my camera system. So you know what? We're just not going to worry about it for right now. It's fine. It's all good. Okay. So, with that, fix, restart with drone camera. Done. Next are these two things that we'll do in either order. First, I'm going to do some quick changing to my test level to just make it easier to test these things. Basically... so we have our system of how we can get strikes in order to fail our levels. However, we can't... currently, the things have been commented out, the things that are supposed to make it so that when we get 3 strikes that we lose. So I need to get that back up and running, and that'll be our next thing, I guess. I'm just going to set up things to easily... let's go... not get all 3 strikes all at the same time, but if I do that... in a second, I should get... yeah. Let me see what happens at the moment with 3 strikes, just to remind myself. So I got 1, and because I'm not in maximized thing, it's not behind my head. 2... okay, I might just have to make it, like, even faster, but... I can also reintroduce my, like, auto-fail code that's supposed to automatically give you all 3 strikes. And that's 3. So right now, we have 3 strikes. This is supposed to make us fail the level. Before, we had, like... actually, I might... so... In terms of what actually happens when you fail the level, do I still have my... oh, where are you? Bring up my old build of the Handyman with Unicycle here. Just to quickly show what it used to look like when you fail a level, which I think with that, I'm probably going to bring it... I'm probably going to make it the same in terms of what it graphically looks like. With this, or close anyway. Oh, can you... thank you. Yeah. I'm gonna also just quickly mute it, so I'm not talking over myself here. That's this one? Yeah. Okay, so, Yeah. So what was I saying? So I have a button that makes you auto fail. It looks like this. Whoops, you got sued. And you just can restart or go back to the hub world. I think I'm just going to do the same thing. With the winning, I made it a fancy special screen or whatever. With this, it's not going to get the same treatment. Because the win screen works, so I'm able to do it the way I am because I forcefully made it so that you end the level in a specific location. I control where the level ends so I can have the camera swoop around in front. If I try to have a screen like that anywhere, if you fail the level, then controlling it for if you're up against a wall in a little like tight space like this, and it can get really complicated. If you're in midair in the middle of falling, you know, there's a lot of things that make that really complicated, which I was also considering, like how I was going to make that happen with the windscreen, but then when we got the idea to make it have the end point there with the spring, that just solved a lot of those issues. So yeah, I'm going to make it so that when you fail, though, it's just bleh. Red screen, da-da-da-da-da. Again, like what it exactly looks like could be a little bit different, but the same idea of just a screen. Right now, the level's still going on behind you. I don't know if I'll be able to support that now. I'll have to see if I can let the level keep going on and let whatever idle animations go on. My worry would be if you could like break this by, like right now I'm sliding. What happens if the character falls off the edge? How do I deal with that kind of situation? Or literally what's currently happening with the zooming in. I mean, yeah, that's not like broken, but like, I don't know if it's something I want. Or let's see, like what happens. My worry would be like if there's the end level platform and somehow out of this is somehow you slowly moved into the end level platform and it triggered and you win the level. That just seems like a can of worms that could just be really destructive, so I'd want to be careful of it. So I might freeze the background. I don't know. I'll have to see. Yeah. That's funny. You notice how our back to hub world thing here, yeah, it's fast. But, like, it's pretty fast. Actually, it was slower with this because this is a much bigger level. You can see how long it takes to load. Not much. But, how about restart day? Okay. Alright, okay, never mind. It's pretty fast. But this looked like it would... Okay. It was just that first time for some reason, but it was, like, a little bit slower. It's just I was gonna say it's funny that even with our more complicated game now, with all the other stuff we got going on, going back to the hub world in this was way shorter because of all the stuff that I've been doing to make that happen. Anyway, so how about, before we get to actually making it, or I'm going to say bringing back that fail screen, because it's still here in the files, that screen is still around, so I have to kind of reactivate it. But before I do that, we're just going to start with getting the functionality of failing to work again, which is simply just going to mean, in my level manager, having, just like how we had where was it, win function somewhere? Oh, let me bring back the music. Random Pikmin 3 music, okay. Yeah, where's my win code? It's around here somewhere. Just like how this started with us just printing you win, we're gonna have a fail function that starts by printing you lose, you fail, whatever. To just get it to being called to work properly. And, yeah, so we'll start with that. I guess I'm gonna actually probably put it right beside this, just like public void fail. And just, we're gonna print you fail. Now, all caps. Have to match it. So we're just gonna get the ways of how this function gets called to start. And all the edge cases and weird things. Like, as I alluded to before, there's like one particular case where you can kind of fail at the same frame where you succeed, and I wanna deal with that. Where, in that case, failing is going to be prioritized. Because otherwise it'll lead to some other broken things. I'll get to that. Or I should say, not failing at the same frame where you win, failing at the same frame where you clear the last objective. Getting a strike at the same... I'll get to it. Better explained with an example. I'm also going to say that right now... My mind... Like, so I have basically hitting plus makes you auto win. I'll have my... If you press minus, you auto lose. Yeah, which is going to have to be... So this is... my strikes UI is going to handle all of that. So I'm probably going to have like strikes UI dot force all strikes and then go from there. So I had initially, this was the code that started this, where I have strikes UI. It has a test for lose function. It's testing this every frame. Testing anything every frame is not always the most efficient way to do things. I would rather, instead of every frame listening to see if the strikes manager has ran out of strikes, I would rather just the strikes manager or the strikes UI, whatever, every time it gets a strike, every time it adds one, then it tests. So it only tests when the strikes changes. If the strikes don't change, then it doesn't need to test. So that's how we're actually going to do this. So we wait for this to compile so I can just go navigate to my strikes code. Where are you? Over here. Yeah. So this is the strikes UI. So, okay, the name is a little inconsistent where, well, I have the objectives manager and the strikes UI. I feel like they should either maybe both be say manager or both say UI, but whatever. I'm not gonna care about it for right now. Okay. So I have to remind myself of I did do some stuff with this before of just getting the strikes to like go on and off screen at the same time that the objectives do. And the order that these things get called for setting this stuff up, I believe, is working. Yeah. I mean, have this add strike function. This is already working in terms of adding strikes. So what should just happen is every time we add a strike, then... and clear strikes, this is resetting back to full. This happens when we end levels and all that. So this should just... if strikes is now equal to 0, I don't need... I probably don't even need this. Yeah. Just now, if strikes left is equal to 0, I like to just... I have no... This should never happen, but this stuff like this can just help to avoid weird, unforeseen problems. I'll go, if it's less than or equal to 0, it shouldn't go below 0. It should go 3, 2, 1, 0. But if somehow it, like, we get 2 strikes in the same frame, some weird stuff like that, and if it goes to, like, -1 or something, just, yeah, make sure that, this works properly. So, just stuff like that, I try to keep in mind when, doing coding like this, just, yeah. Mainly, we're just, like, if I want to do something when int is this, just catch all everything above it. Especially with floats, because floats can be weird for not always, being equal. Yeah, floating point errors and all that stuff. Anyways, okay, so then... So if we lose, then I just have to call level manager.fail. It should just be as easy as that, but this will get more complicated in a second. So level manager, let me type the name. Okay. So setup strikes is going to get the level manager here equals get component level manager. That's not a get component, sorry. That's a find object of type, which make that an instance eventually. In fact, nah. No, like that has stop strikes. That's for you lose. So then here, just level manager dot fail. Easy as that. Just trying to think of. So I don't need this. Like, I don't need to do that. I only did that before because it was other objects calling this. Not necessary. Unless I might rewrite some of this through the objectives manager. I'll have to see, because the objectives manager and the strikes UI are gonna fight with each other a little bit. Mainly in the case of winning and failing at the same time. I'm going to make sure I deal with that case. Okay, level manager. So this no longer needed. I'm going to add a strikes UI force get all the strikes, which is going to go... I'm also going to reorder these just to kind of match some other stuff I have. Public void... Yeah, so whatever we were at, force getting all the strikes. So we're just gonna start with this. I could just run this 3 times, but no, I'll strikes left equals 0. Visually update them, and then call this. Okay, so actually these are quite similar, but that's okay. They're different enough. And in theory, this is like editor-only code. And also, I shouldn't have to test. I guess I could technically make this slightly more efficient, in that I know that we're failing. Okay. Level manager. So now that I should also be able to get this back. Awesome. If I press these both in the same frame, I guess just I don't want to do that, so I will yeah. Yeah, as I said, this is effectively editor-only code. Strike UI.force all strikes. Okay. Also, this could totally be one big thing. Or now, anyway. I think from what it was before, it couldn't be, but now it totally can. Even, oh, I did say that this level started variable. I don't know how necessary that is. That's something I was going to do. I needed it for old code reasons. I might be able to get rid of that variable entirely. I don't know. I think I have like other things that are kind of replacing it. I will see. Let me first get this to be working. Let me also make some of these kill things faster. Get more strikes quick. And for also right now, it's like, I've set it so it's likely I'm not going to get, yeah, I'll be like 1, 2, 3. I'll also test, like, if I get 2 strikes at once, make sure that is working, which I think it is. The actual getting strike system, I'm pretty sure, is working fine. You fail. Okay, did that. So that is what I'm going to call the common case of what we'd expect to see. Now I want to set up, so first I'm going to set up getting the last 2 strikes at the same time, make sure that's working. Let's go put this back to 5 and 10. Oops. Put this to 2. And then just make these numbers match. I'll have it be like this, just to have some time before it. Okay. So I should see in a second. That one, I need that one to run up first, preferably before these ones show up. Okay, did 1 strike. Wait, oh, you. Oh yeah. Hold on. No, my ride breaking code does work like that. It has expected behavior for what I programmed it to do, but it's not going to help me force this specific example to happen. Instead, I'm going to do this. These 2 are going to be the one that break at the same time. So what I need though is these 2 to break at the same time, but no, it can't be like I need one of these to break first. Unless I just have. Hold on. I can also just do this easier. Hold on. Put these back to normal. Let these ones be whatever they were. 0.05, I guess. And on this one, just duplicate it so that there's 3 of them. Set 1 to die slow and the other 2 to die fast. No, I need, sorry, 1 to die super duper fast. And the other 2 to die fast, but not too fast. There we go. Okay, this will make this happen. Also, what's nice about this is I didn't have to set up anything in my level manager for those to work. I just duplicated them, and my code did the rest. So that's very awesome there. Okay, so when I get these 2, it should fail. Cool. Seems good. What's also important for right now is that this should only run once. I need to make sure that I should only see 1 you fail thing. If I see 2, I need to like handle that. Which in theory, the second that you fail code runs, time.time should equal 0, so like it should be fine. But you know, so now I'm gonna set up 1, 2, like get 1 strike, 2 strike. And then for the last strike, get 2 strikes at the same time. See if does that work. So actually, yeah, I should be able to. When we have 1 strike, if we get 2 in the same frame, does that? I'm gonna predict that I think at the moment it will call the you fail code twice. It did. Okay, so that's. I mean, actually, so funny enough that actually. I said this thing about this being less than 0. If it was exactly 0... Oh, no, it wouldn't be. It would be, I do actually clamp it to 0. I forgot that I did that. Actually, if I clamp it to 0, I actually don't need this. I said it's like, oh, just for safety. If I clamp it to 0, I'm more confident that it will. If I didn't have this, then, yeah, okay. But that doesn't change the fact that it still is going to call it twice. So So the question is, either I handle it in this code or I handle it in the other code. Like my, the level manager. I would rather... I think I'd rather this code deal with it. Like, this code says, we failed, we, shouldn't fail twice. How do I easily do that? If I disable this code, that's not going to stop, like, that doesn't stop, other functions calling it. I guess I could say, before we get a strike, if our strikes isn't already 0, there we go, that makes it easier. If our strikes left is not equal to 0. Okay. Force all strikes. I'm hardcode like that. This is fine, as I said. It's like I can spam the button and this will go a bunch of times, so that's okay. So add strike if it's not equal to 0 minus da 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 da. Okay. So I will test this example again, and it should get different results, better results. And if it works with 2, it should work with 3. Like I'm not gonna now make like 3 strikes at once. I'm confident it'll the question was just 1 or multiple. Okay, cool. That's that. I now want to test so trying to make my example that I want to test next without destroying all this and having to recreate it. Gonna be a bit hard. So let me first set up. Let me go into play mode and kind of explain a scenario that I need to set up in a second. So that we have different objectives and we can complete them and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, some of these objectives have like the collectibles. It's like pick up 2 of 5. These 2, actually, it'd be easier shown off if they decrease at different rates. Okay. In a minute. Oh, hold on. No, I'm gonna do one more change. Is that the 30 seconds on the one timer? I'm gonna put down to 10. So it, like that one finishes almost immediately. Okay. Okay, so let me finish just every objective except the. Actually, well, yeah, let me just get these ones. So this object. Okay, hold on. Let me just look back at this. So okay. Fix the blue rides before they break. 0 out of 2. This is an objective to do. I don't want any objectives to suddenly become impossible. Like, if I let one of these break, like, fix the blue rides before they break. If one of them breaks, you get a strike, which progresses you towards failing the level, but I don't want the level to now become impossible, because now you can't fix one of them, because it's ran out of health. And when a ride runs out of health, it's like broken beyond repair kind of deal. So my solution to this, to make it so that you get a strike, and that's bad, if you get enough you'll fail the level, but you can still beat this objective, is that if one of these break, I decrease the number here. So it becomes like, out of like how many you are capable of fixing, right? So if this runs out, instead of this going to, still being 0 out of 2, or even 1 out of 2, because you didn't fix it, I drop the end number. So it says 0 out of 1. Yeah, which I think that works and makes sense. Oh, those ran out. I meant to fix those. Fair enough. I didn't change those numbers. Anyway, so ignore me failing. Yeah, so that's a 0 out of 1. And if I fix this one, then it'll be 1 out of 1, and then it's fixed. The problem is, what happens if that, getting that strike and, how do I put this? Oh, hold on. Let me I'm not being able to explain it good. Let me just make example. Okay. I need these ones to repair, to decrease slower. I can also mess with the repair speeds too. So I can have one ride that just takes like a really long time to fix, if I so desire. I have that power. Yeah, let me just Okay, so this one's gonna fail. Actually, no. Let me use this to to show what I'm talking about. If I repair this one, it's 1 out of 2. If I let this one run out, the objective will be considered complete because it's nothing more I can do with it. I'm gonna get a strike and clear that objective at the same frame, and that's what I'm talking about with if we get all 3 if we got that strike and that was our last objective to complete, we should fail the level. Like, that shouldn't count as a win. So, yeah, that's what I'm talking about there. Now, of course, we don't actually win until we stand on this. So, of course, as soon as we have that third strike, I could just call the fail screen immediately. However, if from whatever the objectives are, if somehow that same thing happens while I'm in range of standing on this, I still want to make sure that, like, this thing doth not get activated if I have all 3 strikes. So that's just basically the main thing I have to avoid. All right. See, like, not that complicated, it's just complicated to explain. I think hopefully easier explained with seeing the example that I'm talking about. Because of decisions that I've made, because I don't want, if you partially fail the objective, like, it shouldn't now be an impossible objective. So it clears it enough. Anyway, so let me close some of these bits of code. And you, and this, and we need that in a second. Don't need you, don't need you. Probably don't need you. Don't need you. Okay, so this is just between the level manager, the objective manager, and the strikes UI. That maybe I'll eventually rename to the strike manager, but it's just a name. It's fine. Okay, so yeah. So so the objective manager handles giving strikes. So let me start with that. Let's see here. Let me find where an example of it giving a strike. So this is strike complete. This is force complete the objectives. Where are you? Or is it the ride manager that gives strikes? I think it does. Okay, let me, okay, it looks like it's there that I have to go. Okay, you... No, you don't either. Is it the rides that reference it? It is, okay, fair enough. So it's the individual rides themselves. That's fair, that makes sense. Yeah, so it's just, when it's considered in the busted state, it tells the strike manager to add a strike. Which, yeah, that's fine. So the only problem with this, as I said, if we get the strike as we complete an objective, we should fail the level as normal. It was calling the U-fail code, that was fine. The problem is if it was the last objective, if it triggers the win platform, and we, the player, happen to be standing on the win platform. In that very specific scenario, that's what I want to cut off. So, or more specifically, yeah, if we have all 3 objectives, the level manager, or the end level trigger shouldn't activate. That's how we'd stop that. Just something with, if there's 3 strikes, don't activate the level manager thing. Let me just also double check the steps of how things happen. So, because I just want to make sure, basically, I want to see what code happens first. The completing the objective or getting that 3rd strike. Which happens first as far as the code is concerned. Because I think I basically need to force that the order of events would be nice if it was get the strike, test for failing, and then test for complete the objective. That should, basically, as long as objective completing isn't, or more specifically calling activate the win end level trigger thing isn't before testing for failure. That's what needs to happen. Okay, so strikes UI.add strike. So that happens here. That's going to add the strike. We've seen what that does. Just going to double check that. Oh no, yeah. See, that does happen immediately. So as soon as the ride is considered broken, yeah, then it does that. So ride was busted. Let me double check kind of what this does. Then this is the thing that updates. Effectively, it's the thing that the objectives thing needs. Also, random space there doesn't need to be here. Okay. So actually, then also depending on the order of other functions running, this means that then the objectives manager won't pick up on this either unless it runs later this frame or if it already ran, if that update already ran in this frame, then it wouldn't be till the next frame. So both those cases are actually fine for me. I guess actually, here's something I didn't actually test that I should have. That actually solves my problem, answers my question. Let me find where the objective manager activates the thing. Let's see here. Da-da-da-da. Objective complete. All objectives complete. Okay. All objectives complete. So here's actually what I can just do then, because see, this was going to be a problem if this was running before the strikes UI thing, but because I've just proven that the strikes thing happens first, this becomes a lot easier. It's just a matter of don't. Just telling it to not. Strikes left is not equal to 0. Then the end trigger will not activate. Easy as that. I also should have looked. Actually, here's what I'll do. I do be careful to undo this afterwards. I'm gonna dump the number of objectives down to 3. So these will stop counting as objectives, but I don't want to delete them, and I want to immediately undo that change when I come out of play mode. So, yeah. Okay, nothing errored. So these aren't gonna work. That's okay. I did not touch them just in case they're gonna cause problems, because that's not. Oh, I wasn't supposed to do that. I'm trying to let these fail, not succeed. Okay. So complete this one, and as you can see, like with this one, there are some objectives that are not failable. Okay, I need one of these to activate, please. There you go. Oh wait, did I turn the times back up? I need that to fail. I'm not gonna wait for that to fail. I need to make it do faster. Okay, so it'll fail like immediately, and then those will also fail. Let's go 0.5. Okay, so this should work. As long as I touch the cube before... I have 5 seconds to touch the orange cube. Go, go, go. Got 2 strikes. Touch the cube. So I'm looking in the console. Do I see... do I see the print messages in the right order? You fail before objectives complete. Ha! Ha! And also, this did not activate. So perfect. I can press my keyboard button. I can't. That's funny. My auto fail button, my auto win button doesn't work if we're in the failed state. That's funny. Okay, let me undo back to get back the data that I destroyed. Yes. Okay. Perfect. So cool, cool, cool. That was actually easier to do. I was expecting this to be challenging. Not that bad. Okay, so now I think we have all the cases that I cared about for that cause a failure that aren't gonna cause weird other issues with like winning and failing, like competing with each other. If you just get a strike at the same time as winning, like that's totally okay. It's just as soon as you hit 3 strikes, cut everything else off. That was the idea. Okay, so with that in mind, I'm now looking for, let's see here, my manager, I'm looking for level manager. Now we start writing the fail code, which does also mean here, I've done what I wanted to do for that, so that's done. So level fail screen, next thing. Which means for once in a stream, we might actually complete all the things I have in my stream objectives, which would be cool. Okay, so now I'm looking for, I want to go steal my old fail screen. Because the win screen was very different, although I still use the win screen as a base. The fail screen, I think for now, it's just going to be the same thing. I equate this to like a game over screen in like a platformer, is kind of what the equivalent is. So well, it probably will change graphically, but it'll basically be the same function. Because especially once I actually have, like, the antagonists stuff with them existing, then I might, you know, do something with that. Like on the U-fail screen. Because the idea is that you're getting sued because of them, so it'll be like, ah, ha, 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 evil laughs in the background or something. I don't know. Or just Peter Avion screaming, "You're fired! Ah, get out of my sight!" Anyways, we'll see. We'll see where that actually ends up going. Okay, so we're here. This. Yeah, you need to be neighboring with the... Yeah, you're going to be neighboring the fail screen. Oh, the windscreen, yeah. Okay. So this... Oh. Oh, sorry, no, okay. I was getting ahead of myself, like, oh, did I already do this thing? No, I did not. Okay, so to get this to match this, first of all I'm going to do is just get rid of the space for no reason other than being consistent. Now, wait, how did I already... Hold on here. Okay, I need to add a slide on screen to you. Slide on off screen. And do you still have... You do, so I need to get rid of those. Okay. You are going to match whatever this is. You're 6? Oh, no, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense for you. Okay. On. Off. Start on screen. No, don't do that thing. And you're going to start there? Yeah. The win comes off from to the left because of how the thing does. I'm going to have for now, the failing thing come from the bottom, just like the pause screen does. What side it comes in does not really matter that much at the moment. I also need this to hijack the fade thing that I have going on, like to fade red. That's a thing. Okay, so let's get this to work, shall we? So starting off, I'm going to get rid of the on-screen, off-screen because I have that other code that's dealing with it, and replace this for private. Slide on off-screen. Slide on off-screen. And I put that down here with the other private variables, I guess. Yeah. And now I gotta, yeah, copy things. Oh, I did an instance with the transition curtain? I did do that. Huh. Fair enough. So this is going to be get components in children. Slide on off screen. And then... You are not in charge of this. Hold on, let me go pull out the Win UI, because I'm trying to do something right now that, like, mirrors with the Win UI, what I got to do. So I just want to, like, look at it as reference. It's very similar. But not exactly the same. Actually, it's very similar to the fact that, like, I actually probably also bring in this can continue thing. Actually, maybe not. Let's see. No. I'll have to see. Wait, so you don't have this, right? Yeah, the local position thing is something different. I get rid of that entirely. The can continue is different. I'm mainly looking for... Okay, what do you do in your else? Yeah, again, this is a different thing exclusive to the windscreen. So I get rid of that. Get rid of the things that were commented out at one point. Yeah. These restart back to hubs. They're just going to match whatever this has going on with it. Fail. Yeah. This guy. Slide on screen. Where is anything to do with sliding off screen? Also, restart. I'll match these. Restart button and back to hub button. And then I'll match this to this. Okay. Wait to allow continue. That's a different thing. Yeah, that's a different thing. Oh. Oh, interesting. So, yeah, slide off screen. Actually, yeah. For now, I'll have that be what this is. But then, this is just going to do the same, like, some of the same stuff. Let's see here. Because before, I was able to just, yeah, the leaving scene, that's also not this ain't a thing anymore. Actually, I'm going to repurpose it as I did with, can restart. Uh-huh. Can restart is false. If we have... okay, I'm going to go back to, like... I want to be able to see all of the code I'm looking at. Yeah, I put that in a big thing there. Okay. Has failed if... These are similar, but not the same. Like, this code happens regardless of this, but only if that is true. Okay, and then that gets to go. Set of brackets that can stop existing. Okay. This is going to get called by other code. Slide on screen, hide the mouse. Has failed is true. For now, I'm going to go can restart equals true immediately, where the other code I had a delay. I don't need one here. Or will I? I want, if you fail, I want you to be able to restart, like, very quickly, but... Oh, I also... This is where I set the level manager. Okay. I will... Okay, I will copy some of that. Ah. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Okay. You have level manager reference. I need that. So yeah, these are similar, but not the same. Not the same enough for me to... Like, I'm copying some things, like, they have some of the same references, but they're not the same enough for me to combine a lot of this into the same code. In fact, their common points are coming from, like, level manager, I think. Some of their commonality anyway. And... Wait to allow continue. That's going to be... the can restart. Wait to allow restart. And this is just going to be, I think, a 0.1. Like, enough time for, like, the you fail script to just whoosh into frame. Just a little bit before you can, like, restart. Okay, blah, blah, blah. That's the same. The fade background UI, you should still have a good reference to, hopefully, so we're going to find out. Oh, what happened to you? What if you didn't? So now what happens when you press the buttons? That changes. Actually, restart here should be the same, I think. Actually, let me copy some of this. Yeah. All of it, actually. Okay. Back to hub will be similar. Actually, very similar. So this will be can restart. Is that instead of this guy, or hold on, has one is like is failed or has failed, yeah, and then can restart. This helps us not spam, like be able to spam the restart button as it's like going off screen. That's what that's basically about. Okay, level manager restart, and then this is going to be level manager dot back to hub, which is I already have that function written, so that actually might just work. If it does, that'll be really nice. Okay, so to make sure everything looks good. Okay. Yes. So now I need to actually call that. Similar to what windscreen does. Actually, just because, I'm going to start by taking in some of this. Yeah, disable pausing, yes. Stop the level, yes, but I might also do a time.timescale equals 0. But for now, I'll just do this. In fact, a lot of this might not be necessary if I do a time.timescale equals 0. But I'll still do some of this anyways, just because it might lead to less bugs. This, don't do. This, don't do. Yeah, a lot of this might actually not be necessary. Don't do this. Don't do this. At the moment, there is no plans for an animation because it'll just be all frozen. Fail UI. Activate fail screen. You don't need anything. So now I need this to be there. Do you not have an equivalent? Oh, it was just fail. Okay, fair enough. So it probably is going to just be this. Why do you have so much more going on? Oh, I don't have... I didn't need this before, now I do. This bit of making sure buttons are consistent. I just want to put it in the same place. Oh, this is not supposed to be here yet. That's the whole point of this. Okay. This does this stuff. Yeah, that's the special thing on the windscreen. Sure. This does the fade background. That's its equivalent, kinda. Okay. So that should be all good to go. Ooh, your name's wrong. Fail screen. Yeah. Now you're good there. Yeah, I do think I'm gonna go time.timescale equals 0. Which does make a lot of this seem unnecessary. I'm gonna have to see. Or it would be actually let me try not doing it just for a second. It would be nice if the background was still kind of going on, maybe even a little bit. I just worry about how that might break stuff. But if I do have code that basically says, like, I guess the like to a degree, I'm like, what's the worst that could happen? I think like what are the worst bugs that could be caused with this? And it's only like when you fail, so it wouldn't be as common as winning in theory. Yeah. You can't be in the fail screen and somehow accidentally win because there's code that's disable that. So I think if you get hit by an enemy, you see your character like spiral out. That's fine. So I think the worst thing that could happen would be falling off at the edge, which I don't have a. I mean, it uses the transition curtains, which I'm concerned for. So that would be something I'd have to like figure out. I mean, I could do a thing where it's like if you're in midair when the fail screen happens, it somehow like waits until you're on solid ground and then does it, like does the fail screen. But if you can get attacked by enemies, then you might get knocked off. Anyways, okay, so let me set up. Okay, let me set up failing real quick. 0.5. I just make all these 0.5. It means they take 2 seconds to reach 0. Yeah. So now I just have to wait for them to run out. Well, those two run out right away. That's fine. These take 5 to 10 seconds to have one of them or two of them happen. Okay. The fail screen isn't here. Did I think I made the fail screen in this other thing, but I didn't apply the prefab. Yeah, that would do it. Okay. Let me also, I can make this fail even faster. Like that. Just changing numbers. Okay. Let's see. There, that goes down, and whoops, you got sued. I've done something unintentional that I just realized is interesting. So yeah, this is what we don't want. This is exactly the kind of thing I was trying to avoid. I just realized though that one thing I could do is disable respawning, which, so if the player falls off the map during that screen, they just fall forever. We don't respawn them. Don't worry about it. That is a problem if the camera is following the player, but I just realized a thing I accidentally did I can just stop the camera from following the player, and then I don't have to care about what the player is doing. If the player goes where they aren't supposed to, not my problem. To a degree. Okay, which means I will need... So what do I need? I'll need more references to more things. Let's see here. I think I just need to disable... If I just disable the... I have two bits of code that I need to disable. My player fall respawn and player infinite fall respawn, which, yeah, these two are different. A little bit. They're similar. Hence the similar names. This code is just the normal respawn code. This is special code that's, if this breaks for some reason, this is like the backup to not soft lock the game. That's what this is for. So it's like, in a perfect world, this won't run, but I know that this code isn't perfect, so this is a safety net. But I'm going to disable it during this fail screen, because the safety net will cause a problem. Okay. So I don't need to disable it on win. Only on fail. Dot enable. Oh, I didn't actually get the references. I just made the thing. Okay. I also need to re-enable it though, so yeah, they'll do that. On restart. No, or on clear, on reset player. Yeah. Okay, so then, do I need this freeze code? I don't think I need that anymore. I'm gonna delete this and see if something else is like, hey, I needed that. But I don't think so. That was old code. Yeah. What did it even do? It just stuff like the it's the very, very brief version of what is now reset player. It's literally just this. It was like this and way more. Or other way around it. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so now I just need to get these references. I made the variables. I didn't actually get the references. In all this somewhere. You know, I'm gonna do this because they're on the same code. It's gonna be another get component. Player. And then the infinite version. Remove. Infinite lean move. Sorry. No, it will be player lean move. It's just this with a capital. Haha. Yeah. Now it maybe should work. Okay, let's see what happens. So first, I also want to make sure that the failing is working, and I should obviously be able to test the restart buttons. Look at all this moving I'm doing. Oh, not anymore. Restart day. I need to change the text so it doesn't say day because it's not a day system anymore. So now I just need to fail as soon as... Why did you do it anyway? I thought... Wait. Okay, let me... Wait, which version still ran? Was it the... It was the normal refall, the normal falling code, because otherwise, the infinite fall puts me back at the center of the map. Or back where I spawned. Because it's supposed to just be, like, this code shouldn't run, but if the game breaks, unbreak it. And putting the player back at the center of the map is a safe thing to do. Okay. I do need to probably reset the balloon cart thing. I'll get there. Okay. So why did disabling you not do anything? You stopped updating your last save area, sure. But this is an on-trigger enter. I thought... If you disable a script, do on-trigger enter still run? I know that, code called by other things still runs, but I thought, like, on-trigger enter and, like, those events wouldn't run. Unity... I don't know. Does disabling a script stop on trigger? It could also be. So I can add I can simply just add an if statement in here, like if enabled. If enabled, and if that is the case, but if it's necessary. Yeah, start away. Okay, so another hero. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. So the one problem though is that if this is in the middle of respawning, and then that stuff happens. Trying to see how much of a problem that is. If we are in the middle of respawning, I'm disabling thing. Like I'm trying to think of like any point. Well, it would be between any of these. It wouldn't be like here where it stops. It would be between those. But just seeing anywhere that like if it stops partway, then it would be a problem. If the curtain is in the middle of doing that, then it's a problem. I guess here's what I could do. I could just to more so clear out nothing happening. Actually, I call the let's see here. I think the open curtain, closed curtain can interrupt each other, so yeah, so okay, no. Here, let me just where's reset player? Reset player. I'm in the wrong function. That would do it. Where are you? What am I looking for? Level manager. Down here. G. Okay. Reset player. Reset player. You are here. I just need to go something like... Where is this? Just go... Something like that. Or it could just have on disable stop all coroutines. That would be cleaner from the point of view of other code accessing it if I ever want to stop it. So just have void on disable. Sure, that easy enough. Oh no. On, let me get my infinite respawn. Remember what that does because it might do a similar thing. We just go like instead of waiting for things to respawn, we just gonna go like this and or waiting for things to recompile. You're just an update, so you're okay. You're fine. Disabling you will do what I want it to. Okay. Let's see if this works. So if I fail as I'm falling off the edge. Seems likely that I won't, Okay, if the curtains are mid-going, then that's a problem. So I might just, if I call open curtains on fail. But they shouldn't, okay. Yeah, okay. So if I'm mid-falling, if I start falling, that's fine. Okay, so part of reset player should just be... Where is it? Oh, where are you? Level manager, all the way down here. Let me double check when a reset player is called. It's called there. But wait, it's followed by an open curtain there. If the curtain was closing, wait, why did it stay closed? Wait. Because this is a wait for seconds and not a wait for seconds real time? Fall respawn doesn't do anything with timescale, though. Okay, I thought I knew, but I guess I don't know. Why did the curtain stay closed? Okay. Yeah. I think it's funny that can happen, but I need to... Okay, this is going to be hard to time. I timed it perfectly the first time. It's going to be hard to kind of have it happen again. I need to fail right as the curtain's... right as the curtain is mid-closing, and then figure out why it's stopped. I'm guessing that... Well... I don't know. Okay. Okay. I have to keep trying. Actually, funny thing is I don't have to keep going out in and out to play mode. I could just be hitting the restart button that I've coded into the game for this exact purpose. Let's see if it works. Oh no, I can't possibly... It doesn't re-enable. Oh, I can now die. I can just fall forever. Whoops. That's okay, that's a different issue. Let me fix that while I'm at it. So where do I need to enable it? Wait a minute, yeah. But I do this though. Unless this is happening, it's being set to true, but wait. What? Or so yeah, the excuse me. On fail, like yeah, I set it to false here. Yes, that is a thing that I do. However, wait, so yeah, false and false. But then on reset player, I enable them. But this is getting called, right? You know what? It's not. I see the problem. Timescale is no. I don't mess with timescale. Not anymore. I did, but not anymore. I don't know. I don't know what the problem is. Why? Oh, why? I keep having, like, sentences of theories. Okay, while I'm thinking, let me go and just fix the text that is not saying what it's supposed to. Let's see. Not there at all. Canvas. Actually, I'm gonna go into you. Well, no, into you because I just want to reorder things. I'll do like that, I guess. Sure. Not that that changes anything about how these actually run. Oh, fail screen move smoothing. That's just a variable. It's not used anymore. I'm pretty sure. So, not what I was looking for, but something else to get rid of. I think. Anything else in here? Selected. Yeah, sure. The color things, the UI. I don't even know if you need this anymore either. Ha. Not only that, but also I'm just gonna put these by these together, just because they're both booleans, I guess. Okay. Yep. So now, the actual text itself just needs to say restart instead of restart day. That's all. Oh, nope, not an enter. Maybe move you over just a bit too. Oh, actually, no, you're not. Center like I thought you'd be, maybe. Okay. Back to the other one. Wait, did I... Yeah, I was adding the prefabs of those, so that did apply, I think, just in case. Let me just... Yeah, okay. You're good. Okay, let me further dive into why this isn't doing what it's supposed to. So the problem at the moment just seems to be that, let me just test in general, if I don't even go down, if I restart, can I now no longer fall? No, I can. Oh, interesting. Infinite fall still worked. I guess I didn't fall far enough before. That is the work of infafall. So what I can have a look at right now is yeah, these things are set to fall. So if I do this, they get set. Okay, so somehow, even though fall respawn is enabled, it's not. Okay, it's probably something. It's like its start function that was supposed to kind of reset or. Just because I stopped the coroutines, every other value in here should be, oh! I need to turn, if we were in the middle of respawning, we can't be, like, respawning again, so, okay. That's something I need to disable. Might be the only thing I need to disable. This, oh, this, disables the infinite fall code on its own. Yeah. Other follow things would be fine. Okay. That, I think, was the only thing. I didn't save it, though. Okay, hopefully that was it. So the code was active. There's just a Boolean that wasn't set right. Last safe area. That should be fine, just staying as whatever it was before, in theory. I don't want to set the transformer to position necessarily, because that could be above nothing. I know that at least whatever the last safe area before, like, even if it's not in a good spot, it's at least above ground. Okay. Cool. So now I just want to try and... okay, that... Yeah, that, that's the... Sometimes the infinite fall code doesn't always work right at where it sets the respawn point. That's something I'm trying to correct more. But also, I don't know exactly which caused that. The code not being perfect or the dying, like, immediately after resetting and, like, that whole thing. Let me try to... I'm trying to break it and get back into the scenario where... the thing just stopped this. So why is this happening? Why? Try to find. I want to find the animator controller stuff. Animator. And see what state it's in. I'm just curious. Transition curtain. Where are you here? This. You're considered in the closed state, yeah. So, but if I trigger open state manually, like that. So, okay, let me like try to make it happen again while I'm like watching. See if it even will happen twice in one set of being in play mode. I just don't know what's stopping. Like, why is it not? I wasn't actually looking at. So yes, I've triggered again. Oh, there's some menus that I'm doing something with. There's a closed thing that's not triggered, so it's gonna do that. Yeah, okay. Open. That might be for my own meddling. I'll mess with the values. Okay. Still kind of wasn't looking. Yeah. Okay, so that. Oh no, that's okay. If I can just fix the one, that'll fix the other. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Nope, not fast enough. Nope, it just went down as far as I could tell. This doesn't have one that's like waiting to be redeemed effectively. What's interesting is that I can do this. Yeah. Okay, so... Why? Why? So, my guess is that I'm thinking that it has to be that somewhere this code is messing with that other code, which could be here. But as soon as I disable it, I should be stopping the coroutines. So the thing is, even if this ran, like it was actually, I know that it was, I think, anyway, it was in the middle of closing, which means it was maybe around here. It was in the middle of closing, and I tell it to close and then open. Maybe if I were to... I'm thinking. So the problem comes from on the restart code. For both, like, restart and exit level, probably going to have the same issue. Actually, no. I haven't even hit restart yet. Oh, okay. So I'm at a point where I have not hit restart. So none of this is happening. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, of course. Why did I think it was? I'm not even, because I haven't called restart yet because I haven't pressed space. So all I should do is on fail call open thing. Let's see, activate fail screen, do this stuff. Or not from the fail UI, just from the level manager fail code. Let me find that real quick. Okay. From here, I should just go. That's fail screen as well. Well, no. If I call that open, it should. Hold on here. This actually might be a problem. I don't want to just call it willy nilly. Like I was about to just go transition curtain dot open curtain, but if it's already open, this causes a different issue. So I almost need to. Does this have a? Hold on. What I could do, okay, here's what I could do. I could have this, and then go to definition, have the transition curtain, just to give it a little bit more to do. Oh, by the way, I'm totally fine deleting that. Yeah, there's a bunch of things here I can delete now. Yeah. All this. Wow. Yeah, okay. What I could do is, these close and open curtains, I can reset triggers. The problem would be compounding triggers, so as long as I reset them, then it's fine. Reset, reset the close one. And reset the, actually, I should reset both, just to make sure we got no problems. Actually, no, it only needs to reset the one that it is. Or, sorry, no, that doesn't do anything. Reset close, set open, or wait, no, will this actually help? I'm just trying to make sure, so what I'm trying to prevent is, in this state, if I go like this, so if I do this, it like, triggers itself immediately. If I do this, it triggers itself immediately. If it's in the closed state and I do this lingering trigger, that as soon as I do this one, it's going to do this and then set that one. That's what I'm trying to undo right now, is make sure that there's, I'm trying to say, like, anytime we change the state, make sure we're not creating a thing that already exists. So, like, do that by keeping track of what state we're in. If we're in the closed state, don't set trigger close. Yeah, so I'll just do it that way instead. Rather than resetting the triggers, just private bool is closed. Or is open, because open's the default state and the very common state. Or no, like, sorry, he'll do is closed because it's common for this to be false, I guess. So then if is closed is not, or if not is closed, yeah. Actually, this is going to be here. This one's the node. Okay. So that might work. That should stop the bunching up, which was, I think that's what's causing. Yeah, that's causing part of the problem. Oh no, but that on top of whenever we do the failing thing. Hold on. Oh no, I just saved it while it was. Okay. Yeah, now you're doing. Okay. I guess it wouldn't hurt to call open curtain even here, just to make sure nothing weird was happening that was causing it to close. It shouldn't be possible with the win, with the fail we've seen that it certainly is, so yeah. Make sure that the curtain is open. Actually, I'm going to write a comment of make sure curtain is open. And the fail one, oh, same deal. Not saving it because I'm in play mode. Let me just test this first and then I'll... No, wait, don't just break entirely. Oh, I didn't change the Boolean. Haha, that's an important step. Gotta actually change what, yeah, change the Boolean. Mm-hmm. Okay. That should have been work. In theory. Possibly. Okay, so wait for these things to fail. Got the 2. First, I guess test normal. Cool. And then for falling. Okay, that was falling before I hit the curtain. That seemed good. So yeah, it does mean that if we, yeah, I'm fine with this. I think this it's the best we can do, kind of, with if the curtain was in the middle of closing. It finishes closing. Actually, no, it doesn't. Which actually, I think I prefer that. This is very super uncommon scenario in theory, and it's just a kind of the code is there to prevent the curtain being forever closed for reasons. Yeah. Okay. Oh, and back to hub. Accidentally pressed that, but that worked. Cool. Whee! And boom, level starts. Yeah. Wow. This is very much coming together. Yeah. And of course I can look down and you just see me falling forever. Down he goes. And yeah, I'm fine with that. Okay, any other scenarios that are gonna be weird? Oh wait, did you actually want to hit the button? No. Let me go back. Back to level A. Okay, yeah, right. Well, I'm falling over here now. Oh, I get to test my infinite code. Yeah, there seems to be some quirks with that. Related to the jittering, I'm pretty sure. Okay, there's that. Now, the problem is, right now, actually, is that I'm supposed to still be in, the hub world state. So let me just test what happens if I call my infinite win. No, it won't let me do it. I can't do anything. Oh, hitting escape. Oh, okay, yeah, no, it does not like that. It does not like that. I mean, I'd maybe prefer if that didn't error, but it's still not supposed to happen. Oh, it didn't like me entering the end level trigger because of my, my button to specifically do that. Okay. Let's, yeah. Back to the hub. What I meant to do, well, just go back in. Woo! Booyah. What else do I want to test now? Seem pretty robust. Oh, no, right. I want to test, what happens if I'm in the middle of repairing something? So. Oh, no! Wait, oh. I didn't realize that I had that being a thing. The decreased speed... Wait, that's not how it's... Is that really how I do that? Oh, the fix... oh, I have to get rid of the fix UI. Okay. How about yeah, I'll easily do that through the, in the player interact script if... actually, hold on. Actually, that might be slightly harder to do. Let me have a look, though. I'm just realizing, though, that, so... if the decrease speed is too fast, then my repair speed can't overpower it. But that's okay, I can just change the numbers. But I thought that it wouldn't be decreasing if I was in the middle of repairing it. Or that's what I was pretty sure the behavior was supposed to be. So that's interesting and not necessarily good. Let me kind of double check this. If the ride is braking... Yeah. Wait, then how are you still going down? It should only be going down if the ride is in the braking state. But it should be when we're in the middle of fixing it. It should move to the repairing state. Also, oh, and it's not in the this thing is that like we can only repair it. That's for the rides that only allow for us to repair them. Okay, let me have a look. Okay, if it's braking, we can start the that. If you get input, if it's in the braking state, then we can try to interact with it. Then we say that the player is fixing it. Oh, did I get rid of code here? I'm just trying to see before I do anything that's gonna break something. Wait, how is that? If we're not holding, this is if we let go, then it goes back to braking if it hasn't fixed by now. Okay, no, so this isn't what I want to change. It might be, but I need to find how is this getting called? It's supposed to be the player that's calling this. I didn't see that. Unless no, that's an update thing, isn't it? Oh, yeah, it's an update. Or is it? Where is this code being called? There's code that I wrote a while back. That's not what I wanted to control. Control F. Only repair, yeah, well, okay, I was looking for... What calls that repair function? I thought it's the player. Yeah, it's the player. Oh, did I miss this? Oh, no, it was right here. I just missed it. Okay, yep. So yeah, if the repair thing is called, okay, yeah, okay. So I'm sorry, I'm just making sure that I'm about to make a change, just making sure it's not gonna completely disastrously break all this. So this ride state becomes ride state dot repairing. Repairing is different from repaired. Okay. And then if it continues braking, then it's going to get set back to continue braking. Let me double check that sets it back to the braking state. Continue braking. Yeah, that's all. Okay. Eventually, we'll have actually, hopefully, we'll have some actual animations on that, like him pulling at a hammer and just a generic him banging the ride with the hammer, and that is just fixing it. That's the idea. Okay. So now, no matter how fast it's going down, I should be able to beat it. Yeah, okay. That's what's supposed to happen. I forget why I was doing that for a reason. Oh, wait, I was also going to fix the fixed text is... Also, the fixed text is too high. Remember the player used to be 3.5 meters tall? The fixed text was, like, right above their head for that. Yeah, not anymore. So we fix both of those together. Today's been a day of just, like, doing a lot of little fixes, which is nice, I guess. A lot of little things here and there. And some big things as well, just getting the overall game to work better. Is this here? This is the fixed text? Yeah. I mean, just moving it lower is as easy as that. Oh, hold on. I don't know why I don't see you at the moment. Oh, because you start with the scale of all. Oh, that's interesting how that works. You're going to be like that. Oh, even your size is bigger, relatively speaking. So let me just deal with that. I mean, it depends on, you know, how big I want it to be, but I think that's too big for now. I mean, I don't know, we'll see. Could also, like, might replace that later where with, instead of saying fix, it could be, like, a wrench symbol. You know, symbols can be better than, text in some cases. Okay, so it'd be like that. And, yeah, it starts with a scale of 0, just so I don't have to worry about, it. Okay. Okay. So that was me just moving it down. That didn't actually make it go away. So actually, oh right. Okay. So in my head, I was thinking like, oh, if I just disable the script, this script has to do with the text like slowly decreasing, like shrinking and like popping out or whatever. But no, if I'm doing it behind the curtain, I can just one frame get rid of it. So I'll just stick that in a void on disable. On disable, make the thing tiny. Make it fixed text. This, just that. Or actually, this might need to have an on enable. I'll try it in both. One and the other. Because on disable is going to happen the second we fail, I think. I don't want it to disappear then. Or maybe I do, actually. I'll have to see. Let's find out. Okay, so... Ooh, I'm in the middle of repairing. Oh, no. Why is it still that high? Oh, I think there's code that determines its height that I had to mess with. Wait, but it didn't go away. I disabled. I thought I had code that... Actually, I'm just realizing something funky. I think I can still... I might still be able to repair rides? Let me, test this. No. What? Why was it there before then? Hold on. Also, you're still super high, but we're gonna ignore that. Oh, that's because, okay, I was in the middle of repairing it. Let me be close to that it says repair, but don't actually start repairing. Okay, now you're fine. I thought you weren't just a second ago, but okay. Here, let me just have a look at this. Start text shrink. If I just call this. Actually, it should, yeah, if I just call this, it should be fine. This will still run with on disable, and, yeah. Okay. Actually, that works out better, I think. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. It's still a super high. I have to figure out why that is and change that. Okay. That shrinks very beautifully. Nice. So now the height. Why is the height that high? What numbers do I use to make that happen? It's probably going to be in this start text shrink and start text grow. It's probably amongst all that. These guys, yeah. Okay, it's just grow shrink from 0 to 1, 1 to 0. Okay. Ha! I totally hard-coded it. Yeah. So 2.5 instead, okay, I need to go compare the now height of it. Canvas, kicks text. 2.1 is the height that we are going with. And I don't want to... Ugh. I don't want to mess with all of this right now. I'm just going to hope that this is good enough. Maybe I'm going to put a... Up to 0.3, I think, if I remember loosely how some of those numbers work. Oh, wait, I'm not being able to test it in this scene because it's not... There's no things for me to do in this scene. Might also clear out... This scene is supposed to just be the player on, like, a flat floor or, like, things for me to go off of. This is for me to experiment with player things, but like more so. Oh, it doesn't like this. Oh yeah, it doesn't like. Hold on. Yeah, if I just go at it like this, yeah, it doesn't like. Yeah, I don't like that error. That is that is a result of me basically trying to start a coroutine in an undisable function, where it's like, hey, we're trying to exit the game here. What are you doing? So I might need a better way of doing that. I might be better if instead... Is there almost a Boolean I can be like, if we are, like, leaving the game? I don't know. Application.quitting? You raise this event when the player application is quitting. Okay. That's an event thing. Oh wait, that's not a Boolean. Okay. I'll try to maybe do this in a way that's not on disable. I could do that by just making this public, and the thing that disables this could then call this itself. Yeah, that, I guess, would work. Oh, you're already public. Oh, good for you. So with that, I could go to Level Manager, and everywhere I disable this, I can just go player interact dot start text string. So I need to put this line wherever I see this line specifically. So let me search for it in not the current project. You know what? Yeah, everywhere in the project, this probably should happen. So when. Oh wait, does this If the text is already shrunk, I need to make sure it doesn't like make it big to then shrink it, because that could be a thing that it does. Hold on here. I might just basically add some if statement in here that's like, if we are already shrinking, or if we aren't already shrunk, which is if that local scale dot magnitude is not equal to 0, then do this. Same, might as well do the same on the other end. Yeah, start the grow. If it's not 1, blah, blah, blah. Now, these are floats, and as I've said, I don't know. Go is less than 0.99 if, and is greater than 0.01 if. Okay. Let's see. Where is back to this guy? Okay, so that should deal with that problem. Okay, where else do I need to put you? In the cannon. Yeah, sure. Actually, no, you shouldn't. You don't need it, because you'll do you naturally. I think. Yeah, you'll happen naturally, so don't worry about that. Because when you get in the cannon, it would go away from anything to that'd be a problem. With the repairing thing. Okay, so I already forget what I'm testing. Oh, okay. That goes away nicely. When I go out of play mode, no ugly messages of like, hey, you're trying to start a coroutine as we're quitting the game. Don't do that. Okay. Whoops. You got sued. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, fail screen, pretty happy with. I'm fine with this. I'll see later on if I want to. Well, that would be interesting. One thing that you could do is have the time scale slowly go to 0, so that things kind of go like slow motion, stop. Although I don't know how jittery that will look with like the physics stuff. You might, as the time scale gets low, you might kind of see that it's really like jittering along. So I don't know. For now, I'll say this is fine. I'll judge changing it based on actual level circumstances. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm happy with it. Let's put the. So my code that makes me auto fail. That's it. That works. Cool. I can't, while I'm winning, I can't fail at the same time. This launches me away. Huzzah! Whee! Yep. That's all good. Oh, hey, wait, no, what was happening there? I was moving sideways. What happened? What happened to my turning? Ah, no. How long has that happened? I'm gonna check that, any scripts disabled that shouldn't be? Oh, it's gotta be override turn. Yeah, something set override turn to isn't resetting it. Yeah, okay. Look back at the reset code. Ooh. There's a few things that should be reset. Yeah, both of these. So this is under reset player, but let's see here. Not everything does that. Clear level might also want to. Trying to think. Maybe the spring cannon thing needs to do it on landing. Please stand. Wait, do you not have a reference to the? Yes, you do. Okay. Okay, I'm looking for. So the end of launching. That's end of these. Okay. No, you do this. Oh wait, so it might not be the override turn. Might be something else. Okay. What? Where's my player lead move? Let me go print some stuff in there and try to see why the player's deciding to no longer turn. I have a few like override values, but it would seem like none of them are active right now. Oops. So let me just start with printing this here, and I thought this would be the problem. It seems like it's not, so I'm going to confirm that it's not by just printing it out. Now I also need to figure out like a good sequence of events that causes that to happen. It wasn't just using the end level cannon, was it? Okay, so I do my auto win, do this, cool. I wonder the code that's happening right now that's making him turn in this direction. I'm wondering if it's that going haywire. Okay, so right now I'm turning forward where I'm going, and now I can move normally. Okay, so what caused? So it seems to not be at least a common thing. Let me try going through a restart. Auto win. Wrong button. Oh, did it fail? Yeah. Okay. Hold on. What is it? No, don't just not happen now. What? No. Also, why are you not? Oh, you are predicting zeros at the top. Okay, that's concerning. So this maybe bug that might have the player suddenly stop turning. I mean, that's concerning. Like what? I mean, okay, in a way, it's like good that it's not happening often. Maybe it'll never happen again. But I don't know. A little concerning. No, we're just... Okay. Guess I'll wait till it crops up again. I don't know. Oh well, hopefully it's fine. Okay, with that, I guess we're done. The level fail screen. Whoops, or no, alright, putting that, okay. Interesting, yeah. We did all the stream objectives, woo. And yeah, it has come along quite very well. Huzzah. A lot of, like, that was, yeah, remaking systems that we had kind of overhauled before and making them functional again. Yeah. Of course, things could still be improved here and there, yada yada. Like, one thing that I've been doing this whole time with these buttons is that they are... I made them with the intent of, like, it's like WASD, or, like, up and down on joysticks, as if this was a console game. You would cycle through these menu options with a joystick. At the moment, you cannot mouse and click them, but, of course, that should be a thing that's allowed. So maybe I made that... Well, I don't know if that's what I want to do next. I don't know if I'm in the mood to do that right now. But it's a thing to do. No, just having a button to click on, like, that's easy. But I don't remember exactly why, but I remember when I was trying to get this to work before, I was having issues with... I could either have it working with mouse or with this up and down space system, but getting both to work at the same time was being weird. And, yeah, so I don't know, maybe not worry about that for just yet. Yeah, it functions good. And it might also be fine to get rid of the U-fail and the U-win and some of these. Yeah. Because I think now we might start to move away from all the winning, failing stuff and into other things. To a degree, actually. We'll see. Yeah, okay. Is there any print statements anywhere here? Let me just, to kind of clear things out, search for print across the entire project. Oh yeah. That doesn't count. That one counts. Let's get rid of that. Forgot about all that. You also don't count. Because I don't have an options menu yet, and I'm not worrying about that until like a long time later to like kind of figure out what options I need and, you know, all that stuff. How much or how little I want to actually go with that. Even just the menu itself, I might eventually have more options. Or, like, more selections in the pause menu that would make me have to kind of change how things are, the formatting of things. So yeah, this, yeah, it's turned out quite well. I'm very happy with how a lot of this has turned out. Oh yeah, this is working and very cool. I can restart directly out of this. Yeah. Oh, I should probably disable, make those not be so insta-fail. Yeah. Put these back to, like, 0.05. These ones back to 0.05. And then the actual objectives, this thing, going back to 5 and 10, the kind of values I had you at before. Okay. What next? So I guess, like, now I'm like, usually in the past, sometimes, like, when I've run out of things, that'll be when I'm ending the stream. I don't plan on ending just yet. There's a bunch of things that I could be doing. I'm trying to decide, like, what do I want to do at the moment? I'm thinking, like, the one thing I was considering was working towards starting the infrastructure for making cutscenes happen. Mainly starting with, like, mid-level cutscenes. Like, as an example, like, you're going through the level, you're doing stuff or whatever, and then suddenly it's like, hey, things happen over there that, like, I want to draw the player's attention to for a brief moment. Or whatever. Two versions of this. Like one... Well, like a cutscene sort of thing where I don't take control away from the player at all. That I might be more of a thing of, like, initiate character saying dialogue, some animations, whatever, other visual things. So initiate that kind of sequence. But then also, same thing, but I also hijack the camera and disable player controls. Getting both to kind of happen. We're not making any cutscenes yet, but I was thinking of maybe starting to develop this system soon-ish. Is also a thing, but I might hold off on this until I maybe do more with getting the hub world more functional, or I don't know. Tell you what, I'm gonna go refill my water. Well, I think I will be right back. Yeah. I have to figure out what exactly I want to do. All right, I'll be back. All right, I'm back, and I'll be honest, I'm being very indecisive. I don't know. of what specifically I want to work on next. Yeah, well, as I said, a lot of things I could be working on. Another, like, one popular thing is these hub world buttons. I have a very different idea of what I want these to actually be. Right now, it was just, like, this was an easy way to just call code. You just touch the thing, like, enter the trigger collider, call the function. It was just easy to do it that way, but not how I plan. I mean, it's close, but not exactly what I planned for the actual thing to be. My idea with this was that you'd touch this, you would lose player control. The camera would like pan up a little bit, and it would show like basically the equivalent of basically where this text is, but a little bit higher. It would show like the level name, like a screenshot of the level. Maybe there'd be like level information. If I had something like, let's say, a score system, it would show like your score, like stuff like that, and then there, the way to toggle, like how I said that each level is going to have an easy mode or a normal mode and a hard mode. So toggling that, and then there'd be some kind of confirm that'd be like fly to this location, and then pressing that, you'd get back player control immediately, but then the hub world would do the whole flying sequence that that we've seen. So instead of touching the button, it would basically go to like touch button. It would show a thing that very quickly. It would show a thing of level info. You'd press A, or you press like left and right to toggle between normal and hard, and then OK out of that. I mean, even before you interact with the level, you should be able to see probably the level name from a distance, just like this, except not just floating text in the sky that you can also look behind. Yeah, I implemented better than that. Do I want to do that right now, though? I don't know. What time is it? I still got some time. It's like, do I start some other big project, or do I continue to do some small things for now? It's like the cutscene thing. That's going to be a huge system. This carvable objects level entry system was something we just thought of. Something we just thought of when we were doing the whole spring thing. That is entirely a visual thing, but would look really cool. It'll make our level entry things look so cool if could pull it off. Or in theory, I'd like to think it'll make them look cool. Subtitle system during gameplay and during cutscenes. I do think I wonder if actually subtitle system, that might kind of go hand in hand with this, because most of a cutscene system where I don't take control of the player would be an excuse for just characters to say dialogue while I have some event going on. I mean, a lot of this would just be like playing an animation. Like as I said, this is hard to this is some conceptual stuff that I wanted to build up, potentially have, but it's hard to. With a lot of the systems that I'm making now, I'm trying to either it's like stuff that is gonna be in all the levels, like the whole level exit thing, win screen, fail screen, stuff that's integral for the game, or when I'm making things like projectiles and all that, I'm trying to do things making common things that I imagine are very likely to be in levels and that kind of thing. I don't want to waste my time necessarily at the moment making something that's like, oh, I might use this maybe. Could do. So I have a but sorry, I was gonna say that cutscenes are something that I want, and different scenarios that might activate cutscenes. As I've said, I kind of want some of the systems, the infrastructure in place to be able to call this stuff. However, I feel like I already have some of that in place with the code I've written with the level manager to be able to sort of take away player movement and reset them. Essentially, so starting a cutscene like this is just going to be when a certain event happens, such as entering a trigger or a certain amount of time has passed or whatever I want that to be, take control away from the player, initiate some animation or a bunch of animations and maybe whatever dialogue that needs to happen, and then give control back to the player. I don't know, something like that. I'm like, do I even bother making a test thing like that, or do I wait until an actual scenario and kind of build what I need for that? Because if I make a generic system for something like that right now, when it comes time to properly use it, I might just quickly discover, like, oh, it's not going to actually work for this case. I'm going to need to rewrite it, blah, 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 blah. And stuff like this, where I might want, like, a cutscene immediately when you land. That was going to be a thing where the complicated part of that was going to be hijacking the normal sequence of events that starts a level and saying, hold on, don't do that yet. Play this cutscene and then start. But I don't know if that'll actually be that hard. Essentially, I just need to go through my sequence of events that I already do when it comes to starting a level, and at certain checkpoints, I basically need to be like, is there a cutscene that should happen first? If so, do that, and then come back. But again, for some of that, I might want to wait for actual examples of actual, like, cutscene-esque things that I might have. Subtitle system. I could do... You know, I'm not writing actual dialogue yet. So the other thing I was going to say is that now that I do have the system for being able to win, like a level, like we have a thing that can track that we've beaten levels. Or no, we don't, but we can conceptually make something like that now that we actually have... now that our level winning thing's all up and running again, we can now track that we've beaten levels. So we could work on stuff like a saving and loading system of keeping track of that stuff, or our level unlock system, or our easy and hard mode level system. This stuff does feel way more integral than subtitles or cutscene systems. So I'm almost tempted to maybe go towards some of this, maybe. Because this is something I also have to conceptually think of, how do I want to handle. I said that every level is going to have an easy mode and a hard mode, but the hard mode is going to be like, ideally not just the same but more. It was going to be like, I want you to have to think about the level differently. It's like different enough that it's worth existing and not just being the same but more. In terms of like, oh, there was a flamethrower here, now there's 2 flamethrowers. Not necessarily that kind of thing. You know, it might inevitably be a bit of stuff like that, but more so it would be like, there was a flamethrower here, well now it's a different hazard, it's an electric floor, and somehow that's different. Was the main way I wanted to approach that. So, but like the general terrain was going to be the same, I thought. Although if they're really different, like, with something like that, I don't know if I would... Basically, where I'm going with this is, if I'm going to have easy mode and hard mode of a level, will that be in the same scene, or would that be in 2 different scenes? The problem with... So, there's pros and cons to both. If it's in the same scene, switching between both in the editor might be difficult. I mean, essentially, one thing I could do is have, like, a whole group of game objects that's, like, easy mode and then hard mode, and then go off of that. Ideally, some things would be the same. Like, I imagine, for example, the player spawn might be the same place, the level end might be in the same place, but maybe not. However, that does mean that, like, when loading into the easy mode of the level, that means I have to also load all the hard mode objects. That is just a bunch of stuff that I don't necessarily need to have be loaded in at that time. So I don't know if I want that to be a thing. On the other hand, having them be in 2 separate scenes would mean that some of the common stuff between both of them might be hard to change. Although I did have the idea, though, that I was going to wait on making any of the hard mode levels in the real game until probably most of the easy ones were done, or something like that. That was the idea that I had. I don't know if that'd actually be the case. Yeah. So okay. But to match with my thing of wanting the load times to be really short, it would make more sense, like, to be, as I said, I wanted to kind of split things up as much as possible. So going off of that logic, it would be best that the easy mode and hard mode of a level were actually just 2 different scenes that you loaded into. Okay. That's almost better in that, like, as far as the hub world is concerned, there's logic that says, like, either load into this level or load into this one, and I don't have to write code on whether or not to enable or disable a certain group of game objects. And yeah, okay. Thinking from a coding standpoint, it would be easier to have the normal version of the level and a hard mode to just be 2 different scenes. So that's interesting. Okay. So do I... although before I make this, I might want to be making the Or is it the improve hub world level activate buttons? And the whole level unlock system, there's that too. So much I could be working on. So much I could be doing. What do I want to do? I think I'm talking myself into that. I might maybe I'll do some hub world stuff for a bit. Combination of like, yeah, getting the level unlock system, the easy and hard mode level system, getting the level transitions is a thing I want to get to eventually, but improving the hub world level activate buttons. Maybe that's what we do next. Okay. And we'll put, not going to finish all of this today, but this is going to be more so some of today and for next time. This will be what we work towards. I'm kind of putting at the bottom what we're start. No. The top, yeah. Yeah, save that one for later. Yeah, okay. So let's. Okay, I'm kind of, I think, talked myself into what we're going to try to attempt next, and that is improving our actually activating a level and switching between them. Okay, so let's start with what this looks like at the moment. So right now it's currently very simple. It's just if this thing so we have a string for what level it's supposed to load. If the button, this is codes on the button, touches the player, then set as active level to load, and that will either, if we're already in this level, we do nothing. If it's a different one, then we go through the whole hub loading sequence. And by this logic, because it's just going off the string, the easy mode and the hard mode level would count as the same. And I think I'm fine with that. That if we're going from the easy mode to the hard mode of the same level, I'm fine with it doing the whole flying away and then flying into is basically the same thing. That'll be easier, I think, especially if they're meant to look very different. So, okay. So with that in mind, now how is this going to change? Actually, one thing I'm going to do real quick. What we've currently done, it'd probably be a good time for me to finish this one chunk of stuff before I jump into the next chunk of stuff. In case I do something catastrophic that breaks all of this, let me maybe just apply what we currently have to GitHub. But yeah, so then this, rather than this loading the level immediately, this would need to put us into, level viewing mode. We can either back out of that or, hit confirm or whatever other level, options that there are. Okay, so let me just do, screen, hold on here. So, about it, naming commit things. This is my GitHub stuff with this project. The last commit being the making some of the win objectives and the improve the win screen and all that. This is, yeah, a lot of change. 35 is a lot, but not that a lot. Between the last one and this one, this was we finished the win screen stuff, but more so the spring thing that I don't have a name for. I'm just gonna go and this doesn't really matter. I'm the only one working on this project, so the commits don't matter that much. Just more so having the backup if my computer spontaneously combusts. End level spring and level fail screen. It doesn't matter. It's fine. Okay, good enough for me. Okay, just doing that real quick before we, as I just said, before we jump into new stuff. Is that cool? We're locked and loaded. Okay. So this is activate level. This is so I almost want to just change the name of this to level activator, just because I don't know, match my kind of naming scheme. Nah, dude, never mind. It's fine. It's fine as is. Okay, so instead of having, so it probably will for now still have a string of levels to load, or string that is the name of the scene that it's going to load into. I'm fine hard coding that for now, because it will not just be level 1, 2, 3, etc. It's going to be I want the levels themselves to have interesting names. Ideally, make them more memorable that way. So on start we get the hub manager, then we on trigger enter. So instead of this activating the level immediately, this needs to put us into level preview mode. I'm gonna write this as a function down here. You're not gonna call it void level enter level preview. You're gonna do that. So what is this going to do? And this won't be here, it'll be somewhere down here. It'll be like confirm. I'm just gonna put that down there for right now. And then cancel, there'll be some kind of like cancel button void. Actually, I'll put that after. Might need to take a page of the book of the like the pause menu and all that. The same button stuff that it has. Let me close some of what we have open. This. Don't need you, don't need you, don't need you. All this can go for now. Probably actually the Win UI has this button moving up and down code. I don't know if I might want to make this more generic. Because that's 3 menus that have this thing of you press these or these, and then it will go through cycle through the buttons. Except for the pause menu special. But, and even like this is 2 options. Actually, no. Actually, no. This will be different because up, down, left, right will do different things. So, yeah, I'm not gonna try to combine them yet. Okay, so enter level preview. What does this need to do? Let me write it out in comment form first. So I need to... I was going to say stop player movement, but not just that. I might do... Maybe I might do the same trick that I did with the level platform thingy, where I put them in the center of the little ball. Actually, hold on. The other thing I'm still figuring out, though, is... Even just from a conceptual standpoint, like, I don't know what the actual level enter trigger thingies are going to look like. I had an idea that they'd be like either maybe torn pieces of a map that you go up to, or like little globes or something. Something that like is like map-like of going to different places in the world. And somehow making that like a thing that you're interacting with to say, go to this location. So in that case, like, it might not be... Rather than being like a big circle, so right now it's a circle on the floor that I go up and touch. It might later on be a square on the ground that if I get close to it, then it will like rise off the ground and go into perfect camera viewing position. Could be something like that. Or if we're talking slightly sci-fi, it could be like a tablet or like a digital screen of some kind. Just, you know. Because actually, if it's a digital screen time, I think that would make work good for showing like a screenshot of the level or something like that, or like some kind of GPS-esque thing. But anyways, so it could be something like that. It could be like thing on the floor that you get near, and then it like rises up and does all that thing, as opposed to button that you're stepping on. Yeah, so that might be more that kind of deal, which means. So with button, if button you're standing on, then I have like the player moving to the center. If not that, then having the player just stop where they are and have the camera. That's why I'm having the camera kind of pan up, so the player doesn't need to see it. Unless I do have the player go into some kind of animation where they're like, I'm looking at whatever it is that I'm looking at. Could be that kind of thing. In which case, like if the player's meant to be in frame, then I might more so control where they are relative to this thing. But okay, so we're gonna... You're not a prefab? Excuse me? Why would I not make you a prefab? Okay, let me do that now. So this is a level thing, but it's not really a level thing. I'm actually might go, just wondering if... So I have level things. This isn't really a level thing. It's specifically a hub world thing. I might have more hub world prefab things. So I'm going to go hub. Put this in as a thing in there. So level entrance A. Not an entrance really, because it's not like it's a gateway. It's thing you go to tell the entire Sky hub world to say, hey, let's go here. That's why I call it analogous to a map. So yeah, then the trigger for it a bit bigger, and then the actual physical. Oh, right now this object is the model. I'd rather that not be the case. Usually like to have the model be a child object because it's just easier to, especially in this case, that actually becomes more important. So I'll maybe just a flat cube for right now. That's meant to represent like, we'll call it a map for now, like a map piece. Because that's the thing. Also, is like, oh, why do you have to go to all these different places in the hub world in order to activate this stuff? It could be like you had one big collective map, and then it gets like torn up by like a fan, and then it's like, oh, well, the pieces are scattered around. Have fun with that. But yeah, for right now, we'll call it just map. Just map. So you will not have colliders. You also have that stuff. This. I'll get the scale to be all ones. Get rid of this thing having a collider. Could make just to make this have an actual look different than what it's in front of. Do I have a brown? Maybe get like a light brown for right now. Okay. So level activate A. Did the text also just deform? Oh, it did because, yeah. It was doing that. Okay. Okay, so this here, we touch it, level to load, blah. I'm going to need other level info. So I don't know if, in terms of initiating this screen, so let me maybe jot down kind of roughly what I have in mind. So let's call this... Let's roughly call this, like, the actual, like, the Unity, like, the player screen, all that. When you interact with this thing and then it goes up or whatever, I was imagining it could be, like... So if the map thing is center, hold on. This screenshot of level. Whoa, look at all that stuff going on. Level title. Confirming and like, hold on. Or if it was like, okay, so if it was like off to the side, if it covers up the whole like this side of the screen, level, look at all that level going on. And then you have title. And then over here you have the options of like, you know, confirm, cancel, and then having like the switch that flicks it from easy to hard mode, maybe. I also needed something that indicates whether you've beaten the level, which could be like a little star in the corner or something, or some maybe color indication. That's whatever. Now the other thing though with the easy and hard mode thing is. So, like, the first time it happens, it might be a bit of a surprise that it's even a thing. So you don't have easy and hard mode right away. You unlock it a little bit into the game. So I don't know if I necessarily even want... When you don't have hard mode unlocked for a level, I don't know if it's gonna... The option's gonna be here, or if it'll just be kind of blank. I'd have to see. I don't know. But it could be like a flip switch, maybe. Or, I mean, it could be just like the word easy, and then you can move left to right and it would flip to hard. But I kind of like the idea of it maybe being like a physical, like a toggle switch. You know, like, I can't draw this, but maybe I can hopefully 3D model it, you know. Well, actually, yeah, if it's a toggle thing, it would likely then be something that's not flat UI. It would be like some 3D object UI, just like I did with the clock. Except this, so here's the other thing, is that, so this stuff that I'm looking at could be like, actually, 3D stuff in the world that you're looking at that would I guess have to be giving all this information. Maybe except for the continue and restart button, that's fine. It's just being like the same kind of looking buttons that we've been doing stuff with. Let's see. How also not just whether you've beaten the level, but also how many strikes you've had left when you beat the level. That's an important thing because that's actually what has to do with unlocking the hard mode. It is kind of important for me to get all this figure out what I want it to look like because I'm about to make it. Better get the design good rather than having to do it again. So, and if I did want the guy that unicycled man on here somewhere, like in here somewhere, I imagine he might be like off to the side, being like, "Ooh, look at all that," But I mean, is him covering this section of the screenshot a bad thing? Do I want the screenshot to not be covered at all? I mean, could I also be covering a bit of it with a star if I had that? I kind of maybe want if I'm gonna have a bit of a screenshot of the level, maybe have it not be covered. Okay, so let me write this in Notepad form because I work well with Notepad. So what are all the individual elements that I want on this screen? Title of level, that's guaranteed. I want a screenshot of level. I don't know how big it will be, how much of the screen it will take up. It could be pretty tiny, it could be like half the screen. I want a confirm button, a back out button, or like cancel, or what it actually says doesn't matter as much. Flip switch for hard mode. Yes, go from things we need to things that we maybe could have. Or like, yeah, I mean, the flip switch, like, it doesn't have to be a flip switch. It could just be text that, like, you turn between. Something that indicates whether you have hard mode active. Indication of having... Actually, I'm going to have something that indicates whether you've beaten the level. I want something to indicate, have you beaten the easy mode and have you beaten the hard mode? And that needs to be two different things. Beaten level... but yeah, that indication of having beaten hard mode. And how many strikes? Where how many strikes is more like it's kind of an all or nothing thing. It's did you get any strikes or did you do it with no strikes? But I could also show it, like the actual number, as let it be its own thing. To show, like, oh, you beat the easy level and you got one strike. You did the hard mode, you got 2 strikes. I can show that information, I guess. And it does actually matter then for saving. Like, if I'm only going to record and show all or nothing, then I only have to record and save data. All or nothing. If I'm going to show off the exact number, then I have to record the exact number. But I think I'm fine with... Yeah, I'll show that number. What else do I need? So, maybe... Handy Herald in view. Looking at menu. Possibly. This isn't... I'm unsure of. If I even want that, or because it'll take up some space on the screen. Provide backup button, flip switch for hard mode. Am I forgetting anything? So, other things that I might need to record, like as I said, I'm unsure if I might have like if there's a score system or other things like that. The whole balloon cart thing that I'm. Like, with every day, I'm, like, less sure if I even want that system to stick around. We're gonna see. And even, like, the unlocking the hard mode, like, whether that was gonna be locked behind strikes or be behind a, perfecting the level via having objectives, but maybe having optional objectives. And if you beat the bonus objectives, then you'd that would maybe have to do with how you unlock the hard mode. And I don't know if the hard mode would then also have bonus objectives, but then I don't know what that would mean if it did. The hard mode could just have more objectives, but then they're all mandatory. That is an option, I suppose. But see, the thing with bonus objectives, like I make bonus objectives, I had to like make the levels can have bonus objectives, whatever those are, and I don't know if I'd rather just have some amount of just normal objectives that you just you do the things or you don't do the things. Because then the bonus objectives wouldn't be able to give strikes, I don't think. If the bonus objectives gave strikes, that would not be good. So I would need a bonus objective could only be something that's not failable, which of the 5-ish mission types I have at the moment, well, that's only actually, yes, that is 3 of them, but still. And it's the get to location or get to multiple locations, picking up collectibles, and then the only like repair thing. So one way I can see optional collectibles work, if you had like one mandatory mission that's like, here's 10 collectibles, get like 6 of them, but then the bonus objective is get all of them. But I feel like I'd rather just have a mission that's just like, that is just get all of them, and that's just what you have to do to beat the level. So I don't know if I want bonus objectives. It would also clutter up the UI more, so, and then be more stuff to keep track of, blah, blah, blah. So I might just leave it at, yeah, if you beat, so the idea is that basically, if you beat the level without getting any strikes, you unlock hard mode, sort of. Although if you beat hard mode without getting any strikes, I have no idea what that's gonna do at the moment. That might, beating every level without getting any strikes at all, maybe that unlocks like some 100% completion bonus thing and come back to try to make that cool. Don't know what that's gonna be yet though. So how you unlocked extra hard mode. Have fun playing through the game a 3rd time. Okay. So with this though, yeah, any other information on this screen? These will probably kind of be together. And of course, like if after I've designed this, I can always change it. That's always an option. Yeah. So what is going to be my indication of? So some of these are more obvious. It's like in terms of what they're going to look like on here. Title is just text somewhere on the screen with enough space for however like the longest title will be. Screen at the top of the level is going to be a big box. These are going to be buttons that it would work well with the rest of my UI if these were top down with each other. Yeah, and this as well, I think. Yes. Or yeah. Preferably these 3 are in a line. Where confirm is the default option, but you can pick hard mode. But then these 2 are trickier. Indication of having beaten a level and indication of having beat hard mode. The text that says easy or hard could be like golden or something. Have some special outline. Or the other thing I said, maybe having like a star on screen or some kind of like seal of approval-esque thing, or if I had be something carnival-esque. I mean, I could always come back to it, but indication of how many strikes, I could just needs a number. Or the wrench thing that I've already been doing stuff with. But on the windscreen, the wrench. So... But then also, before you unlock a level's hard mode, I don't know if I, like, what I want to do with what the UI is going to look like in that case of, are these things just there, but, like, grayed out? Or are they just completely not there? I almost want them to not be there, because I almost want things to change a little bit when you have hard mode. Like, I don't necessarily want to say that there's a hard mode right away. I almost want it to be a surprise. And very early surprise, but, yeah. So, in terms of then, okay, so these are the things that I want, and then, yeah, maybe Harold in view. If he's going to be in view, if he's going to be able to see whatever we're looking at, he's either going to be perfectly in the middle, that's the top of his head, yeah, looking up at whatever, or he's gonna be like off to the side. We have like just the way that the angle is, make that work. It can be very briefly. Like you can see like just the top of his head. That kind of indicates that he's looking at it. Or I don't know. So let's say, yeah, let's just say he's there in like the tiny bottom of the screen. And then we have level title. I like the, or, so either the things can be centered, so either it's centered and then there's information on both sides, but then this kind of needs to be symmetrical, and I don't know what that would be. Like, I mean, it could be the buttons, and then the have you beaten the things is how I could separate it. Or, but, and then this means that the actual, this is smaller, and then I don't know what I'm going to put down here. Or, like, the idea of it being really big, but taking up, like, a chunk of the screen over here. Could also be the thing where the actual screenshot can take up, like, all of the screen. Could be a huge screenshot, but then you have the title on the inside, and then stuff around here about continue or not. But if I do this, then it would have to be, like, really small, probably. But then also, I don't know, what if for a particular level it's really important that, like, this part of the screenshot I want to really show? I'm kind of then forcing myself to have to, like, what is the kind of important area of when I take a screenshot, I guess. So I probably maybe better, yeah, it might be easier than conceptually if it's uncovered. Or uncovered is, if like, the corner of his head is blocking it, then maybe that's fine. Also, in terms of, like, the shape of this, I don't know if it should be, like, a square or, like, with whatever screenshot. It could be, like, normal screen dimension size, or it could just be a square. With screenshots, I don't necessarily know what that's even going to mean. I'm just thinking, like, something that kind of shows the level. You can kind of visually, at a glance, get an idea of what the level, like, environment might be. Maybe. I mean, if I could have it be all, like, static-y the first time you go into it, but then, yeah. Or, I mean, if I want, like, I don't necessarily need to show a screenshot. If I want it to be more of a surprise, or maybe I do, I could have just the title. Like, let's see, like, Crash Bandicoot games, the first ones, they just have a title, but then some, like, some stuff around the entrances that, actually, no, more specifically, Crash 2, I'm going off the, like, the PS1 games, Crash 2 has just level entrances that, like, kind of have environmental stuff based on what the level is. Crash 3 has, you step on a button and then it shows, like, a preview of the level. Not a preview, yeah, like a little, like, yeah, a screenshot just like this. And although that, it's in an orb, which, yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, I don't have to go with a normal shape. I could have this being like a diamond for all I care. I was thinking, yeah, so I was going off this, like, map idea. I mean, would the map have, like, the title? I'm thinking that's, like the, in terms of, like, what the character is seeing versus what, you know, us as the user is seeing. It'd be like the, you know, Andy Harold Henderson there is able to look at, like, is seeing, like, the map and whatever information is on it. Or even this, it doesn't necessarily be a screenshot. It could be some kind of overhead shot that is a map that is showing off stuff. Although that would, you know, that would take a while to actually make, but a screenshot would be far easier. So, I don't know. But then not having a screenshot at all would allow more surprise if I want that to be the case. I mean, very shortly after the person enters the level, they'll get to see what it is. So I don't know if a screenshot is spoilery. I mean, it is the case where from the level entrances, I want you to be able to see the title from a distance, and you can do the levels somewhat out of order. So I don't know if you want to be able to, like, if I want it to be the case, so you can go up to a level, see what it is, go up to another level, see what it is, decide which you want to do. To a degree, man, like, do I want that choice to be there, or do you decide completely based on the level titles? Okay, how about I just stick to, for now, I'll just go with, yeah, title of level, screenshot, flip switch for hard mode, confirm, back out, Harold down there, and maybe I have the screenshot in a way that maybe it's below that I fit the things. The have you beaten it or not? But what would I do? What can I use as an indication of having beaten it? But also I need an indication of the strikes. So if this is where I have the flip switch of going from easy to hard mode, then there's an idea. Okay, I'm backing out on what I'm saying halfway through saying it. So okay, so what I was about to say is that like I don't necessarily need to show both at once. So I was thinking under this I could show like, you know, strikes left 3 or something that like shows in a few symbols. But what I was realizing that I could do is, because that's one thing I might actually do, is the easy mode and the hard mode might have different screenshots. So what if when you flip the switch, like, actually it would be kind of interesting if the screenshot itself turned around, if it flipped and then was showing like the other side. Would the name of the level change? I don't know. That'd be interesting if it did have a different level name. Like, you flip a switch and everything just whoosh. Oh. Actually, what would be interesting is if it was somehow the whole thing flipped, then for the hard mode, the screenshot was on this side and then the text is here and here. That's kind of cool, actually. But what I was gonna say is that if here I have like strikes left 3, when you flip it over to hard mode, then this flips over to then show the hard mode strikes, and that would allow me to kind of hide it better. Because then all I need is like an absence of space. Like if the flip switch itself doesn't take up that much room, like just not having it there until you unlock the hard mode the first time, then it can be there, and then this can But I like the idea of this just flips over to show the other bit of data. But then that means that if you're looking at the normal mode, you're not seeing the hard mode where it strikes, and you flip it over, then you can see it. One thing I did kind of want is that if you think from a player's perspective, if you're trying to like 100% the game and whatever, I would like you to be able to look at a level entrance from a distance, level activation thingy, and be able to tell at the very least if you've beaten it or not, and at the or like if you've beaten it, or if you've gotten if you 100%ed that level essentially. And so how can I do that from a distance? If I say it's a little piece of map on the ground, it could be tinted a different color. Or I did say that like, do you see the that's maybe too small. If you can see the thing on the distance, you see the thing on the ground in the distance, you might see the map or the text floating above it. Might also have the level info in like very brief things, like the one thing I could do is on the windscreen it says like strikes left, and then there's like the gear symbol, and then it's like X3. I could have literally just that, just X3 or X2 or whatever. But I think I could have one that's like the normal, and then one beside it that's like red, and that's like hard mode strikes. Something like that could maybe work. Again, seeing the information from the distance. One other idea could be that the actual, rather than having like this map on the ground with the text just floating above it, I could have the actual, this supposed map or whatever. Hold on here, let me just make it bigger. It could be like floating a bit and kind of, you know, the kind of like spinning around like a collectible kind of deal. And written on it could be stuff, but it would have to be big enough that you can tell what it is, like what it's saying from somewhat of a distance. Ooh, decisions. Decisions that I'm very unsure of. Although I like the idea at the very least. I like the idea of the flipping. Now, whether it's just this that flips or the whole thing, I mean, I like that, the idea of this whole thing flipping so that it like whooshes, and then the hard mode screenshot is on this side, and the buttons are now on this side for some reason. Although it may be hard to actually do. Maybe for now I would just start with flipping this over and then go from there. It would be interesting though if the hard mode had a different title, or if it was like the same kind of title but a slight variation of it. I don't know what that would be. But that would help reinforce the idea that the hard modes are meant to be different enough And while it's still being kind of the same level, it would help the hard mode stand out from being just hard mode. So you know, I do kind of like that idea. Though it does require me to be able to actually come up with titles for all that stuff, which I don't even know what that would be. I don't know. It's gonna highly depend on, like, you know, the level and stuff that goes on in the level and whatever. But if the two versions, the normal and the hard one, had like a similar, like, say they were slightly just similar, like kind of using the same pun but in a different way. Trying to think of like some of the Crash games, like with those having named levels. Imagine, like, you know, two of them are similar. It's like that would be that kind of idea. Like, I don't know. I can't think of any off the top of my head. No. Like without any without any specifics, just trying to come up with a generic level title. Yeah, not happening at the moment. Okay. So level title, I think I will have it. I'll give it the room to take up the whole screen. If I try to just say it's above here, that kind of limits how long it can be a little bit. If I allow the title to take up all this, it gets to be bigger. Yeah. So title across the top, little screenshot, and underneath strikes left like 3. Although forcing it to take the entire width of the screenshot, I don't know if I want. Well, maybe that's not that bad. So okay. Well, I say this, it probably won't even. Maybe it doesn't take up the entire thing here. Let's see if I undo is gonna. Yeah. It could be actually just maybe like underneath, just a little like segment here. That's the wrench and the X3. I'd be fine with that. And I said an indication of whether you've even beaten the level at all. I could use this slot for if you haven't beaten it, it's showing something different, or maybe there's just nothing there, or whatever. If you've beaten it, then it shows how many strikes or something. Something like that, possibly. And then the same thing we have with the flipping. What's funny, what is kind of interesting is that if I do the flipping idea, instead of actually having to deal with swapping out UI information, I could just already have the information with the hard mode on the back of this panel, and then when I flip it over, then it's just there now. Would be interesting, especially because this stuff and this stuff is completely visual. The stuff you actually have to interact with is this. Although now, as I just said, if I'm gonna have you can flip the switch to hard mode. And it could be here. You just have to flip it, and then it would move. I don't almost think that, like, if you're gonna have a flip switch that's gonna flip it between easy mode and hard mode, that wouldn't move. If I'm gonna move everything else, I wouldn't move that. Like, I'd move everything except that, which would mean it would have to be like, I don't know where it would be on screen. Because I want it to be something you can click with a mouse. Not like I could have it tied to a keyboard button to flip to hard mode. But I'd rather it be something physical that you're clicking on. And if it could be like down here, and you know, you're flicking from one side to another. I'm not drawing that good at all. Could be that kind of thing, and then it doesn't move. Just all these things move. I like the idea of this flipping to the other side too. So then, and then these bits of text over there. Although if this is like continue and restart, or continue, confirm and like back up, I can have the text just. So have this flip over, have this just kind of whoosh around. Could be what I do. So have it go whoosh. So this moves, it moves like this, and this one flips over. And then same idea for back and forth. Could do it like that. Okay, I think and then we can have the guy down here. And then I think the actual screenshot, like I'm not gonna redraw it now, but it would take up more space of the screen. Well, we kind of see. Also, now there's only 2 things over here. On the side here, there's just, if I'm, I guess, how do you change? Yeah, good enough. Now there's only 2 buttons here, the continue and the backup, which I don't know if now I'm not using all of this as I should. Okay, well, that's easy. Put him to the other side. So have Harold here, and he can be bigger because he's observing the level, and then have continue, confirm, and don't have a thing there. Okay, so I can use his head to take up more screen space. And if I do flip the thing, I could actually just have him move to the other side or something. Or I have the camera pan in a way that moves him to the other side. He could be basically in the center of facing the things head on, but I shift the camera to the side so that it's like he's looking in this direction. Or he's looking in that direction, just by turning the camera. Okay. So last thing, though, with this is... So what does the actual... I like this idea for the screen of this thing. Now then, follow-up question is, yeah, what does it look like from the distance? And how do I get from point A to point B? So you, as the player, get close to this thing on the ground. Ideally, it would look more... It would need to be, like, stand out a lot, like a really important-looking item. Not just this on the ground. But I was thinking, yeah, it being like a torn piece of map. I mean, it could be a button, like this. You step on the button, and then all this stuff comes up out of the ground or something. But, yeah, also, I do need a thing for a place for the text to come out from. And I could, just like the windscreen, the text can just slide in frame. But, actually, that probably will be what happens with the continue and, with the continue button, and continue and, the back out. Confirm and back out, whatever they say. Confirm, cancel, yeah. So that stuff will slide in from the right, sure. The title, so I want, like, the title of the level to be able to see it from the distance. Now, how much of a distance? Like, that's the question. Let me see one thing. The text that's here right now, this, like, test level A and B, can I, as a player, kind of make out what the text says from the distance? I mean, I know what it says, so I'm a biased thing. Yeah, but and of course there's all the arguments of better font, better colors to contrast better with the background, all that stuff. Yeah, I can see it from pretty close. You know what? If I can see it from this close, and also maybe what I'll do is rather than like this where I have it like floating behind, I was trying to think of how I'll deal with this problem. Have the thing on the ground and have the title centered above it and have it billboard towards the camera, just like the fixed text does. So have it just billboard towards the camera, and I'm looking at it. When I approach it, have it initiate the level stuff. However, as I said, I want to also be able to look at a level from the distance and tell if I've beaten it or 100%ed it. I don't necessarily... I could show the strengths. So, how about this? Have title, and then underneath have basically this thing. Do I want to show the screenshot? Well, I was thinking the map itself could basically be the screenshot, perhaps. Or I say it's a map. Let's say it was like a tablet, a graphical thingy. So let's say like the thing, whatever this is. Oh, where am I? I'm here. This. How do you? Oh, I'm in the prefab. Okay, I was very confusing for a second. Whatever this thing is could be the screenshot of the level, surrounded by whatever stuff that makes it look cool. I mean, I could also just... Well, I don't know. It could spin around. You don't need to see it that clearly, but maybe the thing itself could be glowing, like have an outline that is... like some colors, like yellow, white, red, I don't know. I'm not sure if I entirely like this. I like that idea. So, okay, maybe just text, and then underneath, like, the wrench X3, that's green, and then one that's red. Like, ooh, that's an interesting thing. The strikes in the top right corner, what if they were colored red when you're in hard mode? That's just something of an indication. It's interesting. And then here it could be green wrenches, like X3, X2, whatever, and then like red wrenches. Or some kind of red outline. Like the part that's a black outline, I could make it a red outline. I just don't know if that would look good. So I might make the green part red on how the strikes currently are. Yeah, so it could just be that. Level title underneath the two sets of things. If you don't even have the hard mode unlocked, it doesn't show that. Same for the normal level. If you haven't beaten the level, it'll show nothing. It'll just show the level. And then maybe if a level you have never gone into before, the thing could be extra glowy to indicate new. And you know what? How interesting idea as well. The levels are going to be split up into hub worlds. Sorry. The levels are going to be split up into chunks, into worlds, basically. What if the screenshot thing, if this is effectively the map that might have a thing hanging off it, I don't know, we'll see. What if this had a border, and we give each world a different colored border that you can see from the distance? That could help differentiate that, I guess. Okay, so title, things underneath, and then color of the world, maybe. Or I flip between color of beaten or not beaten. Okay, I think that's ideas. I think that might be ideas that are good enough to work. To at least go off of for now. I like it. So, okay, the flip switch, the toggle switch. Last little thing. So I imagine it being like, almost like a, so, like a 3D, oh wait, how are you gonna, I'm just realizing, okay, sorry, one more problem with this. I know I'm just doing a lot of rambling and not a lot of making, but this planning is important. I make sure things are designed good and will do everything they need to do. So, using a mouse, of course, any button on screen, I can like click here, I can click this, and I could click a flip switch. From controller or keyboard, I need to make sure that buttons make sense for things. Like with right now with menu stuff, it was like I'd have just up down cycle the menu options. I was gonna have the toggle switch be in with this, and I guess I still could maybe. So okay, it could either be a physical flip switch, or it could be the word easy and then like arrow this way, arrow that way, or just specifically easy, arrow that way. If you're on this and you hit right, it becomes the word hard. There's then like a right arrow or left arrow to put it back. Could do it just that way. That would maybe work better with the 3 menu options together. Or it's the bottom of the screen here that is bad. I mean, the first thing I said would be easier, but it'd be cool to have a physical flip switch. Of course, then I have to make the flip switch. I need that graphic to be a thing that comes on screen. I don't know if I want that. Might be difficult to look good together with all this. Okay, so okay. How about I just I'll go easy and hard for right now. Yeah. Okay. So, to know what needs to come in screen and all of that stuff. And maybe this won't hang, okay, this times 3 might not hang off of this. It might be like slightly below, but still be its own square. Or maybe not in a square at all. Maybe it won't be, actually, maybe this won't be in a square at all. It'll just be an X3, because that would just be easier to do. Okay. So this is this piece of map or tablet or whatever, the screen that shows the level thing. You get close to it, it goes in the air a little bit. Text comes down on the top of the screen, or actually, hold on, there was, I have this title text here. What happens to that? Does it just, this billboarded level text, does it go away to be replaced by the on-screen level text? Like the tied map to the screen text. If it doesn't, then I need to, if there's the X3 things, I need those to do stuff. Like I need something to happen to them. How about have them shrink out of existence? Okay, how about this? I'll try to have the billboarded title text become the title text that's here. I'll have it whoosh. I'll have these buttons come from the right on screen. I'll have the map move to this position where it's like facing against the camera, and it could be hovering up and down and doing stuff because it's 3D. I'll have the things that I said, I can't have them just move into position. I think that'd be messy. So I think I'll have them quickly shrink out of existence, and then underneath here, as this moves into frame, it'll have this thing that'll grow into existence or move from below or from the side. Something like that. Okay. And then the not having a toggle switch. So this isn't here, and this isn't a thing. Well, it might be. I have to decide, I guess, what side. I guess if I have the 3 buttons here, I might go back to him being on this side. So I might not have him here. Of Handy Harold being in frame, which means I need to control exactly where he is. I'll probably worry about that step later. Okay. So sequence of events are... So yeah, title, continue, cancel, easy and hard, or... Like, okay, easy and hard might be above or below. I think I want it to be, yeah, easy and hard mode thing, confirm, cancel. Yeah. But the default button, the default option will be on confirm. And you just go up, over, down, I think. Although if you, like, the level will be in whatever you left it in, basically. Okay. Alright, let's make it, shall we? Oh! Excuse me? No. How about what if you didn't? Ow, okay. Oh, jeez. Yeah, how about no? Well then, I was about to be making that. That's not gonna have to all reopen and stuff. Ah, could you... Yeah. Fine. Very well then. Okay. Yeah, I want to at least start this while I have some of this fresh in my mind, I think. I was debating, like, oh, maybe I could take that as a sign to, like, stop for now and continue tomorrow, but no, I think I want to go a little bit longer. Maybe just, like, block some of this out, maybe. Because I mean, I could save the paint thing, alright. I have the VOD to look back over, or whatever, but, okay. Whatever. So, starting from here, I guess I'll keep the one over there for now. That's to show how things have changed. Okay, so this, I do need to be careful of that. You make sure you can't, for some reason, somehow hit a level entrance from below. That would be really not good. If there was, like, from weird hub world stuff, if somehow you could be under here. Okay. So, open you. Oh. Why are you different in context? Because, oh, you need to be reverted. Okay. You do that. So there's a world space bit of text. I'm gonna say you're blah. So I want this to billboard to the camera. The fixed text does that. Let me go have a look at how it does that real quick. Grow, shrink. Do you have it, like, does this happen because I did a Cody thing, or does this happen because I'm set it, like, did I code this into billboarding, or does it, did I do code to make it turn to the camera? I think the player interact code will have the answers. I have to get to the player interact code. Over here. Blah, 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 blah. Update if that's for repairing. Wait a minute. Turn text to camera. Okay. Look at cam. Oh, why are you there twice? You shouldn't be. Must have. I think it was as simple as, like, if I did this. Probably did that at some point by accident. Well, it looks like it's easy to have it billboard, so guess that's what we'll do. Please let that save. Okay, so back to the hub world. Okay, this will billboard to the camera. Test level A will go. It'll continue to have that name. It's probably going to. I'm deciding if I might actually change it to be like. Yeah, predicting that I want. I don't know how long the level names are going to be, but I want, you know, to have options. say, like, yeah. For this test, we'll let it to be all on one line. Okay. And even what it looks like can stay like that for right now. Okay, it's gonna get complicated now to kind of build what we want. Okay, maybe I'll start with... Maybe I'll start with the UI that's gonna be on screen, which is gonna be here. So I have this canvas stuff. I'm gonna have to build a new screen. Create empty. That's gonna be actually might be able to copy. I'm gonna copy the windscreen as a. Yeah, no, yeah. The windscreen will be a great template for this. However, I do not only that. I need this WinUI. Yeah, I need this as well for the these guys, the version that I would have on this screen. Okay, so this is what do I? So we have WinUI, HUD-UI. This is like level analysis, level info UI, just level info UI. Call it then this level info screen. Okay. Yeah, change that. Oh, you're not gonna have WinUI as a code there. You're gonna be your own prefab, so I don't accidentally overwrite my WinUI. That would be terrible. Original. Why is there two of you? Oh, the old windscreen. I won't delete that just yet, but I probably will very soon. Okay. Okay, so your dimensions are like that for some reason. Are you like that? I don't know. Gonna hope that that's fine. I'm just gonna do that. Just, yeah. Be taken up to whole screen. Yeah. Okay, just making sure, like, oh, I'm not doing something strange with this. Okay, so underneath you are gonna have the same sliding on and off screen thing, except instead of being at -1,000, you're gonna be at +1,000. You're gonna all come in from the right. Yeah. You're gonna have the same values for right now. Start on screen, no. This +1,000. This is gonna be level info screen UI. Sure. Okay. So actually we're gonna start with it, like I'm gonna design it being on the screen. So this is going to be, actually, you know what, this level complete font, I might use this for the level complete thing in a second. Yes, so you're using the selected thing just with a different, yeah. Okay, sure, I will trust it. Anyway, so putting these where they need to be. Let's start with you just being the negative of what you were. Yeah, this is the frame of the camera. So we're pretending, because I guess we don't have it yet, to match this rough thing. We're not gonna have the title from this. It's gonna come from the other thing. So this is gonna be so this part's not gonna be here. Hold on. Make sure I'm applying to the correct thing that I need to be applying to. So you're not going to have this. You're not going to have... This is... this is going to be having the buttons continue and restart, but also the... I'm probably going to want this to be local, yeah. That's good enough. You're going to have these two buttons maybe spaced further apart. But also you're going to need to have the easy hard mode flip switch. And these buttons are going to say different things as well. The confirm. Confirm text. Okay. And then cancel. And yeah, for now it's going to be the same. But then you're also going to have the text that's going to be a pain to write. I don't know if... So I've been doing this kind of style of these buttons being like slightly off-center or whatever. I don't know if I'm gonna keep that. For now, I think it might be easier to especially do the easy hard thing if it's flat. So this is gonna be easy hard to text. No, I don't want to call it easy because easy implies like, I don't know, low difficulty. It's normal and hard. Like the usual and the exception, rather than it being like a difficulty setting. I guess. Why you not match you? Okay. Prefer if you did. No, not like that. Why? Oh, this, right. I forgot that this, I don't remember what controls this. I will just do that for right now. Okay. Okay. Make sure these are evenly spaced. Now, I do have to make these arrows. Left arrow. For now, I'm just gonna do this because it'll be easier for me to not have to make graphics. Actually, you know, I might even just do this. I imagine more of like a filled-in arrow, but easiest to do for right now to just make this. Make that like that. Right. Now, in terms of, there's gonna be like a left arrow and a right arrow. I don't know if, like I might do it as a thing where, oh, sorry, that's the left arrow, this is the right arrow. I might also, I'm gonna parent these under, the text itself. So like they'll move together, right? Funny enough, actually, some of this might actually help towards eventually when we make a load, options menu and stuff like that. So that'll be interesting. If I get to leverage some of the code from this. So I'm thinking that like when it's gonna say normal, it's gonna look like this. When you hit right, then it'll switch to this, and then this will say hard. So it's like a back and forth kind of thing. Although, actually, if it flips to saying hard like this, then I might move that over. Yeah, maybe I will. But then if I do this, then this doesn't work if this is normal. Yeah, because it doesn't line up good. But that's fine. If, as I just said, it doesn't matter. I mean, I care a little bit. Here, I'll put this maybe a bit closer. Move that a little bit further. It's not exactly overlapping. Because again, I might change fonts and then things might be broken, but blah 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 blah. So you have the so these have the hover code. These ones won't have the hover code or the button code. They're purely visual. It's the normal thing that I am gonna mess with. Actually, actually, it's not necessarily true. I'll keep the button code on it because I might have it that you click this and it'll change this. I'll have to figure out like basically from a mouse standpoint what'll happen when you click it. I think what I might do is let it be a toggle, almost. If you click anywhere from here, it'll flip to hard, and then if you here to like the left one, it'll toggle back. I'll just say clicking it will toggle. That's what I'll. So even clicking the word normal will act as a toggle. But then hit this will do the same thing. So yeah, that's the behavior I guess I will do. Okay, so now what? So it'll be like the actual like how high these are up. I will figure out. Actually, I'll start by the fact that I definitely should be higher than they currently are. Confirm should almost be center of the screen, I think. But then they should be pretty closely, evenly spaced. Well, yeah, I can always adjust it later. Anyways, so this is where these are, those bits of text. I then also want, oh, I deleted the strikes thing. I want the X3. Not this, I don't need the strikes left. I specifically want the number text looking exactly like this. Okay, not that bad to bring back. Also, I just realized, yeah, in terms of the title of the stream, we are no longer launching the player with a giant spring. That happened ages ago, but, oh well. I don't really change my stream name mid-stream. I'll name the stream loosely, like what I think will be taking the majority of the stream. But, yeah. So this is going to be down here. This is going to depend on, like, how the dimensions of the screenshot work. So this is going to be... I'm going to need both of these. It's going to be normal... normal strikes number text, because they'll be the hard one. Except, so other than this button, I think I'm already gonna get all the normal version of everything functional first, and then we'll make the hard version when things flip. Yeah, which I hope will look cool. Because one thing I can do, yeah, I believe how this worked good is I can. Let me double check that. Yeah, I can. Move this stuff further away, and it be getting smaller. Well, I'm not seeing much of change. Okay, it might take a lot of movement to actually see a difference. Yeah. So yeah, the idea is that when it flips, I'm gonna do this kind of motion with it, but it looks like I might have to pull it back a lot. For the buttons to flip to this side, and then the screenshot to storybook flip over. Like, these will move but not turn. The other thing will flip. Yeah. And we'll see how that looks. I'm hoping it'll look cool. So we got the 3 there. Yeah. Anything else that needs to be on here at the moment? There'll be the title eventually, and then there'll be this eventually, and there'll be the person. So I think this is all the text that needs to be here for right now. Okay. So now, or sorry, that's not. I also need the symbol, and we're just gonna, as I said, we're gonna worry about the normal version for now. Actually, I don't want to copy that symbol specifically. I specifically want to copy this one because it's already the size and all that I need. I also need to move the things back off screen at some point. Here, let me. Okay. So I need to line this up when this is at a 0. So I'll probably have to like line this up multiple times, but I need to basically make it match up with the ×3, at least close enough for now. Could also mess with the size of it, but probably won't do that. And go down. Good enough. Okay. You have those things. Okay. Why did you are your own a different prefab, I guess. Are you? No. You're just part of the camera pivot. Yeah? Something like that. Or the whole thing, yeah. Okay. Okay, got all that. So now I gotta move. So this will be the end positions of these things. Now I gotta move them back off screen, which apparently should be. Oh wait, I'm just raising a problem. Not that much of a problem, but the ×3 here. So right now, all of this is gonna move off screen on screen as one big thing. I want this to slide in from the right, but I want this specifically the ×3 to slide in from the left. And, this with the flipping might be tricky. So there's like one thing that's tricky is that I'm having to match up stuff on a screen space canvas to things on the 3D objects that are being rendered by a special camera. for this screen, especially with the map and stuff, maybe I'll change the way that some of this is integrated, where it will take in, or like to make it actually like all match together, and then also control where the some things coming from different angles. Okay, for now though, I guess I just want to get it to work, so I'll just take you -1, and then take could be, so actually here's what I could do is hold on here. So level on your screen, and then this is going to be slide on off screen thing. I could have level info, screen UI left and right, and then they each have their own. Yeah, I'll do that way. Create empty. Level info, screen UI left. I mean, I'll just name these left and right for simplicity. And at the moment, this would be done easiest by doing like this, duplicate, this. Then I got delete some things on some of them. So on the left, the only thing that will remain is specifically the 3. And more eventually, but just for right now, it's just the 3. And then on this, this will only keep the, let me just get rid of the 1s here. It'll keep not the 3. Okay. So then I gotta match these up to these. Make sure that this, I'm pretty sure, yeah, this side is already matched up, but just making sure. So now I gotta change where the on-screen positions are. The left is -1,000. And the right one, it's +1,000, and that's the only difference there. Right. And left. Okay, that works, I guess. It's good enough. So now temporarily moving these off screen just so that like I can see the screen what I need to. That be -1,000, this be +1,000. Screen is clear. These might maybe want to be off screen, but nah, it's fine for now. Okay. Back to the hub world. Wait, I made those changes. Let me just double check that I actually applied them to the prefab. Something I didn't apply. Okay. Now it is. Okay, so level activate needs to, when I touch this, enter level preview. So stop player controls and camera controls. Stop. These will be 2 different steps because they're both complicated. Actually, stuff I should be able to copy from the level manager. Next, activate UI, and then move title into position, move map, move level preview into position. So in terms of setting up like the screenshot thing, for now, like I'm not gonna be setting up a screenshot; it's just gonna be the thing. But I guess this map will have. So okay, so I have 2 ways of doing this, right? Either from here it has the screenshot thing on it, and it just goes into position, which means I would set up with the images here, or I would have it like if it looked like a tablet sort of thing. It wouldn't have anything on it. It would have some glowing, some generic image, whatever. And then when it activates, it goes to the screen as like some static, and then it becomes the image. And it would, although like the whole like double side thing, that means this thing needs to be able to be double sided, have an image on both sides for my plans for this, the hard mode and all that. I don't think I'd want the hard mode image to be there if you're not on like that, not the mode that you're seeing. So yeah, maybe being some kind of... for now, I won't worry about the image part, just getting this to face the correct side will be good enough for me. Maybe I'll go normal screenshot as just a temporary thing. Like, this would be replaced by an image or something eventually. So I probably will have a world space canvas on this. Just a tiny cube. Make you, I don't know, green for right now. Ooh, do we have bright green available? Whatever, it's fine. You know, this kind of idea for right now. Where's, I mean, I'll be blue. I'll go with the green. It's fine. And then I'd have hard mode, but I don't want to show it right away. For now though, I will deal with it later, how I'll actually get to do. And you're gonna be red to be like the hard mode thing for my temporary colors. Okay. Okay, that works as a temporary measure. Now the actual map thing, I want it to be like, it's not gonna be like this, it's gonna be turn to be hovery and floaty and yeah, spin. You're gonna have hover, you're gonna have spin, and you're gonna have shrink and grow. Grow, shrink, whatever. I don't know what values I need to set for this. Let's go 2. Distance 0.5. So I think that works as being 1 in each direction. Random start to be out of sync with other level starts. Direction up. Spin just on the y-axis by 30. I'll let them all to be in the same direction. Let's go 50 actually. Grow, shrink, speed 1. Maybe we'll add a random start onto this as well. Scale in every direction. No, by like not a lot. To be like you're a collectible. Oh, hello, player unknown 4058. Hello, hello. Hi, do you like pixel art games? I think that majorly comes down to the gameplay, but Shovel Knight is a game that I quite like, and oh, that's not how that's supposed to be behaving. Yeah, whoops. But yeah, so that's that for my answer. But yeah, I'd say yeah, can depend on the art style. I typically prefer more a fan of 3D games in general, but it depends on art style stuff and all that stuff. Yeah. Also, I can't draw at all, so you won't see me making pixel art anytime soon. Yeah. I actually made my first 2D pixel art platformer. Ooh, would you like to play it? Sure. Yeah, send it along. I could totally, yeah, I'd be happy to try it and give feedback and all that. Yeah. Go for it. Oh, I see itch link. 1 second. Let me just test a thing that I was in the middle of getting working. Un momento. Yeah, are you gonna turn the right way? Oh, nope. Oh, it's just the spin that's not. Why not? Hold on. One second. Oh, I'm not editing the right object here, but yeah, hold on. I can also not do pixel art. Used a pack for the most part, but you can tell which parts I made. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, my thing here has a bunch of placeholder art still. I made this man and that unicycle and stuff like that, but yeah. Okay, you are not rotating the way you're supposed to. Let me, I'll come back to the turning. I'll just do this easily. Just do 10 on every axis. That'd be good enough for now. 3, but also go less. And then I think you're also shrinking, growing too much. but then increase that. I just want to finish fine-tuning this thing. Oh, hey! Thanks for the follow. Thank you, thank you. And I will try out your game very momentarily. I just want to get this thing to be rotating, like, good enough for what I'm doing right now. Good enough, good enough. Let me just... That's fine. Yeah, okay, I'll come back to that. But here, let me give your game a try. Jungle Bungle. Cool. 2D pixel art platform game takes place in a fantasy world where you actually is there a download thing I can just quickly start download while I'm reading. Looks like this one. Yeah. I shall now read. Game takes place in a fantasy world where you are starting a new adventure to gather more troops and fight strong enemies for glory. Pick up followers along the way and defeat enemies using your superior numbers. A game that not only tests your responsiveness but also your creativity and math skills. Ooh. Choose different paths and ways to deal with enemies and win with the highest score possible. Beta, not that one. Beta, this one can do. Yeah. Is this, like, fully complete, or is it still, like... well, like I said, the beta is still a work in progress, but how much of this am I actually going to encounter in the game? My first question. Okay, let me get this extracted. Also, what game engine did you make this in? I'm curious of that. I always like to know. Blah and blah. And more specifically, was it Unity? Okay, this... Mechanics are all there. Ooh, really? Very cool. Very cool. Can't say the same myself. Most of the art. Awesome. All right. Yeah. Let's give this a try. I used Unity tile maps. Ooh, you used Unity. Haha. Awesome. Awesome. Very cool. Already 10 out of 10 game. Okay, let me just hold on here. This and here we go. Shabam. Let's pause my background music there. Made with Unity. Huzzah. Ooh. Music! That's more than my game has. Cool. I'm gonna guess maybe royalty-free music, but I don't know. But, yeah. Cool. But, yeah, even having music is, yeah, more than my game has. Select a level. Let's go. Level 1. Easy. Ooh. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, pixel art. Interesting. Use A and D to move. Can do. Use space to move. Alrighty, interesting. Yeah. Like the background environment stuff. Oh, that was something. Did I take damage for that? A death count 0. Score. Okay. Got health. It was score my health. That I guess could make sense. That has an 8 on it. Does that mean it'll do 8 damage to me? I can see that being the case. Got a 6, 20, 3. Yeah, I'm gonna guess that that's how much damage they will do to me. I see a plus 34 down there. That's an interesting way of doing health. And I see what you mean by testing math skills. That's actually is an interesting mechanic, interesting way of going about it. Oh, I died. Fair enough. I will try again. Yeah. Is it? Oh, well, okay, that didn't. We did that. How much of this is it all? Yeah, it's an 8. Oh, okay. Didn't quite make that. I also see I can stick to walls. I don't know if that's intentional or not, but you can pretend if it's not intentional, you can say it's a feature. Yes, royalty free. Very cool. Any music I've used in my games has also been royalty-free stuff. What? Oh, okay. Move faster onto me. No. I was trying to... Oh! They do just turn around and go at you. Got it. I was trying to, I thought they would be like Goombas where they would just patrol back and forth. Okay, I'm not doing too successful at going to the bottom round, so maybe I should stop doing that. Oh. Yeah. Oh, okay. That one did just patrol. Okay. Yeah, making it. Okay, I will not get the 34 health as much as I would like to. Plus 4, cool. Getting up there. Oh, new enemy. I see. Yeah. Or seems like maybe it was the same. I don't know if it wasn't having sharp, pointy stuff in the back, so maybe it's something I could actually defeat. I don't know. But I will just continue in this anyways. Oh! Why is that so big? Okay, that scared me. I'm gonna put a jump scare warning. No. How do I... No! Do I need to have... If I need enough health to get back past that? Is that how this is? I notice I have exactly 29. Is that intentional? I needed that 34. Yeah, okay. I'm still working on the art... Oh, wait, Walls bug is fixed and released. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm still working the art placement. Ah, cool, cool. Oh, I can get in here from underneath. Interesting. You're coming all the way again? Oh, no. Well, I still got this, so... Okay, I can win. Wait, I can't, oh, no! Wait, how was I supposed to get out from there? Oh, no. Looks like I could only get out from the left side of that, maybe. Alright, I'm determined to try and beat this. Yeah, okay, well. I will, need to restart immediately from that. It does seem like the some of the enemy hitboxes are maybe a bit wider than they should be. I'm gonna guess that it's like square colliders around them. So like the front kind of, I can hit the front upper area and still get hit perhaps. This is a solo product for a game jam. I can only make 3 levels. Oh, you made this for a game jam. Wow, very cool. What's the, I guess, development time on this? How long did it take to make this? Maybe I'm trying to think of how best to, if I need to go down here in order to beat this. Okay. Yeah. Nope. Okay. He also turned at like the wrong time. Yeah. So like I have this level down pat. I just need to get past that one guy with the upper thing. 3.5 weeks. Ooh, wow. Interesting. Yeah, very cool for what you've been able to make of that this time. Yeah. I mean, I haven't seen all of it yet. I haven't gotten past the big guy, but already, yeah, I'm impressed. Still have half a week for release. Very cool. Ah, okay. I will beat this. Yeah. Whether I can beat all the levels is a different question at this point. I'm trying. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Get in there. Beat this I shall. This is the easiest level. Yeah. This is still too complicated for me. Specifically, he does charge and turn. All right, can you give me some tips on how best to get past the 20 guy there? Because can't jump as high, and yeah, that's what I'm currently trying to do. I could get at it from behind, but then it seemed like the only way to get out was to go to the left anyway, so no matter what I do, I need to get past that guy twice. What is the strategy? That 20 is not avoidable? Well then, oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. So I need to go around the right, get the health to take the damage. Oh, and then I'll have barely enough to still win. Right, fair enough, because I was only 1 away. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. So there is, yeah, strategy involved. I will say maybe one recommendation off of that is that because of the roof is high enough, I don't know, it seemed like me not being able to jump over them was like, like I might be able to if I can pixel perfect time it or that kind of thing. So one recommendation I might make, if you want to make it clear you can't jump over that guy, maybe in this section make the roof lower so it's very clear like you are not jumping over this. That would be my recommendation there, perhaps. Yeah, not like a big problem or whatever, but like as you saw just now, I was trying to I was spending a long time doing what was a fruitless endeavor, and yeah, that I guess could be avoided, I suppose, or I'm just being dumb, one of the two. Yeah. Player punishing game, ooh, player punishing game. That's why I got a death counter. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, yeah. Whoop. Mm-hmm. Okay, this. I'm coming for you. So I have, oh, well. I'll get down there in a few seconds. No! 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 Aw, okay, I will do this. I will do this. Nope, okay, maybe I won't. Yeah, 12 deaths. I got this. Okay, I guess the death counter is behind my head, but I can verbally say where I'm at. Okay, da-da-da, yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm at the... Let me know once you want the solution. I think I get conceptually what I have to do. I just need to actually pull it off. I think I know what the solution is. I need to go up around here, get all the health to the right, and then backtrack to the left. I don't know how close the damage is, but I'm kind of assuming at this point any damage I take is fatal. It means I won't be able to do this. I might be wrong though, but yeah, I think I know conceptually what I need to do. I just need to actually have the skills to pull it off. Okay, yeah. Because, yeah, I can't go down there at the moment. Unless I get 1 bit of health here, and then I could go around the bottom, I guess, but... Okay, you know what? Maybe that's it. Because then I could avoid the 12. Haha, I see. Okay, maybe there was something I was missing. Fair enough. So yeah, take the 20, have the 3, get the 34, go back up to the left. I see, I see, I see. The damage taken is the number written on the enemy. No, I get that much. Yeah, no, I get that. That's what I've been trying to math out to get through what I need to get through without dying. Because I can't get past the big guy because I don't have enough. Because I'm like 1 health short, even if I get everything. So I need to get that 1 health thing, but still have enough health to live. Yeah. Okay. So what I was my immediate short-term goal of what I was trying to do was just getting to that 34 and getting out of there alive, which I was struggling with. Okay, now here's the big guy. Yeah. Is there gonna be more? Okay, I've made it to new level stuff. Okay. Woo! Did it. Yeah. Huzzah! Alright, is this would be level 2? Is this, yeah, this was directly to level 2, or is this part of 1? Is this still considered level 1? I'm gonna assume that it's level 2, because that would make sense. Oh, okay, I thought there may be an unpushable block for a second, but no. Okay, I can go over. What spawned over to the right there? What was that? That terrified me. This is level 2? Oh, is it gonna be another big thing? I don't know, the giant things just creep me out for some reason. I could not tell you why. You're a 40. Okay, yep. Anyways, all good. Okay, so it looks like the only way I can go is down here. I have to live in order to do that, though. This is where the art pack kicked in. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, so this is lower. This is easier to tell that, there's no way I'm jumping over this guy. So, yeah. Cool. Try to avoid you. Ooh, I see, oh, that's just background stuff. Okay, all good. So I can't jump to the 10. I need to go up and around. Got it. Sure. Well, 6. Could you do me a favor, just so that to save my sanity? Give me heads up when there's gonna be more of the giant things, just because for my sanity. Yeah, it looks like. Oh. Well, I'm gonna hope that I can maybe live. I don't know how exact the health is in terms of how much I'm allowed to lose. Okay, that looks like nothing over there. Alright. This one, might be able to jump over? Yeah. Oh, I did. Okay. I need to get out of here alive. I'm gonna try to jump over the 20. That was meant to be a jump scare and I got a satisfactory reaction. Well, fair enough. Fair enough. That you did. Okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's a 4. Yeah, over here, and over here. Okay, it looks like I'm working back to the left. Here, I have to drop and then go back around, it seems, if I want to get all the help. And I missed the jump. Okay, perfect. This and this. Actually, wait, hold on. He went more to the left. Can I jump over them the more he goes to the left? I can! Haha! Okay. Strategy. No, 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 no! Okay. Well, I'm gonna hope I can live. I guess yeah, won't restart just yet. Don't know how much health is, if I get all the health just so I can take the big guy, I don't know if that's gonna be that I need all of the health. So we're gonna find out. Well, okay. Well, okay, that's, okay. I don't think I'm gonna be able to live now, but I'll try. So I need 40. The big guy had 40, I think. Doesn't seem like I'm gonna get 40, but I'll at least see what else is up here to kind of see how much I'm missing. You can? Can what? I forget, I don't remember whatever I asked to what that's a yes to. Oh, even though I took some damage, can I still win? I guess it was maybe a yes before, but now it's... I have 13, and I think I've gotten all of the health things. But I'm just going to keep going anyway, just to get every last one to see. Okay, there's a 10 here. 10 and a 3, okay. So I get the 3 first, then I can go this way and drop. for the first enemy that you did. Ah, fair enough. Okay, cool, cool. Well, did avoid that time. But, so it was 12, 26. So I was at 26. Okay, so it... generous-ish. I was trying to fall there. Oh, hold on. Just trying to fall. Here, okay. Let's try that again. No, you don't. Okay. Yeah, am I gonna pass you in time? I did. Haha. Okay, I'm kind of getting an idea of when to jump to avoid things. You don't want to like be right when they turn. You want to try to always land so that you land on the opposite side of them, then they won't dash into you. I'm seeing the strategies. So like this. Okay, yeah, that's much easier. Oh no. Oh. I go down to the right with the 10, then that's not good. Oh, I thought I jumped over that. Okay, all good. Guess I did not. Okay, this, go down, see if I can get the 20. If I fail it, okay, if I fail to jump over this guy, I am dead. So yeah, I want to jump over when they're facing towards me. Oh, wait, oh yeah, so, okay, no, sometimes they do just turn around anyway. Fair enough. Fair enough. So I'm just at the 20 that I started with. Still might be good. Still might be okay. Guess we're gonna have to find out. See if I can do that, then go back. You can still clear at the moment? Yeah, it looks like it. Because I know there's another 10, so I can just get that. I mean, I don't know what's past the big guy, but I'm gonna maybe take a guess that past the last big guy was the end of the level, so I'm gonna hope that's the case here. Okay, over here and jump. But this is cool. I like this. Okay, gonna get the 4. No, there's a 3, and then jump down. Okay. Avoid you. Alright, last thing I need to jump over. If I fail this jump, I lose. If I make this jump, I think I win. No, get down, get down! Ooh, okay. Yeah. Cool, alright. Come here, you. I'm coming for you. Where are you? You're around here somewhere. Okay. What else? What else you got for me? Okay. Woo! Yeah, I did it. Huzzah. I imagine this is the last level. Could I please ask for a heads up of where the big guy is? Please, maybe a giant bat or a giant mushroom guy or... Oh! Okay, oh, no, okay, I thought I couldn't jump high enough for that second. Yeah. Okay, it looks like we got, yeah, mushrooms and bats. Last level. Oh, yeah. This is a bit of latency between when I'm asking a question and when I'm seeing a response. Big guy in the end. Well, I don't know where the end is necessarily, but okay, it looks like it is, rather than the other ones where I kind of had to, like, work my way around. Got that, okay. Yeah, because it's just... Yeah, going like this. Okay, woo! I'm getting better at the game! Huzzah! Yeah. Alright, Okay. 17, yeah. See how much I need. Oh, this is leap of faith. Yeah! Okay, didn't get that, but it looks like I'm able to jump up and around. Sure. Okay, wait for the bat. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that this is definitely a harder level. Okay, I don't know if that was avoidable or not. No! Okay. Let's try this again. Over. Up and over. Yeah, I'm enjoying this stuff. This is, yeah, good game. Good job. Definitely interesting mechanics here. Good level design. Like, I'm, yeah, enjoying the level design and all that. Okay, run, get away from me. Oh, okay, I see big guy. Cool. Getting used to it now. Don't know how much he'll need, so I'm just gonna get this for, because it's likely I'll need to. Oh, well, okay, whatever. Over here, and this. All right, come at me. Whatever you were, I didn't see what you were. How much health do you need? 50? Oh, no. Okay. Well, now I know. So it looks like I'm, well, yeah, I need 50. So that might mean needing every single health thing, and I can't miss any. I don't know if I missed any health things there, but I definitely got hit more than I maybe should have. Oh, okay, well. Yeah. Here. Yeah, no, no. I want to try, yeah, not get hit by the the mushroom at the beginning. Over here. But yes, it's definitely, yeah, an interesting concept as well. Like, it's not just, well, yeah, the game is good, level design is good, but interesting concept as well. Just to have different enemies taking, like, different amounts of damage and you having to strategize around that. Yeah, I think it's interesting. I like it. So the challenge is avoid every single enemy other than that one avoidable, like, unavoidable fly. Fair enough. Yeah. Whoa. I will try and do that. So that means that one was unavoidable. Okay. Okay. I don't like this. Oh, okay. Haha. Stick to the wall for a tactical advantage. Okay. Oh, so far so good. Oh, I did get that one. Nice. Was this the... Okay, I think that was the unavoidable one, maybe? I forget. But yeah, okay. Did that. Don't have to jump for that one. I'll see how close I am. Okay. So these two are avoidable then. Wait, so that means the two... That two is avoidable? How would that be? The 5 definitely seems avoidable. I don't know how I can avoid that one. Yep. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, looks like I might be dead, but... Oh, no. Okay. It looked like it was, I guess maybe, yeah, to avoid the two guy, I just have to jump at, like, the perfect time. He is, but if you hit the two, it's okay. Ah. Okay. Oh, yeah, I have the 42, or I have exactly 50. I did notice that at score 0, I can still live. So, sure. Awesome. Yeah. Okay. Did that. Okay. For a second, I thought I was going to fail that jump. All right. Woo! Did the thing. Congrats. You cleared the game. Huzzah. Very cool. Yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, congrats. Congrats to me on beating it, and congrats to you on making it. Very cool. I did quite like that. So, yeah. And what's interesting is that even if, as you said, you like took some assets from like different assets packs or whatever, like I didn't recognize any of them. I mean, I guess I haven't looked too hard at asset packs or whatever, but that seemed like something to the average person, or I mean, I'm included in this, I guess, that not necessarily recognizing that you didn't make the art or whatever. But yeah, interesting. Very, very cool. What game jam is this for then? I guess I'm curious of. Yeah. Oh, I see you did give yeah, credit and all that. Cool. I see it's GD04 or something, or is it? Or no, is that your that's all the games you made, or is this the game jam? I don't know. Yeah. They are cited on the itch page with the links. Yeah, my school game jam. Oh, cool. You have to do this for a school thing? Oh, I see it. The right. Yeah, submission to blah, 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 game jam 2. I see. Yeah, very cool. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. I think it's very cool. All the games I made, that was that. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna put back on the random background music. Skip ahead to here, I guess. Yeah, no, but I think that was cool. Very cool. I'm still a second-year student, and you made this? That's awesome. Yeah, very, very cool. Very cool. I like it. I am someone who's just recently graduated university. I've been making games as hobbies and like all that, and yeah. This is a game I'm currently working on, the Handyman with a Unicycle. I can go to something a bit more interesting over here. I don't have. Well, I kind of had a test level thing before because actually I started this game as a school project as well, and I submitted I submitted that for a school project. Although at that point it was kind of like a concept demo sort of thing, and then since then I've been planning more with this, and now I'm continuing to work on it as a game I plan to release on. Yeah. Oh, hold on. I need to do a thing. I'm just realizing that I have some numbers that are not set low enough. This is my test level where I've just been building mechanics. The level was about to be failed, and I'm just quickly making it so that turning up the timers on a bunch of things. What was the death count total? Oh shoot, I didn't say that. I've already closed the game. It was like 12 by the time I finished the first level ish. Actually, here's what I might be able to do. Can I? Yeah. Sorry, I don't think I know. It was like It was up there behind my head. It was pretty high. You saw how many, like, I did die a bunch, but, yeah, unfortunately I don't remember what it was, but, yeah. But I did successfully beat all 3 levels by the end of that, so, huzzah. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, so this is the Handyman with the Unicycle. The main idea is, actually, if I restart things, got mechanics for, like, things like restarting and all that. So you have a list of objectives over there. Real levels won't have that many objectives. Real levels will have, like, 1 or 2 for the most part. That'll be the usual case. Where you're essentially, what you're doing is going around and fixing circus rides, like these, pretending that these are, like, it's a Ferris wheel and, like, a little roller coaster, that kind of thing. So you have to fix rides, and there's different, for my test level here, I have different types of rides that are different in how they break and how you, like how their health bars work, but in context of levels, it'll make sense, I'm confident, hopefully. Yeah, so basically you're a guy on a unicycle riding around fixing carnival rides, except I'm taking the craziness of it up as high as it could possibly go. We have, like, tight ropes, we have speed things, we have hazards where you take damage and then you blink. We have different power-ups is the word I'm trying to say. A system where you can take this thing to this thing, and now suddenly power-ups last twice as long, so that's cool. Cannons that can fire you and can fire other objects. This cube was a thing that, like, was fired by the cannon. We got these electric floors that can be in different patterns, which is very cool. All running off the same code, just configured differently. And pretty easy for me to set up. We have, I can fall off and respawn, like that. We have cannons and projectiles and different things for, like, they'll get destroyed, they hit a wall, or me, or after a certain amount of time, they just disappear anyways. These have some cool particle effects. We have fire hazards, and these are, yeah, pretty cool. Also with some particle effect stuff that I was experimenting around with. Moving platforms, a standard, a staple of every, of games. And player moves with the platform, as you'd expect, although getting that to work with my very complicated moving code was very tricky. Yeah, then I have pause menu with different buttons. I can go back to the hub world, and now I'm back over here. So this is the hub world, where we're currently making the new, like, system of how we, like, kind of set what level we want to go into, where I was doing some stuff here of what exactly it's going to look like. You have a level down there. If I go close to this and I interact with it, I go in the cannon and woo, get launched into the level, and then UI comes on screen. Those are my objectives. Those are how many strikes I have. If I get 3 strikes, then I lose. Like, I lose the level. That's what it looks like when I complete objectives. I have a temporary cheat button that, like, if I press a button, it'll complete all the objectives. That's what that looks like. Turns on this thing. That'll basically be our end of the level thing that eventually will look way fancier for being an end of the level thing. You get on this. Does this fancy transition that I think is cool. This took a long time to set up. Shows the level complete, how many strikes you had left. There's a big X on this if it's not 3, because you want to have no strikes. Then you can either continue or restart continue. It turns into a spring and launches you all the way back into the hub world. Where then you can select another level. It'll load up that level down somewhere in the distance. The cannon will take you to that level. I've done a very complicated thing, but it's going to be very cool if I can pull it off, where basically there's no loading screens in the game. Any loading is all happening in the background. The entire game is one continuous experience, except for if you fall off a level, then I have this, like, curtain thing. If you restart the level, it's a curtain, and if you go back to the hub world, it's a curtain. But everything that's not like a going back in time kind of deal, it's just one continuous thing. So, like, going into the levels, my switching levels thing is currently kind of broken right now because we're in the middle of making that better. If I press this button, then I fail, or that, like, this is another cheat button I have. Whoops, you got sued. Or you can restart, go back to the hub world, all that stuff works. I have a thing where, this drone camera thing where you can fly around and look at stuff. I'm still figuring out how exactly, like, the more polished version of what this is going to look like, but I want the player to be able to kind of look around to, like, plan where they're going, to kind of strategize, because the name of the game is multitasking. The idea is that, like, there's all this stuff going around in the environment, and you have these objectives, and you gotta beat things before, you gotta do the objectives and do things in the right order to not fail, as well as just having tons of, like, hazards that you're having to weave around and all that. Yeah, as well, I'm hoping for there to be story, and that's gonna be a whole thing. This is Handy Harold Henderson. You're the new handyman at the Peter Avion's Yesteryear Universally Shifting Carnival, a new traveling carnival that has opened up where their thing is that every day they open up in a completely different place. So every single day they open up in a completely different part of the world, and the actual environments are going to get crazy with like, the side of a mountain, sure, the middle of in a volcano, out in the middle of like nowhere in a forest or in a like a frozen tundra, like all that kind of stuff, just to justify crazy level ideas. That's the plan anyway, you know. What I say versus what I can actually make is a different story a bit, but yeah, this is a just the scratching the surface of the plans that I have for this. I have this over here, this board of things that I've been using to kind of plan some things, kind of ideas of order that I'm making things and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, oh, Francisco, hi, I love this a lot. Let me just, yapping about all the things I'm doing. Yeah. Happily recap, all this and getting to see where it's slowly gonna go as this starts to develop more and more. Just recently, we've been getting this like just this week, as of the beginning of this week, like kind of last week, I think. I forget exactly what I made one day, but getting this objectives stuff all up and running and the winning and failing, and this has really helped our game feel more like a game and less like a test demo thing. And yeah, are you game dev in the industry? Oh, no. All of this has been hobby stuff. I do have a job where I'm doing programming stuff, but not game dev. But yeah, I enjoy doing the game dev stuff as a hobby, but and I plan to continue doing it and doing this Twitch thing that I quite enjoy. I also have a YouTube channel where I make YouTube videos from time to time, although I've been way too busy to do that as of late, but eventually, at some point, I'll get back around to it. Probably with development logs of this very game, and whatever other tutorials I decide to make. Yeah. Woo! And touchdown. This is currently not working. The level transition thing is cool, where it's like this platform that's eventually going to be like a plane of some kind actually like sails away from the level, and the level like gets left behind, and then the new level comes into the like in front of you, and then the actual like skybox, like I have it get changed to whatever the skybox is of the level that we fade into, which shouldn't have done that while no. I've just tried to change scenes while in play mode. I've never done that before. Oh no, it very much does not like that. Oops. Okay. Well, let's see what this does. Yeah, I did not mean to do this. It took me out of play mode to do that. Oh, okay, I guess it's fine. Sure. Glad it didn't, be super destructive. Okay. So that's what I'm working on, and, so the thing we're working on at the moment, specifically, so earlier this stream, we got that spring system to all, when you complete a level to work properly, and when we fail the level, getting all that took some time. Now we're working on, in the hub world, when you interact with the thing that's, allows you to, go into a new level, we're working on, the screen, of what that's gonna look like. Now, a lot of this might look like complete gibberish, but it makes enough sense to me. Actually, the things that are crossed out are, me not doing those things. Basically, there'll be the title of the level here, a screenshot of the level here, continue button. No, the button to switch between normal and hard mode, because that's a thing. Continue button and cancel button. The actual character might be slightly in frame here, kind of looking at the level. This isn't a thing. And then I'm recording how many strikes you have, when you beat a level, so that's going to be here. Yeah, and this toggle that switches you from easy to hard mode, I have some ideas for what we're going to do when that happens, and yeah, it'll be cool. Oh, this is the other little test level that we had. Actually, I made this when I was experimenting with these cannons, so that's why this area is filled with cannons. But, oh, that's not supposed to be how that is, but anyways, yeah, there's, woo! In another level, we can get launched all the way over here. The switching between level system, though, is currently broken. We just broke it as of when I started building the system that's going to kind of replace it. Yeah. Anyways. So yeah, this game's come along very well. I'm quite happy with the progress it's making. Yeah. we're going to be continuing to make it. Although it is 12:30 for me at the moment, so I'm probably going to be ending things off soon-ish. Yeah. There's one thing I'm going to quickly do is just very briefly unbreak my level switching stuff. All I have to do is do this. Put that back there for right now. Yes. Yeah. And then in a minute, once this figures itself out, then I can kind of... So if I touch this, you're going to see levels there. I'm now flying away from the level. The hub world itself is all moving. The it's like jittery there for a frame. That's stuff we're working on. Ideally, it'll be completely smooth. That's the hope. But yeah, then now we're in a new level. It's like down there. If I touch this thing, now we're leaving this and going back to level A. Yeah. And again, ideally, it'll be a lot smoother than that. One thing I do want to show is that if I touch this and quickly get over here, you can actually see the new level, us arriving at it. Yeah. I might like do something where I make the floor kind of like glass or something, so you can more so see. Like, I want you to be able to like right now I'm having to like, oh, let me run to the edge so you can see the levels come in and leave. I want it to be more like obvious and more yeah, all that. Although I do think that like, so real levels aren't just going to be squares like that. Ideally be a whole terrain and all that stuff going on, so that will help. I don't know if the actual hub world will be this far away or this far off the ground. No idea. But it is cool to be like, oh, woo, just launching really far away. Yeah, very quickly like that. Anywho, though, oh, my fail screen is not functional in this scene. Okay, yep, that's fine. This side of the... Oh, yeah, no, it does not have you this. This, test level B is not, probably a bit broken right now. I made additions to what is going to end up being, like, the template level, I guess. This, that I haven't brought over to here. Like, I don't think that level has the stuff to set up the fail screen or something, or... I don't know, something was erroring. Oh, well, not something I'm concerned with right now. I just need the hub world and test level A to be functional, and I'll be good. This was just another, like this does not need to, this level does not need to, it's not important. It's just, was me experimenting with a night scene at some point, well, also when I was building my cannons, when I happened to be doing that. Anyways, doing a lot of rambling, but I do think that I'm probably going to wrap things up very shortly, or probably now-ish. Doing a lot of rambling, but, yeah, it is 12:30 for me, so probably going to be, yeah, go to bed. Yeah, so I do think that next time we are going to be continuing this hub world level buttons thing, and then progress from that to our level unlock system. Actually, I mean, like, frankly, just this alone will take the entirety of the next stream. It's going to probably be very complicated. And we did a lot of the planning for this today, so I'm happy with that. Just having a better idea of what I want it to look like in a way that I think I could, if I could pull it off, it'll be cool. Just like the spring system. Although, like, there's a difference between, like, yeah, me conceptually making it, but then, like, ideally later on, once it has, like, the graphics and the sound effects and all the polish to it. But, yeah, anyways. Yeah, so then we'll progress towards the... I'm going to say, not easy and hard, I want to specifically call it normal and hard, because it's not like a difficulty thing of easy and hard. It's, you beat the level like this, and then you unlock the hard mode of it, and you have to do this. As I've said, I'd like the hard mode to be different enough from the normal. That it's not just the same, but more. It's like, oh, replace this hazard for this hazard, and now you got to think about the level a little bit differently. This objective that you had, we're going to tweak it, so it's different. That's the idea anyway. We'll see how much I can actually pull that off. Yeah, and then after we do this, I don't know where we'll go. Maybe we'll start to do... I don't know. Just continue to build out some of these integral systems. Maybe I could build, like, the saving and loading and stuff. Once we're at the point where we can unlock levels, then maybe I can start making some of the stuff that makes it saving and loading happen. Don't know, but yeah, I'll figure that stuff out. What order I want to be making things. And maybe soon I might start planning the demo for this game. So I have an idea in my head of like what I want, like the final game, like the stuff I'm kind of doing for that. Well, there's still so much to actually be planned, but I kind of want to plan, you know, a very dumbed down version of the game and start working towards that to actually have something that's releasable in some fashion to get feedback and all that sort of stuff. So, and also if I start planning that, that'll give me more of something to work towards. Right now, I'm building a lot of building like the level unlock system, stuff like that, whatever, like things that I plan to be in the final game. But as far as like hazards and all that, I'm building a lot of generic things that I'm pretty sure will see their way into levels in some shape or form. But if I can plan more of like an actual small demo, I'll have something more specific that I'm working towards, I guess. So that will be cool eventually. And then, eventually might start also doing things like 3D modeling the actual character and giving him animations and all that. For now, I'm kind of focusing more on the functionality of everything, and it'll focus more on the modeling of everything a lot further down the line. But yeah, it's come along well. I quite like how this is developing, and it will continue to do so as we go along with this. Anyways, though, yeah, I think that'll do it for this live stream, so if you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you around. Every time I do my outro, I gotta have to, get my mouse over to the stop streaming button. Alright, yep, here we go. Alright, bye!